Yeah, going live just because. I fucking feel like it. All right. Fuck, man. I'm my shit. Bored. I don't want to fucking sit and watch stupid shit on the internet anymore. It's annoying. They're chill with my buddies and shoot the poop. All right, so let's get her fucking going. Fucking get her going, eh? Skew, whiskey girl. Good to see you, dear. Hope everything's all good. Over in your guys' end, man. I decided to go live. I'm just sitting here watching, looking through dumb stuff on the interwebs, and it's like, this is just boring the shit out of me. I've done some stuff around the house, man. I don't really fucking feel like farting around anymore, and I'm just gonna go live. So, because I can't. And I will. So there. Hey, Sarah Jane. So yeah, well, the link's in the chat. If anybody wants to jump on and shoot the poop with me, make fun of me, you can. I'm used to it. Come on here and tease the shit out of me. I'm pretty thick skinned over here. Mostly. Most part. Yeah, definitely due for a haircut. I'm starting to get a bit of a hair helmet. Gonna go to the barber, which is me. Beard needs a trim. It's getting a little out of control. Fuck. I miss going to the barber, man. I used to have a wicked barber. We used to use my fishing buddy. We go fishing together and shoot about all kinds of stuff. I knew you were gonna fucking start. Just let the little fucker in, man. He's gonna sit here and yang and yang and yang. You can fuck right off. Don't fucking stare me down, bud. Yeah, fuck off. Fucking cat. Oh, here we go. I knew it. I just let him in too, and he's gonna do this now. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. Cats are annoying. Yeah, he's an annoying cat, especially lately. You're gonna go back outside, dude. Yeah. Fuck. Anyways, I miss the old barbershop, man. I miss the conversations that we used to have in the barbershops, man. We talked about all the things, like the things we talk about on here, like and all that stuff. Okay, now you can go back out. Here you go. That's where you want to go. Go. Go, kitty. Go. Got to go. Shut the fuck up. Jesus. Fucking yanny little bastard. Fuck. Yeah, we are, man. Fucking. I miss you, whiskey girl. I do. Honestly, man. And your sunny disposition. Because you do get sunny. You're always in a good mood, usually. I'm a moody prick myself, but. Yeah, fuck. I don't know. I think we might be having some people over at some point here. I don't know fucking dates. She knows the dates. Michelle does. I don't know. I just fucking go along for the ride. Might be having a couple people over this weekend. We're not doing crazy big fucking shindigs anymore, man. I don't know. I know I got a 50th coming up, but she's gonna lump them together with Halloween or something. So I don't get to plan shit. You know what I'm saying? I just fucking show up. Whatever. I know 50 is a big deal. And I'm surprised I made it this far, really, to be honest with you. The others after they happen. Fuck. Well, shit, man. Just I would let you know. I don't remember things very well. Like my memory is not good. Like again, I've had multiple fucking hits to the fucking melon, and I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, right? So, and I'm not on Telegram or Instagram or any of the fucking grams and shit. I don't have a cell phone. I am on Face Crack though, so I could probably DM me with that. Um, yeah, do that. I just assume people relay the messages. You know what I mean? It's like, well, I just assume they would let no so and so know because I see. I make assumptions because I'm an idiot. If I'm on a cell phone, I just assume you guys are all on the same page because you're on Instagram and Telegram and the X and all that shit. So I just assume everybody's fucking relaying shit. Like this is happening over here, this is happening over here, but you know what assumptions are, you know, like makes an ass of you and me, right? It's fucking that's me. An ass. Face got eat on too many times. Yeah, fucking right. Screw. Jesus. Yeah, I'm not in them much at all anymore, says Whiskey Girl. Yeah, I don't blame you there, dear. It's seems to be not a fun place. Like I'm glad I never went on, man. Like, oh, you should get on there. Like, why would I get on there? You know, everybody's shit talking everybody, man. It's kind of annoying. I don't blame you there, Whiskey Girl. I don't blame you there at all, dear. Sat on too many times. No, there's no such thing as that. Fuck. You never have enough of that. Unless it's like, you know, yeah, no, let's not fucking go left fucking field already. I only just started the stream, man. We're not talking about weird shit just yet. Wait till the guys get here, man, and maybe we'll fucking start talking about stupid weird shit. But until then, just try to keep it normal for just a change, man. You know? But yeah, there's a bit of drama going on there and that those fucking chats there a couple days ago or whatever. I guess it's been going on for a while. I don't know, man. Again, that was my solid as a soup sandwich fucking live stream that I did for I don't know fucking 5 or 6 hours, man. That was a good one too. That got taken down because I'm an idiot. I forgot. It's when I play the Muppets, it's fucking Disney. So that's why they take my stream down because I play one fucking Disney clip, even though I forgot that fucking Disney owns the Muppets, and I grew up on that shit, and how fucking dare they? It's my fucking childhood, man. And I was making commentary through it. We were talking through it, but they still took down the whole fucking stream because I played a couple of fucking clips of Muppets. You know. So I guess I got to really be careful. No more of that stuff. Some music's okay, but you can't play anything that has anything to do with Disney. Like, the fuck am I supposed to know what the fuck Disney owns? They own everything, for fuck's sakes. Jesus. Hey, Ryan. What's happening, man? Yeah, so I went a little crazy. I pushed my limits and found out. I fucked around and found out. But that was a good stream. I had Kazumi on there. That was pretty cool. It was good to see him on. I like his content. He's a pretty smart dude. And boys are fucking throwing the word faggot around and shit. Like, they didn't know that he was gay, right? Like, I wasn't saying nothing. He wasn't saying nothing. I was just sitting there going, oh, fuck. He doesn't give a fuck, though. He's a thick skin. He doesn't care. You know, he's a smart dude. I like the guy. If you haven't checked out Kazumi, you should go check him out. He's on YouTube, I think, and some other platforms. But he does short clips, short takes, talks about the important things and his twist on it, his opinion, and it's I like the guy. So there, whatever. I'm glad he came on. It sucks that fucking stream got taken down. But then lesson learned, man. I gotta stop pushing my luck, stop pushing my limits here, and I just can't help it. Fuck it. Because I was saying, yeah, let's see if I can get a copyright strike. Well, no, man. That was actually a good stream. It was getting a lot of traction. It was getting lots of likes and lots of views, and I should have not pushed my luck by playing stuff that I should have known better. But I mean, then again, YouTube can take down my stream for just about any reason. It's almost like cops can pull you over for anything. Oh well, we think you're swerving, or you went over a yellow line there. We thought maybe they can just make shit up if they want to, right? Anyways, yeah, we'll see how the stream goes. I got a couple hours till the woman gets home, and I thought, what better way to kill the afternoon by shooting the poop at the pub, right? I'm relatively sober, knock on wood, so far. Yeah. Um, Nothing really, no real any news or anything. Nothing's crazy's been happening. They had a bonfire the other night. I need a new fire pit. That fire pit is toast. The one in the video, yeah, it's toast, man. It's the bottom's all fucking done. She's garbage. She's gone. I gotta get a new one. They still make them. They still sell them. I think Princess Auto's got them. Just got to keep an eye out when they're in there and when they're on sale and shit. I'm that old guy. I watch for sales. I'm a cheap bastard too. Fucking, I'm not Scottish or Dutch or Jewish, but man, I am fucking one tight fucking tightwad sometimes, man. I don't know. Yeah, it's getting dark and shitty out. Another reason why I want to go live. It's getting colder out, so I might be doing more lives now because, I'm not going to be outside doing stuff, fishing. Hey, Andy. Hey, you like the shirt, eh? Fuck, I'm surprised this shirt's lasted this long, man. I've had this for quite some time since he first came out with them, Viva Fry. If you haven't heard of Viva Fry, Andy, you should check him out, man. It's he was a Canadian YouTuber now. He lives in Florida because Quebec government said that they owned his kids and not him, so he said fuck that and moved to Florida. Pooping on the clock right now. Gotta love that, eh? It's like getting paid to sit there and on the throne. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Hey, well, at least you're there. You're on the job site, right? You gotta go. You gotta go. I mean, there's lots of people out there that dog fuck it and don't do fuck all day, man. And, they get paid way more than us. Well, look at government, city employees. Don't get me started. Fuck. There's people that don't even show up to work all day and they're getting paid. Yeah. That's it's frustrating. The waste of money it's going down for government employees. Viva who? Come on, man. I followed all those guys during the insurrection. Oh yeah, I see you know. You know who. All right. Oh, shut up. The violent insurrection, yes. Right? Okay. Man. Yeah, I met Viva once in Ottawa a while back. I never formally met him. I just went, hey, Viva. And I gave him a little, that was that. He was busy doing his thing, man. Those guys they're into what they do and they're focused on what they're doing and they're trying to get around it. There's so much shit going on, man. When you're at these protests, there's shit going on over here. There's shit going on over there. You got to watch out behind you too, because little sneaky little fuckers will come up behind you. So you got to have your head in a swivel, pretty much. Which is one of the reasons why I went, because I get sick and tired of watching, the Save Canada guys and people there protesting getting attacked by these fucking purple-haired freaks, right? But I behaved myself. I just pretty much stood there and didn't really move. Nobody fucked with me. Nobody came up to me. I had a couple people come up to me, not that close. I don't know why. Do I look scary? I mean, I didn't even have the beard then. I had shorter hair, like a skinny old fucking drunken guy. My plaid on. And I think I was wearing my DAG ring, and I think I had a B for F t-shirt on. And then my plaid. And plaid to represent Plaid Army. The V for F to represent those guys, and my DAG ring to represent, Agalon and shit. That was over a year ago, I think. But yeah, they never fuck with me. They like to pick on people. I think that, you know what I mean, that they can get away with. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, anyone lays hands on me, I'm gonna fucking hit you. Don't lay hands on me. Don't even approach me fast, like aggressively, because if I think you're gonna be hitting me, you're coming at me to fight me. Yeah, like I got guys. I'm not a tough guy. You know what I mean? I'm not really. I don't want to be. I don't want to come across as that, and I just don't take shit from fucking idiots like that. Man. Fuck off. I don't care who they are. It could be fucking somebody on our side, man. I don't give a fuck. Just don't be a dick. Fuck. Yeah, there was a. Oh my god, Andy! When I went to that protest there, because it was a save the kids kind of like leave the kids alone kind of shit. Um, when I was looking into the protesters' eyes, all those purple haired people and shit, uh, it was just it was vacancy. There was nothing there, man. It's like, it was kind of weird. Like, there was nobody home. It was a very vacant, distant stare in their eyes. They're angry, but they weren't really. No, they didn't really know what the fuck they're angry at. They're just there because they're passionately stupid. I mean, I've been passionately stupid before too. I try not to be. It's usually how you get your head kicked in. Fuck, or arrested. Never, man. Yeah, but the looks and especially that Dina chick, man, the looks in their eyes, it's like nobody home, nobody home. They're just passionately stupid. And a lot of them are paid. And I think she admitted that she got paid for that protest too. So by Trudeau himself, she said, yeah, that's on video. Yeah. A lot of these people, all these protesters are paid protesters, whereas we're out of pocket to go down there and find a place to stay and the gas and yeah, we're out of pocket. These assholes are getting paid and shipped in and bussed in by our government to fucking counter protest because they don't like our message. Like, how about leave the fucking kids alone? Pretty simple message. Not rocket appliances. Yeah, we are living in crazy. StreamYard link, Chris. Yeah, I put one in the chat earlier. Might have gone by already. Yeah. Here we go. There it is. Yeah. Imagine the guys out. But my usual suspects that come on here with me, I think they're probably working today or busy. I know Al's probably tiling. Hey, Purple Rain. And End Times Wizard, he's at work. Get back to work, End Times. What are you doing? Fucking slacker. Slacking on this fucking channel. Hey, Andy. How's it going, man?
Good, Chris. How are you?
I'm all right. Can't complain. How about yourself?
I just thought I'd come. I never come on. I just thought I'd come up and say hello.
Well, you've been on a couple times, haven't you?
I had to figure out how to do it with this computer. I got a new computer a few months ago, and I've never plugged a camera into it.
Yeah, I'm not good with this stuff, man. Either. I'm learning, though. I'm trying. I was supposed to call Jason yesterday and figure out how to go live on Rumble, and I didn't wake up till the day was half over because I was up all night.
Yeah, I might not say much, but I click on and watch you quite often. My wife does as well.
Well, that's time you'll never get back. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly, but there's nothing left to do. Like, we've been bitching about that. You're talking about these people with just this dead look in their eye when you're looking at these purple-haired protesters.
Yeah.
Like, all our neighbors have turned into that. Like, I live in Kingston, and it's a very government city, as you know.
Yeah.
The military base, the university, 3 hospitals, Mark Garretson, for God's sakes. All our neighbors were out in the country, and all our neighbors seem to be government employees, the brainwashed types. Like the sweet lady up the street posting on Facebook, our neighborhood Facebook group, Costco's got the new vaccines available for the seniors. Get in there and get in line. That's like, really?
Man. And I'm still seeing so many people wearing masks and stuff too, man. It's like,
we were at Costco yesterday, and Lori's just, don't get too near him. You'll catch something. These people all bundled up.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing. You can't change anybody's mind anymore at this point. Like you either know or you don't know, and I don't have the fucking patience to be. Like my neighbors are all brainwashed. They're nice enough people, but if I ever start getting into politics with them, like my one neighbor keeps going on, did you hear what happened with Trump? I'm like, what? Like, I'll say something smart ass back to him. I was like, dude, they watch CNN, they watch CBC. That's where they get their from.
Exactly. I like Trump. I like Trump better than the competition, but I don't agree with his huge support of Israel and all that bullshit at all.
Yeah, he's ready. He's got his nose right up their ass, man. That's not nice. No, he's supposed to be America first. Why is he Israel first? I don't understand.
Exactly.
Yeah, the lady at the bank thinks like you.
Oh, I went to the bank yesterday just to get some cash, and I was chatting with the lady there, and I said, "What's your accent?" She said, "Russian." I said, "Really?" And we got chatting, and I mentioned how I basically was in support of the Russian narrative, how things are going. We got chatting a bit, and she looked at me like, "How do you know any of this?" And I said, "I don't watch mainstream media.
Right.
I watch Scott Ritter. I watch Judge Napolitano. I watch a bunch of those guys." And
used to be Coach Red Pill, but he's dead because.
What's that?
Right. Remember Coach Red Pill?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was just shocked that someone actually knew what was going on and didn't just watch fucking CBC and CTV.
Yeah. Yeah, it must have been refreshing for her to hear from somebody who actually knows what the hell's going on.
I don't think she wanted me to go. She wanted to keep talking. So people were starting to look at us. She was the end teller. She's the one at the Bank of Montreal that has the lower counter and a chair for us old folks. So I just sat and we got chatting. It wasn't busy, so we weren't holding up the line, but it's very interesting to see basically a different country's perspective on what things are in Canada and the States.
Yeah, it's kind of a sad state of affairs, really.
It really is.
Yuri Bezmenov nailed it, man, back in the 80s. He nailed it. He said this is what their plan was, and this is what happened. It's exactly what he said.
Look at the book from 1948, the book 1984 by George Orwell.
Yeah.
It's scary how dead on accurate that is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
You remember reading that in school?
Yeah, I read it. It's depressing, but it's Yes, dear. Hello.
Hey,
I see that. I just went live.
Say hi for me.
Annie says hi. Michelle says hi. Cat's at the door again. All right, babe. See you later, bye.
We don't know where our cat is. He's an asshole.
This guy's dead too, man. He plays the door game with me because I'm his door bitch. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on here, Bucky. And now he's going to start yanging and being an annoying prick.
Yep. Well, Laurie doesn't want this guy out at night. I mean, he's a tough male cat, but still, we've lost enough animals out here. Right across the street, we've got forest and coyotes.
Yeah.
And you can hear them talking, and there's been fishers out here, and there's been a bear across the street.
Oh, shit.
And I'm actually in Kingston, so.
Wow.
But I'm north of the 401 where there's basically no services, so it's quite rural.
Yeah.
But I'm 5 minutes from downtown.
Yeah, we get coyotes here in Hamilton, like downtown Hamilton.
Mm-hmm.
They use the train tracks, right?
Yeah. Oh, fuck, I look old on here. Where did I get all this gray hair? God.
Just wear a hat.
I blame Trudeau.
Yeah. He's responsible for quite a few graves around the country.
Yeah, you think? Where's my buddy Uwe today?
I don't know. Oh, he might not even know I'm on yet because I just popped on 25 minutes ago.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've been
what time
talking.
is
I've been talking to him on and off for what, 3 years now, Lorraine?
What's that?
Uwe.
Yeah, he's a good,
Him and
he's a good
Robert.
dude.
They were on Global way back. You remember Global?
No, what news like that?
No, Global, the channel on YouTube. It was hosted by a couple of guys, Australian guys in Thailand, I think.
Right.
So it was a lot of Australians, New Zealand, guys in Asia, a lot of Americans.
I never blocked anybody from joining the stream. What are you talking about, Sam? I never blocked anybody. I don't even know how to block anybody, really. Moderators do. No, Sam, the friggin' links in the chat, man. I let anybody on here, man. Christ, I let Frosty B on here for fuck's sakes, man.
Yeah, I asked you before I looked at the top of the chat. I saw it up at the top.
Well, if I block somebody, that means one of my moderators might have blocked somebody. That might be because, I don't know, maybe you whipped your dick out or something. I don't fucking know.
If he's blocked,
One guy did that.
I wouldn't be seeing his comments if he's blocked.
Yeah, right? Try joining. It says you blocked me. Oh, that's weird. All right, cat. Yes, it's all about the cat. Holy.
What wasn't me? I don't have a wrench.
No, I didn't block anybody either. I haven't. Your name doesn't really look all that familiar. I don't know. Maybe you're talking about somebody else blocked you. It wasn't me, man. Okay, listen. Fuck off, guy. Jesus. Just stars for attention, man. Like, hey, pay attention to me. So is this global?
Went to Costco. What was that, sir?
No, okay, go ahead. No,
I was just saying we went to Costco yesterday, and I said I'm not going anywhere near Thanksgiving, so it was still a shit show. And they're talking about how low our inflation is. Bullshit. Every time you go in there, everything's up another $1.
Yeah.
You shop at Costco?
No.
No?
I wouldn't support them.
They're all the same. They're all multinationals.
I don't know how black people only ban them. By mistake. That was by mistake, Whiskey Girl. I'll never live that down. I tried to make her a moderator and ended up banning her by mistake. No, so apparently Costco turkeys are halal. So I don't think people realize.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to pay $100 for a friggin' turkey? No.
It's halal. I don't want to buy anything that's halal. I don't want to support halal.
No.
Kosher or anything like that. Oh, not creepy. Oh, that creepy guy. Yeah, there was that creepy guy. I won't say his name. Like, I think he was that one guy that I did. Apparently, I got to go use the washroom and grab a beer. I came back, and the guys were saying he whipped out his fucking pecker and he's playing with it or something. So it's like, for fuck's sake.
Great. Just what you need.
Yeah.
Magic show, right?
Yeah.
Ta-da!
Like he says he's that guy. Chris, read the chat. Well, then you shouldn't be whipping it out. When in doubt, don't whip it out. Right? Not on my stream. Fuck, man. Like, who does that? Really?
What's it like down there today, Hamilton?
14 degrees Celsius, mostly cloudy, a little windy. Not the nicest day.
I can't believe how radically different your weather is on the opposite end of the lake from me. You're right at the western tip of Lake Ontario, and we're right exactly the eastern tip of Lake Ontario.
I'm right at the friggin' reservoir tip.
Yeah. We're right where the St. Lawrence meets Lake Ontario. So off town here is not actually, it's actually St. Lawrence River. And the Rideau River starts here that goes up to Ottawa. The Rideau Canal.
Yeah.
It's just around the corner from the house.
Nice. I've always wanted to, I've been saying it. It's on my bucket list, man. Because I haven't skated in so long. I want to skate the Rideau Canal, man. I'm going to do that.
Ottawa there?
Yeah, what's that?
Up in Ottawa.
Yeah, the Rideau Canal. Yeah,
Yeah.
like you can skate for miles on that thing, man.
Yep.
That'd be fun to do.
Yeah.
Get some people together and you know.
I don't
do
want to
that.
go to I don't want to go to Ottawa, thanks.
No, me either, really. But I mean, it's just one of those things I just always wanted to do. It looks like fun. And again, I haven't skated in a long time. I don't even know if I can still skate.
Yeah, me either. The farmer across the street, just south of where we are, his house is right across from us. He's got a pond in the one field,
Mm,
and what he used to do is plow it every winter for all the neighborhood kids to go over there and skate.
nice.
And then Sunday he'd go over and light a bonfire and have hot chocolate for the kids, and all the neighborhood kids used to go over there on Sunday afternoons and just. But his kids are all grown up. Our kids are all grown up, so and they're getting elderly. So I hope he never sells the place, so I don't end up with multi-level housing across the street, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that will probably happen.
Now I've been here 33 years now, and it hasn't happened yet. So I'm hoping.
Yeah, it's I don't know, we've lucked out with our neighbors, man. I don't know, they're still about it. Like I prefer white neighbors. I'm just gonna come out and say it.
Mhm.
I don't care if people think I'm racist. No, I prefer being surrounded by my own people, right?
I agree. I worked for a huge multinational company before I retired. When all this bullshit started, I just said, "Fuck it, I can afford to retire," and I did.
Mm.
And my wife quit the hospital at the same time because she was not taking the shots.
Right.
But I worked with people from India, Asia, Egypt, Africa.
Yeah.
Great people.
Oh yeah, there's good people everywhere, man.
They were part of our society. They weren't trying to stay as their own little group.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes. Well, I watched that
They
North
did
Story.
what my father did when he came to this country, and he learned the language. He basically never spoke his mother tongue after he moved here. He never spoke German at home. All the kids were us kids were raised speaking nothing but English. He tried to fit into the country he moved to. He didn't try to change it.
Yeah.
Which is basically what you're alluding to, I think.
Yeah. No, I got some pretty cool neighbors. That one's from Taiwan, the other one's from the Philippines. I get along with them great. They fit in quite well.
Yeah, buddy of mine from work married a Filipino lady. She's a real sweetheart.
Yeah, they're hard workers.
My ex's uncle married a Filipino lady.
Yeah.
Hey, we're all immigrants at some point in our past.
Yeah. Well, my dad came from England. My mom's side were here for a few generations actually.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I'm first generation Canadian. My parents came over basically after the Second World War to get the hell out of there.
Yeah. It wasn't. I've met so many people that were just kids after the Second World War living in Germany, and they told me about the poverty and how they
Well, my father was shot by a U.S. plane strafing his town when he was 11.
Fuck. That
Just
wouldn't be a small caliber either, right?
Well, bullet apparently hit the road and bounced up and shattered his elbow. So he never could straighten his arm. There were no doctors. His father dug the bullet out with a knife and set his arm.
Yeah.
So he didn't have much love for that country. That's why he moved here as soon as he turned 18.
Mm-hmm.
Things were different then. He moved here in 51. And 10 years later, he bought a house. He bought a new car. I mean, it's not like today when both people have to work full time to even put food on the table.
Yeah. Yeah, you could be a gas station attendant, just pumping gas, and you could raise a family, buy a house, a car, and
yep.
As long as you put your hours in, and you saved, and you didn't spend on stupid shit, right?
Mm-hmm. That's what I was doing when I bought my first house. I was working I had a garage, a couple of days at a body shop. I was driving bread truck on a weekend for a guy.
Yeah.
Could afford to buy a house.
Yeah.
That was mid 80s, mind you. Completely different.
Well, the only thing different back then really was job availability. Like you could quit your job and go find another job the next day, right?
Oh, yeah. I was on unemployment for a while and I was too busy working to try and find a job, if you know what I mean.
Mm.
Working under the table.
Yeah. I've done lots of that.
Yeah,
I still do.
my first house cost me 66,000.
But that was big money for back in the 80s.
Yeah, now I couldn't buy a pickup truck for that, could I?
Not now, no.
No,
Yeah,
that wasn't big money in the 80s. That was cheap. I bought in the wartime housing, they called it, the little all little 2-bedroom places they put up for the Alcan plant that was in town.
Yeah.
For the site. They made aluminum, they made propellers, and they made shit like that.
Yeah, we were just talking about those.
Around that. I think you guys have the same sort of housing in Hamilton, don't you?
Well, the house I'm living in right here was built after the First World War, 1922.
Okay, same sort of thing.
Yeah. Affordable housing for
Mhm.
people who came back from the war.
Yep.
My mom grew up in a house called the Rifle Range. It's a group of townhouses. Like my grandfather was a sergeant, so he got a place there, and my aunts and uncles all lived there. And back in the 40s and 50s, and then he built his own house at Lochlann Road. And but that was the same deal. It was for soldiers after the war and stuff.
Yep, exactly. I'll be right back, Chris.
I learned how to paint from one of the very first jobs I did was painting those townhouses, the Rifle Range.
Oh, yeah. I'll be right back.
Sure. Yeah. It was all friggin' oil-based paint too, man, because that's what the government requires. If it was oil on there, you got to put oil back on there again. Like all the trim in the cupboards had to be oil. Like the closets had to be oil. We switched over. We put latex on the walls because fuck the oil, man. My God, man. I was high as a kite, man. My nose was running. My cigarettes tasted funny. I hate oil-based paint. For fuck's sake. Jesus, man. Why? I just went live. Phone never rang all day. Oh, I got to answer this. Hey, what are you saying?
What's that, fucker?
Oh, I'm live.
Oh.
You should have put on your best Packy impression.
Well, how much you have? Just a bit late. I'm done. I can't do it. I'm not a good at being.
Buddy, sir.
Yeah. But Hanky, just recall the other day.
Yeah.
If you're lying, I'm not going to keep you.
Wow, should I mute myself so we can talk or what?
Hi, fuckers.
Andy just fucked off for a second, so I can mute myself and. Oh wait, now he's back. Okay.
What did I do?
Well, at the show call, I just want to talk to you guys about the weekend and what's going on.
Yes.
For Turkey and stuff.
Sounds good.
All right.
I will do that.
Okay, I won't keep you.
All right, man. All right. Later.
Hey, you want to drive 5 hours? You can come down and paint the house for me.
Yeah, well, 5 hours. You know, there's probably a GO train to fucking take me down there.
Yeah, really. How far is Hamilton? You're how far past Toronto? Hour and a half?
An hour plus, hour and a half, maybe depending on traffic.
So you're pushing 5 hours with the traffic.
Yeah.
And the accidents down here in the 401 every day that shuts the highway down. I don't know what the hell's going on.
It's getting worse and worse and worse, man. I don't know how to. I can't anymore. I'm glad I don't drive, man. I'm glad.
I drove truck for 20 years, and that's when I quit. When all the truck accidents started happening.
Yeah.
And you know why? People with they weren't hats, but they were. You know what I'm alluding to?
Yeah, I know. Well, because it's don't worry about it, Sarah. Seriously. Sorry for interrupting the stream. Well, my wife did too. Fucking, it's all right. Nobody cares. This isn't, you know, isn't, it's just fucking pub, man.
We're not doing anything important, just shooting the shit.
So how much painting you got to do?
Oh, I should probably repaint the whole inside. We smoke too much in here.
Yeah. Well, you probably have to go Kills to prime it.
Yeah.
Right? That's what I got to do.
It'll do for now. I mean, if I'm going to keep smoking in here, it's just going to happen again.
Well, I mean, you should paint every 3 years at least, smoking or not, right? I'm just reading the chat. Sorry, girls are. Yeah, it's been a while. So I didn't do any painting this year, man. I was supposed to do some painting in my own house this year, and I just said, "Fuck it, I'll do it next year."
And my back's gotten so bad, I haven't been doing much of anything.
Yeah, that's what happens when we get older.
I broke my back in 2001.
Fuck! How the fuck did you do that?
I went off the back of a truck.
Ooh!
It was February. Aluminum deck in my truck, steel deck at the loading dock I was at, and no load plate. Oh, I slipped and went down in between the truck and the
loading dock.
In the loading dock, and hit my lower back and broke it, and then I hit my middle back and broke 3 vertebrae there.
Ooh.
And it's never been the same.
Well,
I got through life. I mean, but just recently it's catching up with me.
Yeah, I've been noticing that about prior injuries, that I accumulated during my youth that are really starting to kick in now that I'm 50, right?
And the less I do, the worse it is, because the more out of shape you get, the more it hurts. And then you want to do even less, right?
So I'm kind of the opposite there. I'm not inactive. I mean, I keep moving, I do stuff, and I like to push myself a little bit. I don't hit the gym or anything, but I mean, I do stay active. I do the odd push-ups here once in a while. I just don't do it on. But I notice that sometimes that reactivates shit. Right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jason's got the same deal. He's got some severe back issues, man. Fucking
the same boat. Yeah, the SS Minnow, the Titanic.
For a 3-hour tour.
Exactly. It's nice talking to people of a similar age that get my stupid references and understand my dad jokes.
Yeah. I don't know. I still make 80s references and people just look at me like,
I know.
Like Alf or,
or throw a song lyric in that everybody should know that fits the situation and then look at you like, what? Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm not old. You're just young.
Yeah. I listened to a lot of music that was before I was even born, man. It's like, how do you not know this song? It's because it came out in like the 70s or the 60s.
Yeah.
How do you know it? It's like,
yep.
It's a good tune. Jason. Broke back on ears. Yeah, and Alex, he's kind of in the same boat too. He's kind of fucked up too, and it happens, man. Like, not everybody's like Arnold fucking Schwarzenegger over here.
Yeah. I haven't talked to Uwe face to face. I chatted with him in your chat a few times. Is he up and walking again, or how's his leg doing?
I didn't even know his leg was fucked up.
Oh God, he was. I think he had a new knee, and ended up with a deep bone infection for like 2 years. They kept taking it out and trying to cut the infection out, and he was in rough shape for quite a while.
Yeah.
But then he went and did all those holidays, so I'm assuming he was doing a lot better. He went and drove all over Europe in his motorhome. Good for him.
He did have to take a break for a while because he was getting a little sore, so he had to stop and rest for a bit or something like that.
At least you went. Yep.
Yeah. But even just sitting for too long driving is going to be painful.
Oh.
Yeah, fuck it. My back's been fucked. Like I went to a chiropractor and my doctor, I think years ago, told me like the last three vertebrae at the base of my spine are kind of fused together, and I'm supposed to do exercises, which I do once in a while, but you're supposed to do it all the time.
Yeah.
Just to unfuse them, I guess. But yeah, it seizes up sometimes, man.
Well,
You shouldn't be.
you did a physical job all your life too, right? How many years have you been a painter?
Well, I started when I was 14, back in the
shit.
80s. But I was moving pianos and shit, which I shouldn't have been doing. But, like, just because you can do something, I was just trying to prove myself. I was like, even the big guys on the cruise couldn't lift 600-pound upright. So I'm like, it had to be moved. And so whoever could lift it had to lift it because I want to get out of here. I got beer to drink, man.
Yeah, I worked for an appliance company. Same thing. We delivered appliances, and most times you don't use a cart. You pick the fucking fridge up and carry it up the 3 flights of stairs because it's much easier and quicker than trying to use a hand cart.
That's it.
So
we
just
hang on to everything.
Yep.
Like the company I work for, the guys I work for in St. John, man, like my buddy Tommy and who worked for McIntyre's. These guys were the best movers I've ever seen in my life. And how do I know? Because when I came to Ontario and worked with the movers up here, they were all using hump straps, gloves, and dollies and everything. We were deadlifting everything. We didn't even have ramps to go up the truck. We deadlifted it, lifted it, put it on the back of the truck, and there was a guy in the back of the truck who wrapped it in blankets, and he was the driver, so he'd always make sure that the weight shifted properly. We just humped everything, man, by hand, everything by hand. There was no easy way. Like, grab it and go.
Yeah. I have to get down to your hometown someday before I'm dead. I've never been down east. You're St. John's?
St. John, New Brunswick is not St.
Okay.
John's, but I've never even been to St. John's, Newfoundland. That looks like a nice little town.
You're New Brunswick?
Yeah, New Brunswick's St. John, New Brunswick's not a bad little city to visit, but yeah.
I'm terrible. I haven't seen much of Canada. I have seen nothing in the States. We've been to Cuba and Dominican and Mexico much more often. It's a lazy holiday. You just jump on a plane and don't worry about a fucking thing for a week.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I used to go down to St. John for 2 months. My last trip down there, I was down there for 2 months, and it just still wasn't enough time to see all my friends and hang out and do the things I wanted to do.
How long a drive is it?
I can do it in 12 hours from Hamilton to St. John.
12?
Yeah, I was doing like $1.40, $1.60. $1.60 sometimes.
You're 12 hours, and I'm like 6 hours, 5 hours closer than you? I can't get down there that quick.
Yeah, you're about 6 hours from me. Yeah, I could probably, it's going to be, once you get past Peterborough, once you get past Toronto, traffic's not as bad, obviously. But
I'm the other end of it here. I'm what, 3.5 hours to Montreal?
Yeah.
I'm what, hour and a half from the Quebec border, so
yeah,
taking fucking near half the trip off, isn't it?
Yeah, you're about halfway from me to St. John, yeah. Yeah, that's I don't miss driving though, man. That's the only thing I do miss about driving is being able to just go where I want to go, right? When I want to go. My cars were always beaters, but my brother-in-law was a top-notch mechanic, so all my cars were like they didn't leak. They ran like a dream.
Our newest car is 15 years old.
See, to me, that's pretty new. Like, I always thought if I had a 2000, a car that was from 2000 or 2001, I thought, fuck, that's new.
I'm driving a 2009 Hummer H3, the little one.
Oh, nice. Best
vehicle I've ever bought. I've had that for 8 years. I just put a set of tires on it this week. It's like a new fucking truck again. The other tires were so dried out and hard that you could.
I don't even want to ask how much those tires cost, though.
They're big.
Yeah.
I shopped around. The boys work at a tire shop, and their boss gave me a price. And I went on fucking line and bought them out of Quebec City. Directtire.ca.
Right.
To my door with tax, $1,000.
Fuck, that's not bad. Some guys are paying that per
No,
tire.
that's half what Costco wanted. The boys went in Sunday. The boys went in Sunday and installed them for me. They got keys to the shop, so they just did that on their own. But
My old Grand Prix, I think I went and bought Goodyear winter tires. I put them on. It was for $200. And I put them on at my brother-in-law's shop, so it didn't cost me anything to install them. And they're all balanced and everything. I did the balancing, all that stuff. And yeah, it's $200, brand new friggin' winter tires. And I drove them all year round and just rotated them.
yeah. No, the identical tire that I paid $230 each for. Remember Goodyear tire centers? They used to have them everywhere. Jiffy Auto or whatever they call them all now.
Well, there's one here in Hamilton for trucks. There used to be one in the mountain. Now it's beach
they
stuff.
got exactly the same tire I just bought, and they wanted $130 each more, plus install and balance. So I bought them online. Loomis Courier dropped them in the driveway, and boom, done. Saved $1,000 or close to it.
Yeah.
I've been hemming and hawing for 2 years to put tires on this friggin' truck.
But people are, I hate to say it, but most people are friggin' lazy, man. They'll just go and buy something. They don't take the time to shop around.
No, just drop it off at your mechanic, and can I pick it up at 5 when I get off work? I just want it done.
Yeah. Like, you can save yourself a lot of money, man, in the long run. You're not being cheap. You're not. It's like I think people are just lazy. Man.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Like, I'll spend the extra $1,000. I just need it now. It's like, you take an extra few hours of your day and shop around.
Yep.
You can save yourself $1,000. You know what I mean? Like, that's $1,000 you can spend on something else, man. Like,
I already spent it. Don't worry about it. I already spent it. One shop at Costco.
Well, this is the thing, man. Like I don't want to hear people go on about hard times in the Maritimes. Oh, money's tight, but you're getting Uber Eats and you're going out to restaurants and you're like, you know what I mean?
We don't go out anymore. The wife and I were out and said, let's stop at Harvey's for a burger. She took 2 bites and it's like, this is disgusting.
Right?
We're just cooking at home now.
That's it.
We already got supper planned. We're doing fancy. Bacon, eggs, and home fries for supper. Doesn't that sound nice on a day like this?
Friggin' right.
Yep.
Yeah, we make way better food at home, man.
Yeah.
Every time I go out to eat a restaurant or something like that, okay, fine. Well, let's break down. Oh, it's an anniversary. We'll go out to eat. How's that? And we go out. If it's not shitty service, shitty food, and it's way too expensive for what it's worth. Like it's always too much money, shitty service or shitty food, or all three.
The boys were sitting here one night and they wanted a burger, so they ordered 5 Guys, delivered 2 burgers, fries, and a drink. Came to what was it? What do you think? $80?
What the?
Something like holy fuck!
Right?
Yeah.
I could feed, I don't know, 60 people hamburgers for $80. Nice ones too. Homemade, right? With good AAA meat and local meat. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I try to source my food. Like, so we go to Highland Packers, we go to the market. We had a couple connections with local farmers and that, and I try to. Yes, it might cost you a little bit extra, but my God, man, the hamburger is worth it. The meat is worth it. The chicken is worth it. It's night and day.
Oh, the meat, we go to the just west of us is the next. Not even a town; it's a friggin' intersection, and there's a local grocery store there, family owned, and they've expanded a bit, but it's still your country store, and they have their own butcher in there. They sell a ton of local produce, and it's not as much money as going to Loblaws, and it's much better quality stuff.
And that's the thing, man. Like, I don't mind paying a little bit extra for that quality.
I don't at all.
Supporting local, like I don't want to support people who hire foreigners to save money. Like they're like there's kids around here who would gladly do that job. Oh, kids don't want to work anymore. Yeah, there's lots of kids out there that would love to do that job. They would go work at Tim Hortons. They'd go work at the grocery store. Oh no, but you guys are getting incentivized to hire people who aren't from here.
Well, they get half their wage subsidized.
Yeah. So why would I support them at all? Like, I'm not going to
Yep.
support them.
Oh, the price of everything is crazy. Wife wanted to go to a movie. We haven't been to a movie in, I don't know, 3 or 4 years. We went to see the new Beetlejuice movie at the theater. Tickets, popcorn, a drink, and then some chocolate was what, $70?
Holy shit.
That's what I said.
Wow. That's insane.
In fact,
I gotta,
excuse me. Thanks to Ford, you can buy a beer there now.
no, it's like I'm not. I'm just not paying that. I'm sorry. I got a 62-inch TV and a kick-ass stereo system and a DVD player.
Yeah,
I'll watch
I'll wait a month and find it pirated on the internet, right?
Right? Yeah. I'm not. Yeah. That's it. Like, I'm not. And it's chances are the movie's gonna suck anyway. So because they don't really make much good movies anymore.
Actually, it was funny as hell,
Was it?
and it wasn't the least bit woke. It was actually the opposite. They did nothing but pick on the artsy fartsy class. They made them look like fools. It was quite funny. I thought it was not saying it was worth the money, but it was worth getting out for once.
Yeah. Yeah, it is nice to get out, man. I mean, if you can afford it, you can afford it. I mean, that's like, who am I to say? Like, $70 to some people is like pocket change, man. You know what I mean? But $70 to me is like, I don't know, like,
Yeah, half a week's groceries.
I could buy it. Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
I could do a week's groceries. I could survive on. Well, you really don't get that much for.
No, not anymore.
I remember I could, when I was a bachelor, I could get by on like $80 to $100 worth of groceries for a month.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but look at the prices then compared to now.
Right. And plus I was never home. I was always out trying to eat other people's food. My timing would be like, I'd show up at my friends' houses. I used to do rounds in St. John. I'd just do my round, go all the way around Crown Street. Then I'd stop at my friends' houses and, usually closer towards, like, I'd start at noon, and just shoot the poop and have a puff and maybe have a beer with my friends. And what do you guys have for supper? Oh, we're going to do burgers. Do you want to stay? Sure. I like to eat other people's food because they cook better.
It's a completely different culture down east, though.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I've been in this house 30 years plus, and I don't even know half my neighbors.
I always made a point, man, even when I was like renting down there, or if I was like living here, even when I was a renter, like I always made a point to know my neighbors and be friendly with my neighbors and get to know who they are. Like, I want to know who's living around me, man. Just I'm just curious that way. I'm a nosy fucker. Like, who's this guy? Why does he have somebody coming into his house? Oh, he's selling dope. Oh, that's why. Right? What kind of dope's he selling? Oh, he's selling fucking not the good dope. Okay, the one we got to get rid of this guy, right?
Yeah.
We'll make him feel really uncomfortable, and then he'll leave, and then they do. There's ways. We have ways.
Getting the monsters up? Oh, okay.
I had this, I don't know, this chick that used to live across the street from me. She got home invaded and then got scared, so she sold her place and left. And thank fuck, because she's a white chick, a teacher, but she would have like 20, 30 black guys over at her place on the weekend, man. I swear to God, she was just
okay.
Yeah.
And then wonders why she has problems.
Yeah, wonders why you got home invaded. And not only that, but she had the guys coming banging on her door at 8 o'clock in the morning that I almost got into it with. Yeah, it was becoming a problem for me because, like, it was New Year's Day, like 8 o'clock in the morning. It's International Hangover Day, and I got some great big 6-foot fucking black guy fucking banging on her door, kicking it, booting it. He woke me up now. Now I'm pissed off. So now I'm standing outside telling him to shut the fuck up and get the fuck out of here and fucking. And then the cops just happen to show up just as him and I are about to fucking get at it. I don't give a fuck how big you are, man. I don't care. You just woke me up. I'm pissed off. And the cop shows up and tells me to go back inside my house. And I fuck off, dude. Go back inside my house. Go back inside your house or I'll arrest you. It's like, really?
Yeah.
Fine, for the sake of argument. If you're going to deal with this, fine, deal with it. I'm going to go back inside then. And I'll watch from inside my house there. Fucking Deputy Dick. Fuck, man. Guy's fucking threatening me out there. Like, would anything? Is the cop going to do anything? The guy who's threatening me and threatening my life right in front of the cop. Did the cop do anything about it? No. Right? Tells me to go inside. Like, fuck me, man.
Yeah, we were talking about that. We've lost all respect for the cops anymore. We were talking, Lori and I were watching. We don't see any anymore.
Don't see any what? No.
Cops ever anywhere.
No. Well, they used to walk the street and get to know the neighbors and the neighborhood, but they're not from the neighborhood. We were talking about this the other day. Like, cops aren't from your neighborhood. They don't really have any vested interest in the neighborhoods they're patrolling because they're not from there. It's not their hood, right?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
I would love to have a cop live on my street who actually was a Hamilton cop, and he actually worked in Hamilton, and he lives on my street. Then he can see what's going on, and then I wouldn't have to fucking be doing the shit that I have to do to fucking chase people away and getting into scraps with fucking crackheads and shit. Like, I could just go knock on my cop neighbor's door or give him a quick shout and say, "Hey, man, there's a fuckhead. Oh, it's 3:00 in the morning. There's a fuckwit, trying to break into so-and-so's house." Like a single mom with 3 kids, 2 daughters, you know what I mean? And they're trying to break into her house and shit. This happens. This happens on the regular nowadays. It's happening more and more now. Yeah. I would love to have a cop as a neighbor, man. I really would. I would get along with them, I'm sure, right?
Hey, Roger, how are you? I see you in the chat there.
Like, if I had a cop live up like 2 or 3 houses up the street, man, like, I'm sure I would get along, and we would be sitting on the porch having a beer together, talking about all the things, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's not that, like, I'm kind of an easygoing guy. I don't like to think I'm not much of a dick or I'm not difficult. I mean, I would just like to see them actually work for us and not for the government, man.
Exactly.
Time to go back, focus on work, enjoy the rest of your day. Oh, see ya, Whiskey Girl. Thanks for jumping in here, dear. Sucks you gotta go back to work, though, but holy fuck, gotta pay the bills, right?
So are you retired, Chris, or are you still working?
I'm kind of retired, yeah.
Good for you.
Semi-retired. Yeah, the wife doesn't like that, though. I think the wife would rather me go back to work, but it's like, I don't know, man. Not really. I've been painting for so long. I'm done with it, really, to be honest with it.
Yep.
And I do have other skills. There's other things I can do. Like, I applied for part-time jobs, like just at Home Depot or Lowe's, just to get out of the house and make a few bucks and just do part-time work. They won't hire me. They just won't hire me, man. I even applied to McDonald's, and McDonald's won't even fucking hire me.
Why?
They won't. I'm serious. It's not like I haven't tried. I'm just not hireable. I honestly believe they just, when you're middle-aged white dude, they don't fucking want you.
Yeah. But you were the kind of guy I always dealt with when I went to Home Depot. I could never afford to have people come in and do shit for me. I did everything myself.
Yeah.
Walk into the plumbing aisle, and there's a retired plumber working in there. This is what I got. What do I need? This. Doing electrical. I read the downstairs. I see you want to hook a light switch, 2 light switches doing the same light. You know what I mean? What's it called? Well, a light switch at the top of the stairs and a light switch at the bottom doing the same thing.
I don't know. I'm not an electrician.
Well, fucking electrician got a piece of paper at Home Depot and drew me a little map of how to wire it. 3-way switch. The 3-way switch. Yeah.
Yeah. Relay.
That's the kind of guys you want working there. You don't want some 16-year-old kid that doesn't know which end of a hammer to hang on to.
Yeah. Well, this is what I pitched to Home Depot when I applied to them. I said they gave me. It's the only time I ever got a call back. It was from Home Depot, and they gave me a phone interview, and it was like a conference call on their end. There was more people. They were asking me questions. There was more than one person.
Yep.
And I'm on the phone, and that was my pitch. I said, I've been a contractor for 30 plus years. And one thing that always pisses us off, because time is of the essence, like time is money. Mm-hmm. And every time we go to Home Depot to go get something, like we mostly knew where the thing was, but we could find it. But it's nice to ask somebody, hey, what aisle is this in? Over here, no problem. Boom. Because you want to get in and out, man.
Yep.
Because time is money. This isn't like a home project where you get all day to fuck around and fuck the dog. Like we're trying to finish a job here, man. It's big money. So contractors want to get in and they want to get out. And every time we go to Home Depot, I have to stand around and wait for the 40-watt light bulb associate to talk to this fucking little old lady or this little old fella who's just asking like questions, and I would end up fucking answering the questions for them. I said, "No, you need to do this. This is what you need. This, what's your job?" It's just from standing there listening. I'm like, "Okay, you need this, this, and this. It's over there. Now, can I talk to this guy because I got fucking shit to do?" So I wanted to be that guy that you go to, if you're a contractor. I wanted to just deal with contractors only, right? Like leave me at the contractor desk. I'll be there to fucking deal with the contractors and talk to them so they can get in and get the fuck out. And it's like people have all these little projects and stuff they do. They're retired. I don't blame them. Like you're retired, you got a little project to do. But they take up a lot of time, man. It's like contractors don't have that time. The guys that work there, they're getting paid by the hour.
Yep.
The old people that are talking to them, talking to them for like a half fucking hour. And like there's nobody else I can fucking talk to because the time's being taken up by, grandma over here and shit. It's like
Home Depot leans towards both contractors and homeowners. They need to divide their staff to be able to deal with both.
Mm-hmm.
They need like you said, the contractor desk should be staffed with, you can walk up and say, this is the job I'm on, I need this, and that guy will get up, take you, help you get. And people on the floor can help the little old ladies.
But most of them don't know what they're fucking talking about, man. Like I'll send a customer to Home Depot or a paint store. I'll give them a short, precise, distinct list of things I know that store has because I've got it before.
Mm-hmm.
So I need this kind of primer. I need this kind of brush. I need this. This is what I need. Just ask them for this. That's it.
Yep.
They go to Home Depot. They go to the paint store, and they'll ask them, "Oh, what kind of job are you doing?" "Oh, well, I got a painter, and we're doing this and this." They'll send them back with not one thing on the list is what I asked them to get because the fucking 40-watt light bulb associate knew better than I did, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, you need to do it this way. You got to do it this way. That fucking infuriates me, man. Fucking hate that shit. It's like don't turn my customer's head around. Like the customer's there to pick up the stuff because I'm busy trying to do the job. So I send the customer over to pick up the stuff. It's their credit card. I don't, customers will give me their credit card sometimes too. But I'm just saying, I don't have time. And my sister-in-law even did that. It fucking used to piss me off. Not more than once. She did it like a few times. It's like, just grab this. Grab this, this, and this. It's all I need. They'd come back with complete opposite fucking shit that I fucking asked for because of the person at the store who's never painted in their life. They've never done any renovations in their life. They read a book or something. I don't fucking know, man. If you're a painter, you'd be making fucking $35 an hour out painting, not working at Home Depot, right?
Yeah.
Unless you're retired and, like myself. But
you'd be the guy behind the paint counter I want to talk to.
Right?
Yeah.
It would make life a lot easier for people, man. Holy shit.
I got to go get rid of some coffee.
Faster. But it would make more sense. They would make more money because you're getting more people in and out faster, and you're getting cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching.
And they get what they need.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Got to get rid of some coffee.
Cool. Yeah, Steve with an S says, story of my life. Yeah, that's it. It happens all the time, man. Peppermint Patchy knows too, man, because he's a painter. He knows the deal. Fuck, it's frustrating as fuck, man. It's a quick, easy job. Just get me a gallon of flat for the ceiling. You don't need anything fancy. Just get a gallon of flat latex. Yeah. 2.5-inch sash brush for latex brush. And a 20 mil roller. They'll come back with a 30 mil, a gallon of oil and a fucking oil brush or something. It's like, fuck. It's like, what the fuck? Now I'm fucked because now I needed this shit. I was waiting on it. Now you're back. Now it's all wrong. Now I got to send you back. And it's like, oh, now they're closed. Oh, for fuck's sakes. So it's eating into my pocket. Fuck. Dad bought me What's this? What's Al saying here? Up to a job, the guy bought me an $80 type towel cutter. Like, no, I already bought a $1,200 DeWalt saw. I'm good. Some latex paint thinner. Okay. Oh man, it's funny how you can fuck with new guys like that though. Right? Go grab me the latex paint thinner. They're looking around, can't find it. Yeah, it's water. Got to charge 50% more for pearl finish walls. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that pearl finish. You use them in bathrooms and shit, in kitchens. Yeah. They cover like shit because they're clear base, eh? So it's extra coats. Yeah, you're looking at 2 extra coats, eh? Yeah. And people who want that Elmo red on their kid's bedroom wall, there's 5 fucking coats of paint, right? And 2 days of work, right? And they don't, and then you go and give them the bill. Like, well, why so much? It's just one kid's bedroom. Yeah, it's Elmo red. It takes 5 coats, maybe even 6, man. In some cases, plus the prep and the patching and filling, the caulking, and I have to wait in between coats to dry. So, and you don't have any other rooms that you want done. So I'm just doing a coat or 2, buggering off to smoke a joint at Timmy's, and then come back and I got fans going. Like, you're supposed to let the fucking shit dry for technically, but we don't. We just let it dry to the touch, and then we fucking coat it again. Because who has time to wait fucking 24 hours or 18 hours for paint to dry? It's silly. Anyways, yeah, and they wonder why it's so expensive. It's like, because you picked that color. That color is going to take a lot of coats. On average, we do 2 coats, man. That's it. We're gone.
Yep.
You know, if it takes 3, 4 coats, now you're paying. So if it takes 4 coats, well, now you're paying for 2 rooms, the equivalent to paint.
Look at this lazy bastard.
Oh, he's got the spot. Oh, he's not. Yeah, he's got that's the perfect spot.
And his brother's sitting on the couch with Lori watching her monitor, whatever the hell she's watching. He's happy sitting there.
The tile bender.
Left-handed monkey wrench. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember those days, man. I fell for some of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
We're all a new guy once upon a time, right?
Grab me a metric hammer.
$120 gallon. Oh my god, that's the thing about the price of paint, man.
Oh fuck.
$120 a gallon. When I first started painting, paint was still under $30 a gallon. Primer was definitely under $30 a gallon, but a gallon of paint on average was 30, maybe 31 for the fancier stuff. A little bit over 30 for the fancier shit. But that was on average when I first got into painting in the 80s, 90s. It was hovered around that price. $120 a gallon is just why? Why? Is it made of gold? What's in it? You know? That kind of money should paint itself, should paint the wall itself. You should be able to just go like this to the wall and it fucking.
Well, everything's gone stupid. Like, look, a quart of oil. Remember, you could buy a quart of oil for $1. Now they want $5 or $6 for a quart of oil.
Oh, I don't remember that.
I do.
Quart was it was always like $2 or $3 for. You know.
Used to do an oil change for $10 on my truck.
Yeah.
5 quarts of oil, 5.5 quarts of oil, and a filter for $10.
Yeah, it's.
I'm not that much older than you.
No. Yeah, oil wasn't that much money when I drove. It was like $14 for an oil change. That was with the
now
filter.
Now it's about 70, if you're lucky.
For an oil change.
Yeah.
Man.
The boys took my truck in on a couple of weekends ago and did an oil change on mine. Conventional oil, not the synthetic shit. And they paid their employee price for the oil and the filter, and it still costs $38.
No, it's not bad, really.
But that's employee price. That's just oil and filter, no labor.
Yeah. No labor. Yeah. Well, I was lucky again because I had my brother-in-law. Like
Yep.
while he was working on my car, I would change my oil, I would change the filter, and I'd change the oil and stuff. And that was my job while he's fixing my muffler or my gas tank or whatever I'm all in there for. I was in there quite a bit because I never spent much on vehicles. Yeah. Got towed there a couple times.
Yeah.
I always drove beaters, man. Drive it like you stole it. And, you know, if the transmission goes or it's really screwed, I'll just take the plates off, my stereo out, and leave it on the side of the road. I don't care.
Now, we used to go pick up a $100 transmission from the wreckers and throw it in the driveway. Back in those days.
I seen my buddy change a, what do you have? What was it, a laser? Dodge laser or Chrysler laser, whatever those lasers. Was it an Eagle Talon? No, it was a laser.
Mitsubishi, their Japanese car, yeah.
Laser. It was fast little freaking car, man.
Yeah.
But he had a Chrysler LeBaron, and I watched him in his garage. Like I helped him. I passed him the tools. That's all I did. I just kept. He asked me for. He's laying underneath the car. He changed within less than a half an hour, 25 minutes. He changed the transmission from the Chrysler LeBaron, took the one out of the laser, and
Okay.
got aside and took the one from the LeBaron and put it up into the laser. Within 25 minutes, he changed the transmission. Man, I was fucking super impressed. It's like,
That must be a later model LeBaron front wheel drive, yeah.
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 It was a fancy one. It was nice. Chris blew a tranny.
Now you got both of them there.
Oh, they're there. Yeah. See, they know. That's the spot.
Yeah. You notice they don't even lay on the fucking pillows. They lay in
I was going to say, like, you got cushions and you're in the middle of them.
Spend $100 on pillows and they push them out of the way and lay on the rug.
Yeah, that's funny. Well, I don't know where all the boys went.
No, I just heard you talk and I thought I'd come up and say hi. I haven't talked to anybody in literally months. I haven't been up on screen.
Oh, cheers, man. Well, thanks for popping in.
Yep, you and I are on the same page in pretty much everything.
Well, sounds like it. Right? I don't know.
It's all my wife's fault. Before all this shit started, I didn't pay attention to any of what was going on. I was too busy fucking working. And the last 5 years I worked rotating 12-hour shifts. So you're always stupid. You're always like,
Jason.
hello, Jason, guys.
Well, that's a problem. That's a problem now because there's a lot of people out there who have no idea what the hell's going on because, like you said, they're working 12-hour days or they're working long hours. They come home. They just want to spend time with their kids or family and watch some TV and eat.
I just saw fucking Tom McHugh posted that he cracked his thermostat housing and it cost him $560 or something. I'm like, holy fuck. Man, I could replace my whole vehicle for $500. That'd be JB welding that fucking thermostat housing or something. That's a lot of money.
Yep. Yeah. Chevy's thermostat housing was $8, including the thermostat.
Including the gasket.
Mine was cheap. I replaced my thermostat in my car. That was a pain in the ass too, man. My old Grand Prix, I had to lay it down in the passenger seat, and I couldn't even see. I had to do it all by feel, and you could barely get the fucking bolts out of it again because there was this much room. Like it was stupid, but it didn't cost me a damn thing. For the thermostat was cheap as all fuck. But I just replaced it myself. I mean, it wasn't easy, but I mean, I got it done. It was 4 screws. I can only get 3 back in. It still works.
I do all my own mechanical work. I mean, unless it's something I just don't want to, which I haven't had. I don't know. There's nothing I wouldn't fix myself. I mean, I busted my old lady's oil pan on her car. I changed that.
Where are you, Jason?
I'm in Vancouver Island.
Okay.
Yeah.
My daughter's in Victoria.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I know.
No, Victoria, it's just some good people down there. It's not so much, but it is part of the island. It's nice. It's nice down there. Like geographically, it's beautiful.
Whereabouts are you on the island, roughly?
I'm in the central island. Yeah, I'm in a place called Port Alberni. I don't know if you know where that is on the way to
I've
Tofino.
heard of it. I've heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, they like it there. They moved from Calgary to there. Like the weather a little bit better than they did in Calgary.
You know, the thing is with Victoria, there's actually an amendment to the building code as far as rain screen requirements in Victoria, because they don't even need to have rain screen because they don't get any fucking rain.
Mhm.
So there's actually a different building code just for Victoria in the
My
BC building code.
daughter is an interior designer, and she had her own business. She closed it down in Calgary and moved to Victoria. And of course, she had to know the building codes. And apparently, there's 5 completely different set of building codes
Oh, it's ridiculous.
requirements in the city of Victoria because it's all these small towns that were put together.
The bylaws, yeah. Same
The
as
bylaws.
Vancouver, man. Fucking Vancouver's even worse.
She said
there's
she closed her company and went to work for somebody else because she was spending more hours a week submitting government paperwork than she was actually working, making money. And when she's collecting 3 different taxes for the government and having to submit that every quarter, she had to collect GST, she had to collect PST, she said, fuck it, I'm spending more time working for the government than I am for my own business. So she closed it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when you're sending, 30 to 50 to some people even more, $1,000 a year in taxes to this fucking government, it's just ridiculous. Like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you giving it away?
There's not much.
That's another reason I retired. I've always done all the taxes for all the kids, and they're hardworking kids. And I was paying more in income tax a year than they were making working full time, working a fuck of a lot harder than I was in that plant I was working in before I retired.
Yeah.
It's not a lot of incentive for a small business owner nowadays.
There's not a lot of incentive for people who give a shit about their job anymore.
I think there's more incentive to be independent and self-employed than there ever has been, because
if you're under the table, if you're working cash jobs,
even if you're not under the table, you still have write-offs, and you can expense a lot of things that.
Yeah, you can't write off as much as what you'd think, man.
Well, I mean, all your fuel pretty much is a write-off. That for me is a big expense. Part of your office expenses. Anything, all my subscriptions I use online, that would all be part of my business.
What do you do, Jason?
Pretty much just drink vodka and talk to Freestone. No, I'm in the process of.
That's a good job if you can get it.
Pays well. Yep. No, I'm actually a draftsman, and I'm between jobs at the moment, so trying to find something a little more up my alley.
Draftsman as in like mechanical parts?
Well, yeah, architectural furniture was what I was working previously on, and and then after that I got out of that for a while, and then I started working at this local welding shop, and they're making OEM parts for like Liebherr and Cat and Komatsu and stuff, these big mining parts.
So you're doing,
but I just didn't like that job. It was too physical. I couldn't physically manipulate the pieces that I had to, and so in the process of a bunch of medical testing, and I don't know, I got a fucking cyst on my spine that I don't know if it's getting bigger or smaller. I haven't had it looked at yet, but in a while. So it's all these little things. But I try to get out every day and, go for a walk or a hike, and, I make little short videos, and
it's moving. Yeah.
Yeah. Keep moving, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it's just like I'm 50. Like, we're all around the same age, pretty much, give or take. Like, at our age, we should be off the tools, and we should be teaching young guys.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah. Exactly.
I can't find any young guys. Like, I wouldn't mind starting a small business. I will get my license back again. I just can't find reliable help, man. It's non-existent.
No, it's not.
Like, I keep trying to tell the young kids, man, get into the trades. You'll make good money. Like, there's so many fucking good trades out there. They They pay really good, man. Oh, but it's like, oh, you have to go up a ladder? Oh, wait. You know,
Well, that's not so true. Both the boys are doing their in trade school for automotive, and that is a thankless trade anymore. The shops don't want to pay you shit.
yeah.
You got to
Yep.
spend tens of thousands a year on tools and updating your software for your equipment.
Yep.
And it's just thankless. Like Matt right now is finishing his HVAC. He could go work in HVAC and make twice the money he's making doing HVAC on cars. You know
Yeah.
what I
Yeah,
mean?
for sure. For sure.
It's exactly the same trade licenses in Ontario.
But I mean, plumbers, electricians, they're never out of work. And they always make good money. I don't know any poor electricians or poor plumbers.
Well, same as HVAC guys,
Yeah.
man. They're
Oh,
screaming for 'em.
HVAC are fucking crooks. They come in and charge you $5,000 to put in a $900 air conditioner.
Yeah, or a heat
They
pump
get
or
it, they
something.
get it done in half a day.
Yeah.
And they fuck the dog doing it. And then they do a shitty job of doing it too.
Mhm. Yeah,
I've seen that a lot. My neighbors went through that nonsense with
Yeah.
their AC.
I
with my
put it all.
neighbors,
I put
man.
it all in myself 15 years ago when I did some renovations here, and I just had
Get
my
tested.
licensed buddy come in to do the final hookups
Mhm.
because I'm not a licensed gas fitter. So,
Mhm.
but I bought it
Yeah.
all myself, wholesale, put it all in place. Had to get some ducting made up and stuff like that, but I did all of it for cheap compared to what they wanted to come in and do it.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do. I want to get rid of my my electric range and put in a gas one, but I want to plumb it with propane.
Mhm.
But so I'm going to have to do that. It's a similar thing. Probably put a range hood in above it too, because I don't have that.
The only difference
Better
between the two is the jetting between natural gas and propane. That's
Yeah.
the only difference between them. Yeah. And a lot
Yeah,
of times,
well,
if you buy
we
a
have
range-
gas.
yeah,
We
if
don't
you
have
buy
a gas. We don't have a gas meter on our house. There's gas like right through our yard, but
Yep.
we don't have a meter on our house, and to hook it up, it's like fucking $500 or something. And
It's exactly
fucking-
what
we
I
don't-
had here. The gas runs right under my front lawn, and
Mm-hmm.
Union Gas came in. Actually, they did the hookup for me for free because they switched to Union Gas. That they snaked
Oh,
it
yeah.
under the sidewalk and everything, so didn't do any digging.
Yeah.
Which was nice.
They happen in our backyard. It's right beside, like our fence is about 2 feet from the alley. So
Mosquitoes.
they went right under our fence and through our yard. We didn't even fuck up the ground.
Yep. Well, I had a little hole in the front they dug to hook my line to the main, but that was
Yep.
just a small piece of turf, no big deal.
Yeah, it's pretty neat the shit they can do. Finding those gas lines and shit, they just fucking little wand. Oh yeah, it's right here.
Mm-hmm.
2 feet down, 3 feet down, whatever it is.
Yeah, I know where mine's at. I got a gas meter out front of my house.
So I looked up yesterday. So we got a shed, a garage, we live in an old house, Andy, and we have this old shitty shed, and we've been thinking about tearing it down before it collapses. Anyways, look on the city website yesterday to see if I need a demolition permit. Well, of course I do. And it's a $600 fucking permit. Application fee, not permit, application fee.
Oh, wow.
And because of the building is of the vintage that it is, I have to do asbestos inspections and hazardous material inspections on the building. And then I have to pay for an inspection after it's demolished to ensure
Right.
that all that shit's cleaned up.
Because of all the oil people, and some people used to fucking dump their oil change right into the ground when they're in their garage and shit. So if they do a soil sample and they find contaminants, you're going to be fucked.
I wonder what they would have thought of me when my swimming pool disappeared. I had a huge in-ground pool in the backyard, 16 by 36 feet, and a shed. And it all got pushed into the hole, and then 135 yards of fill to level the yard out again, because that's how it was built into a hillside.
Yeah.
Which is the main problem with this pool.
So you just threw the shed in the pool and fucking buried it?
Just pushed her in with the backhoe and started
Yeah.
broke all the concrete sidewalks up, dropped them in the bottom of the pool, and then filled the son of a bitch up. But the
I'm just gonna
backyard is
fucking-
sloped, so it took 135 yards to level the yard again. That's
Wow.
a lot of fill.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hook some fucking ropes onto the shed and try and pull it sideways into my yard, and I think it'll probably fall right over. Like
Well, if it
just
falls-
empty it all out.
If it falls over, you're just cleaning the mess up. You're not demolishing
Exactly.
it. It fell down in
Exactly.
the hurricane. The hurricane did it.
Climate change is real.
Yeah.
Look at this 80-year 100-year-old fucking chicken coop of a shed finally fell down.
One of the 100 earthquakes you guys have had in the last month not made it unstable, so it fell over, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Don't mind the cut marks in the beams where it collapsed.
Oh, I wouldn't even need to, man. It would. I'm sure it would. You could pull it over.
Yeah.
I got an anchor in my yard. I'll just fucking hook up and just come along the fucker over.
That's the nice thing about the neighborhood I'm in. Nobody spies on their neighbors.
Yeah.
The guy behind us, we're north of the city, so we're on well and septic. There's no water or sewer up here. He had a problem with the septic system, so he went up there with a shovel and 3 of his buddies, and they dug up and replaced the pipes they had to replace, and got it up and running.
Yep.
And nobody in the neighborhood said a fucking thing.
Yeah, we did that at my buddy's
If you
house.
by the book now, you're not allowed to repair the old septic system. You have to put a new one on top of your lawn and then regrade. So your backyard ends up 2 feet or 3 feet higher than before, and it's all fucking sand. Is how you have to do it in Ontario.
It's fucking ridiculous.
But he just fixed it himself, and nobody need a hand. Walk over with your shovel and give him a hand. You're not gonna.
Well, it's like our house insurance. Hey, we needed to have a fucking invoice for the hot water tank to prove that we were replaced by a fucking inspector or by like a professional plumber. I'm like, oh, I did it myself. She's like, well, you have to have the electrical guy come in and look at the connections. I'm like, you're fucked. You're fucked. So I got my buddy to come over. He's an electrician, and he signed the paper and gave it to me for nothing. But I was like, this is fucking ridiculous. You can't even change your hot water tank. Fuck.
Yep. Steve's asking where I am. Eastern tip of Lake Ontario, near Kingston, Ontario.
Home of the hip.
Home of the hip. Went to high school with him.
Really, eh?
Oh, I remember you saying something about that once. Yeah.
Well, I went to school with 2 of them were in my grade. The bass player and the lead guitar, Gord Sinclair.
Yeah, Gord Sinclair's
Rob
awesome,
Baker.
man.
The
Baker too.
Paul Langlois, the other guitar player, I went to school with his sister. He was a year or 2 younger.
Yeah, wasn't he way younger? Like 2 or 3 years younger?
I think 2 years younger. And then Johnny Fay was the youngest. He went to school with my brother. And Gord Downey, I never met. I don't think he went to the same high school. But we all went to the same high school.
There's a documentary out right now. I think it's on Amazon Prime or something. We just watched it about the hip. It went through all their younger years. It was quite a good. I think it was like a 4-part series.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I've seen about it. I've found that other one online called Long Time Running, the documentary.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
When Gord passed away. That was a really good one too, yeah.
Doesn't it fucking suck when your musical heroes fucking turn out to be harsh lefties though? You're like, oh fuck, this guy was actually a fag. Like,
it wasn't a musical hero. It was just guys who went to. I never idolized.
I liked them. I saw them in Barrie at a fucking Canada Day concert, play a free concert, and that was probably the most Canadian thing I'd ever seen at Burles Creek. You know, the swap meet or whatever, like Canada Day thing.
When I was in high school, we used to go see him play at the local strip bar. They did bands at night. We used to see him at the strip bar there. Ballet during the day and bands at night.
They weren't fucking all druggies. That's what I like. I mean, they did some, but obviously, but I don't think they were as fucked up as a lot of bands in those days, right?
No, they were all rich kids though.
Yeah.
Like they got busted with pot when we were in high school, and
yeah,
that didn't go anywhere because Rob Baker's dad is a judge, so
right.
that went away pretty friggin' quick.
I think they talked about that on the documentary, actually.
Yeah, and Gordy Sinclair's dad was one of the deans of. Paul Langlois' dad was actually our gym teacher in high school.
Small town Canada.
Yep. Yeah,
fuck, we got a big storm coming in now. Fuck.
What's that?
We got a big storm coming in. Looks like.
Yeah, it's raining here.
I see big black clouds to the west. And Chris, fuck off or fall asleep.
Fell down.
Bread butts, a
His
plug
cat
of
looks
bread.
pretty comfy laying on the couch there.
Yep.
That's shitty kitty. Shitty.
Shitty kitty.
Both the dogs just woke up from their nap, went over by the fireplace, and fell asleep. Lazy bastards.
I
That's
get
what
the
I
right.
do right now.
I wish I had a fireplace. It'd be nice, but I always wanted a wood stove and a fireplace. But yeah, you'd have to buy a house that already has it in it, because I don't think they'll let you install a fireplace or wood stove nowadays.
Probably
This
not.
is a natural gas insert.
I wouldn't mind having a pellet stove. Those pellet stoves are pretty handy.
Yeah.
Except you got to buy the pellets. But
Well,
This is
you
a
can
natural
use
gas-
logs. No.
This is a
can
natural
what?
gas insert, and it'll heat the whole house. It's nice. Like it's standing pilot, so even when the power goes out, I can just go turn it on, and it'll warm the whole house up, keep you from getting cold.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah.
Well, it's Canada, man. Like when
Bought,
You know, like-
bought it at a friggin' garage sale for $100, and I don't think it was ever installed. It cost me more for the chimney liner.
Mm,
You got to line the chimney with stainless steel pipes to go up.
yeah.
Yep, and I put that in got to be 15 years now. So it was
Now,
well
how
worth-
often? How often do you have to clean that? Once a year?
clean what? Wipe the glass?
No, the
It's
inside of the chimney. You have to get the creosote and
No.
stuff.
it's
There's
just
it's
condensation.
natural gas.
Oh, it's gas. Okay, I was
Natural
thinking
gas.
stove. Sorry, I was thinking wood
Yep.
stoves. My buddy had a
Oh,
wood stove.
when it was a wood fireplace, it was absolutely the worst wood fireplace. You had to open windows to be able to use it in the dead of winter because it drew all the air from in the house. It would just smoke you out because we're in a valley. When the wind comes in at all, it just all blew all the smoke down the chimney.
Oh, fuck.
Terrible design. So when I had a chance to put this in, I did. And I built the mantle and everything myself. It was an ugly stone fireplace, and I made a wood one.
Yeah,
I tiled the front and built the wood.
that's awesome. I mean, great fucking job. Looks
It's
fucking
nice.
very professional. Very
It
professional.
was an old sandstone fireplace with the concrete mantle on top, very 1950s. And I built that instead.
I got a picture somewhere of I've refinished old fireplaces. There was this one job I did, man. It probably had 50 layers of paint on. You could tell when they were painting the wall, they just kept on going.
Yep.
Because it hit it. And it was like green marble, green and black marble underneath. Like when I found out, like, holy shit, this is green marble under here. So like the guy wanted me to just paint it, sand it and paint it, and I found out it was green marble underneath. It's like, because I was scraping it, it's like, this is marble. You know that, right? So I ended up refinishing pictures of
I'll
it.
be right back. I'm just gonna go to my other computer. It's getting fucking cold.
Yeah, you look cold. Nanook of the North there.
Yeah, that's why I'm inside. It's still 14. Sun is out a little bit. He's peeking out once in a while, but
It's raining here.
yeah, we're probably going to be starting to get remnants of all the nonsense from down south of the hurricanes and shit.
Yep.
Working its way up here.
That's supposed to hit, what, midnight?
I don't know. I don't really pay attention to the Weather Channel anymore. I just wake up the next day and go, oh, it's raining today.
Yep.
Next day after that, oh, it's sunny. Like, even when I was doing exteriors, man, you couldn't rely on the Weather Channel. You know, like, you just had to go. Even if it was an hour drive to get to the job, I would just go because, you know, you can't take the day off because it says, 60% chance rain. So, okay, well, no point in driving all the way up to blah, 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 and it's going to rain, you know, and it turns out it didn't rain. So you just missed out. No, you have to go. If it rains,
Lori and I were talking about that and looked at the forecast a couple days ago. It was like 60% chance of showers on Saturday. And it's rained every day this week. Not the forecast, but I think it stopped now, but it was just raining.
Oh, Steven, yeah, I've done the faux finishes too, man. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it turns out pretty sharp when you know what you're doing. You can make shit look like marble. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's a place called the Tannery in Newmarket, Ontario. I don't know if they still have the. But it was all concrete pillars and stuff all the way
Mhm.
around. And yeah, it was one of my buddies that did the fake marble. He used a feather. It was all white glaze, and he just took a black feather with black paint. He just did this little fucking. Doop, doop, doop.
What's that look like?
Looks like mahogany and a gray tile. I don't know, of some sort. I don't know.
Slab of 2x12 pine on top, and the rest of it's MDF.
But it looks like mahogany. It looks very.
It does. That's the.
Nice warm look. That's the thing about stain, man. I love staining.
Mhm.
Stain makes everything. I got a pine table right here. Right here, it's like it looks like an antique, but it's not. I just used red oak or whatever.
Yep. Yep.
Stain or mahogany stain on it. And
Yeah, the old mint wax stains.
yeah, it
Yep.
looks older than what it is, and it's not an antique, but it's pine, just fucking cheap pine. I think cost buddy $40 to make it. Cost me, I don't know, maybe $10 I don't even think it cost me anything. I gotta get stain for free. But leftover stain from a job, right? It's this.
Yep.
This is my time. That was it. It was just a clear coat. I think I went and bought a couple spray cans of latex clear coat and just went brushed it out. Fucking done. Had this for 20 years or more, man. Yeah, I'm not bad at making things. I spent my whole life making shit look good, right?
Yep.
Except for my house. My house, no, not so much.
Looks fine from here.
Yeah, well, that's the good side.
The cat looks comfy.
You haven't seen the unfinished shit. Fucking the disaster that is the unfinished kitchen.
I like the open concept though, the staircase and stuff.
Still haven't finished mudding the bathroom walls. Yeah, I took 12 doors out of here, man. 12 doors. And this used to be a 4-bedroom house. It's only a 1-bedroom house now.
Yep.
Oh, but Chris, you're losing property value. I don't care.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably
This is now 2 bedrooms upstairs. The one tiny bedroom, I took the wall down and closed the door in and made a large master bedroom.
Nice. Yeah.
So same thing, but it's what we want. Like I didn't do it for the
resale. You do it for your comfort. You're living there. You want to live. I mean, if I want to, I can make this room right here, right next to me here, behind the computer that I just showed where I put that header in. I could make this into a bedroom again.
Yeah.
If I had to, right? I could also put another bedroom upstairs that I want to as well. I want to put a bathroom upstairs.
I could put that 3rd bedroom back in no time. Frame up a wall and just open the doorway up again. I know exactly where it is, and I didn't ruin the hardwood floor underneath it when I put the door frame in. I didn't nail that into the hardwood. I screwed it into the sides, so I could easily just pop that back out and put a door back in. I think the door's still sitting downstairs.
Yeah, I still have the original back door to this house. This is the original front door that I have still. But I still have the original back door. They're both cedar. They're the original from 1922.
Mm-hmm.
But I kept the original.
I put steel doors in when I did it. I did all the windows and doors myself.
I like to keep shit original, man. Like, I mean,
my fucking original window, Chris, were those 4 panes of 1/4-inch glass with no frame. They just slid in the nylon tracks. Remember them? They were so fucking energy efficient, weren't they? Remember, you know the ones I'm talking about? The 1950s windows there?
I think so. Not the ones with the weights. No,
side sliders, but it was just 4 panes of 1/4-inch glass. No frames around the glass. Just the 4 panes of glass sliding in.
Okay. Yeah. Just the sliding.
I cut those right back to the brick and put in insulated vinyl windows.
Nice. Yeah, it's been a while since I've installed windows. I used to do windows and doors. once upon a time. I don't know what to tell you, Sam. If you're blocked, it's probably for a reason, dude. I don't know how to unblock people. I don't even know how to block people. So
I don't know how I would block somebody in studio.
yeah, I'm not tech savvy. But if somebody blocked you, then it must have been for a reason. So there's that. I usually don't like blocking people.
Well, it was good talking to you guys, and I'm going to take off.
Are you?
Yeah,
Well, cheers, man. Well, thanks for jumping on here. Yeah, it's good to shoot the shit with you.
yeah, good to see you. You too, Jason.
Well, Jason's volume's all fucked up.
And he looks grumpy as hell too, doesn't he?
He always looks grumpy.
I forgot my fucking mic. It's because I'm fucking blind. I have to.
Oh, okay. I might catch you
yeah,
guys tomorrow or something.
Yeah, right.
Put a face to your name, man.
Okay, see you soon.
See you, Andy. Cheers, man.
I always forget on this computer the microphone is on my desk. It's not in my headset. So
Yeah. Yeah, fuck. I just took a patio door from the 70s, brown aluminum. Oh, took out a patio door from the 70s. Yeah. Anything that old, man, is definitely not efficient anymore. I got windows in my house from the 80s. I think it's from 86. If I read the date on my windows, 86. They work fine. I'm not complaining. They're argon gas, but they got the nice locks on them. You lift them and they pop down, they pop out. But I don't know.
problem with my fucking windows is we got a stucco house, right? And so it has the original wood frame of the windows attached to the stucco still, but then somebody installed renovation vinyl windows in it, and they're not proper. They're not even the right size, or it's just I don't know. It's not a good thing. I want to replace my front windows, but fuck, man, they're like $600 a piece for these stupid 2 foot by 4 foot windows.
Yeah,
like holy fuck.
This is why I liked my profession, because like for the longest time, man, I threw away so much. I had so much opportunity to get so many cool things, like off
Free shit, yeah.
free shit off of jobs, because I was doing shit. I was doing jobs on Lakeshore Avenue here, man. Like down.
I'm not even so worried about them. It's not even the cost that bothers me so much. It's the fact that I'm gonna have to rip apart my fucking living room wall, paint the whole wall again, replace all the window trim and casing, and it's like, and then new blinds, maybe. I don't know. Like it's just.
Oh, I mean, you don't have to paint the whole fucking room. You can match the paint and just do that one wall where the window is, and just match the paint color, right?
Yeah.
Do that one wall. You don't do the whole room, but I mean, if like you're gonna do all that, you may as well paint the whole room and change colors.
Yeah. Well, I actually still have about 3 gallons of the wall paint that is currently on there. Hopefully, it's still
Oh
good.
fuck! Well, there you go. As long as it didn't freeze, you're fine.
No, it's been in my basement in a bucket.
Yeah, well, that should be fine. Might be a little stinky, but whatever. Add some vanilla to it if it stinks, because it does fucking get stinky after a while, right?
Latex does?
Yeah, it'll get a funk, right?
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
After a while. It takes a while.
It's a couple years old.
That shouldn't be too bad if it's only a couple years old. It's when it gets to like 4 or 5 years old and it's been sitting down there. If it hasn't dried out or skimmed over or dried out completely, it'll get a funk. It's for the older paint.
I might just buy some new stuff then.
Well, if you have the can that's already that color, I would use that can and that color, because that's
Just do the one wall.
yeah. Just do the one wall.
Yeah.
Put your trim up, cock it in, do your mudding.
I have like a dark brown crown moldings and door trims and shit, but like everywhere where anybody walks, like the traffic, they've walked past and they've scratched the paint off it, right? So there's like white marks in the brown.
Yeah.
It needs a touch up anyways. It'd be nice to freshen it up.
Yeah. It always, makes you feel better too when you get place spruced up a little bit.
I know, I just don't want to move all my fucking furniture.
Yeah, it sucks, man. That's why one of the reasons why I don't get a whole lot of shit done around my house, because I spend more time fucking moving things 5 fucking times to do one job.
Mm-hmm. Well, even like looking behind you, like imagine trying to paint that wall behind you. You got to fucking move that couch. You got to move that table, all those pictures.
Yeah, it's
not a big deal, I guess, but then you got to let it dry and wash it, maybe do another coat. And so all that time, that's all. If you only have a small space, like we don't have fucking like loads of room to be putting couches and
I just move everything in the center of the room, make sure I got lots of room to go around everything, all the way around the walls. And that's it. Cover everything in plastic, put my drop sheets all the way around, my runners and stuff, and I'm good to go. Yeah, taking it as far as the pictures and stuff goes, they come off the wall pretty easy. You just put them on the couch and fire some plastic over it, and off you go. This place needs a paint, man. I gotta get rid of it. It just reeks of fucking cigarettes in here, man, from all the parties we've had here and shit.
no, I'm sure.
Right? I smoke a lot in here every day. Try to air the place out. Like all summer, I've had the windows and doors open with the airflow through and stuff, but
Yeah, it just sticks to the walls. So
it does. It sticks to everything.
yeah.
Declutter, reorganize before you can do anything. Yeah, decluttering. Yeah, I got a bunch of
God,
shit.
my fucking old lady keeps bringing shit home. Like she's got this friend who's got lots of money, and she's always buying shit for herself and giving Jen the old stuff. It's like fuck, man. Like, it's nice stuff, but we don't really need it.
Yeah. I know Michelle's the same way. She comes home, she goes to the market, and then she'll hit a flea market or flea market, a yard sale.
Yeah.
She brought home this box of sink drains for a sink. Why, man? Like I have enough of that kind of shit downstairs. I got bathroom taps and stuff downstairs. I got sink taps. I got like that shit comes in handy when my tap set fucks up and I need a new set. I have one downstairs.
Yeah.
But drains for a sink, like they're plastic too. It's like what? Wait, why? And then she brings home these games and stuff too. She brought home this game.
Games, yeah. I know that seems
it's like a little rope toss game for outside, and we haven't used it once. Like,
she got this beautiful fucking board game that it's like handmade. It's gorgeous. It's fucking wood and it's all pan painted. And it's some marble game, and I don't know how to play it. But anyways, it's been sitting in our fucking shelf for like 8 years. Right? Like nobody plays that fucking. I don't know, some Chinese fucking checkers. I don't know what it is, but
this is why people have yard sales, man, because it's junk they haven't fucking used and they don't have the heart to throw it away in the garbage. So they try to sell it, make a couple bucks off it, whatever.
I fucking hate people coming to my house though. I don't want a bunch of people. I'd rather just throw it in the dumpster. Fuck it.
I don't mind people. I like entertaining people sometimes, man. It's nice to have people over and have some laughs.
Well, people I know, but
yeah,
strangers walking. I mean, I had a garage sale about fucking 8 years ago, and because there was a bunch of my old lady's ex-husband's shit in the basement, and I just fucking sold it all, like just all of it. Fuck it, I don't want it here. And there's just like people nitpicking me and shit, and be like, "Oh, it's 50 cents. Would you take 25?" I'm like, "No, it's fucking 75. You fuck. Get the fuck out of my yard."
I want $1 for it. Beat it. Yeah. I had Jeets do that when we had a yard sale years ago. These fucking Indians or whatever, Pakis, whatever. I was just getting rid of everything. I didn't want to carry it back into my house. And they're like, "Oh, what do you want?" It was a toolbox, metal toolbox. I think I got it for free. It had tools in it. Someone gave it to me. It was an old dead guy fucking thing I got. And there were screwdrivers in there. It was just an old red toolbox, man. It had shit in it. I just wanted a loonie for it. Give me a loonie. You can have it. Oh, would you take 50 cents? Would you take a quarter? He said. And I was like, no. Oh, and he got all pissy about it. We kept on walking. Good, beat it, man.
If I take the time to take a piece of fucking masking tape and write on it 50 cents.
I don't bother doing that. I let them fucking ask me. How much for this?
Oh, I don't fuck. That's why I don't have a garage sale. I'm going to the dump this week. Fuck it. I'm just looking around. Even my own shit. I got so many fucking books, man. I used to really like to read, and I used to think there was some fucking sort of status by having all these books on a shelf behind you. And it doesn't fucking matter. I got boxes and boxes of fucking books that I'm probably never going to even look at again.
Look at me. I'm smart. That's MRT spells smart. Look at me.
Yeah,
look
exactly.
Yeah, I've read all the books upstairs that I have. I don't need them anymore. They just wait.
Exactly.
There's a whole lot of things, man, that I could probably just purge and get rid of that I don't need. Like, if my house heaven forbid, my house burned down tomorrow, man. There's a handful of things that I would be sad about losing, but other than that, it's all just fucking stuff. It's just stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like some
I don't
things,
know.
like my grandfather's bayonet. I got this rock over here from the '80s I made when I was a kid. There's a couple things I've managed to hang on to for all my life that I would kind of miss, like sentimental value, whatever, right? You know, the paintings and shit like that. But other than that, man, it's just fucking stuff. It can all be replaced, all of it.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I don't really have anything I couldn't. I don't know. If my house is on fire, what would I grab? I don't know.
You'd be surprised how fast you can accumulate shit. Trust me, because I came up to Ontario, 27 years ago, whatever.
Yeah,
for like the
well,
15th time.
That's a lifetime.
I mean, I come up here with 2 gym bags and 2 boxes, and that was it. And my house is just full of fucking shit right now. Like, well, obviously, when we first got our first apartment, man, we just kept accumulating stuff because her and I were always into buying knickknacks and stuff at flea markets and yard sales and shit. Yeah, you accumulate shit pretty quick, man. Furniture, tables, fucking antiques, and blah blah blah.
Well, you always see like these shitty fucking houses and they burn down or whatever, and then like a nice new house gets built, right? And I'm thinking, oh, that's interesting idea. But problem is, my house, I don't think it would burn down because it's fucking made of concrete.
Well, it can still
maybe if you look up, you can see it's all fucking wood framed.
Yeah. No, concrete structures burn too. Bunkers can fucking burn.
That's true.
It's a scary thought, but still, it's like, again, it's just stuff, man. As long as you got your life and you're, everybody gets out and safe and everything. It's just stuff. It sucks because they took the time to accumulate all that cool shit, and now it's all gone. But now you can just go and spend some more time and accumulate some more cool shit. And
I had a friend whose their house burned down, and they were very active cavers, and they had fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of fucking caving gear, undocumented, like just totes full of carabiners that are $20 a piece, just fucking hundreds of them, like just all rigging, and they got a fucking insurance settlement for, I think, a quarter of. Like, oh, it's so sad, man. There's so much undocumented value that they couldn't prove, right?
Well,
they didn't even know what they had, right? Like how many carabiners are in that tote? I don't know, 800, 500, 200. Like, how do you even know what you got, really?
If a few beaners in a tote.
Yeah.
Trunk. Well, same with antiques, man. Antiques, the value goes up and down, whatever, but usually they hold their value, like paintings and antique furniture and shit.
Yeah, but if you have something like that, you would have documentation maybe, or like it would be on your insurance papers. But I'm just thinking about my gear, like my fishing gear. I mean, I got 20 grand worth of fishing gear sitting on the bench beside me, and none of it's documented. I guess if they found the bits of it, maybe. But
you have to lay everything out and go around with a video camera, and hopefully that doesn't burn on you. And have it all documented by video. That's the only way to do it, because they can appraise it afterwards. You don't have to necessarily go and have it all appraised, because if you do that, and something does happen to your house, they're going to think you did it on purpose or something, right? Just have it all on video. This is the shit I have. This is my shit. Anything ever happens to it, well, this is my shit. So, what's it worth? Like, okay, well, it's only worth this. Well, I think I could have got more for it, but whatever. Like just these acrylic paintings and shit, man. Like I got a deal on them when I bought them, but I know they've gone up in value. Like,
yeah, but how do you put a value on that after it's burnt? Really, like,
oh, it's burnt. It's not good. It's fucking done.
Well, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, so the insurance company's going to say, "Oh yeah, we'll give you $1,000 for your fucking personal belongings in the living room or whatever." Well, whatever they do, I don't know exactly how they do it.
Sometimes they give you more than what the fucking value is because they don't know, right?
They don't know.
Or they'll look at
When my
Hair-
neighbor's house burned down, he did pretty good, man. Like his house was a fucking shack, and they gave him basically 500 grand for everything in it and the house. And he got a brand new house, which he sold for 450. And
Jesus.
his house was a fucking dump, man. But he lost a sailboat. He lost like the back of his sailboat burned, so he probably got paid for that. But fuck, he was lucky. He got off well because his house was a fucking disaster. Like it was just a piece of shit.
Yeah. Well, I know a girl seeing someone talking about the grease fire. Buddy of mine's sister fucking did it 3 times. Like 3 times. First time she did it, she went and bought a fucking Airstream trailer or camper while the renovations were getting done. So she got all brand new kitchen and living room and all renos done. And then a couple of years go by, she does it again. And then a couple of years go by and she did it again. It's like
remodel.
It's cash money. No, she cash out, take the check, and fucking so you go get your own workers, whatever, to do it. And,
Yeah.
Fuck man. It's like there's no law against stupid, so they can't fucking. They have to pay you out because there's no law against stupid. But there's certain things you can, like they have to pay out to, and there's other things that they won't. Like if your basement floods, I had one insurance adjuster tell me like, yeah, if your basement floods because you know your eaves troughs were clogged or whatever, or it was just heavy rain and your basement flooded, they won't cover you a lot of times.
Yeah,
But
act of God.
But if you told them that you were away and you left your basement windows open, they'll cover it.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're an idiot and you left your basement windows open during a rainstorm, then they'll cover you for insurance.
Well, there's a difference between negligence and fucking ignorance, I guess. And that's probably what they're at, right? Like if you don't take care of your fucking house or you overload a circuit, I mean, that's how most house fires are from fucking, 6 plexes of fucking power bars plugged into all in the one fucking outlet, and some Chinese fucking desk fan catches on fire and catches everything else on fire, and they find that fucking outlet overloaded. They're going to be like, oh, this is the cause of the fire.
Yeah.
No insurance.
Yeah, that's why I took my tree down in the back then, because I didn't want that thing landing on my house. And then they go, oh, well, you should have cut it down.
Yeah, but Chad, if you could go down into the basement, fucking light a fucking fire in your basement behind your whatever freezer or whatever, and then just go get back in bed and, when the smoke alarms go off, pick up your phone like you're looking at, because they can tell exactly what time you move just by when you pick up your phone to move, right?
I had it all planned out. I was going to do it, but I made a mistake of telling the wife. That's what I was going to do. Just go sit out in my chair swing back in the time and just talk on the phone with my buddy and fucking, have the tunes cranked, have the food on the stove. Everything's all out, fucking ready to go. I turned Goin on, forgot all about it because the phone rang or I made a phone call and I'm outside on the phone and then I dozed off and then fucking, oh shit, like I'm not I'm not that way anymore. I haven't been that way in a long time, like long time, but I know how to be a fucking shyster if I had to be, right? It's not hard, man. It's
no. And that's why it's easy for us to recognize when we see the Jeets and shit doing it, right?
Yeah. You can, I can tell a scammer. Trust me, it takes one to know one, right? If I wanted to be a scammer and scam, I can make lots of money, but I'm not. So I'm not that way, right?
Well, I think that's why I don't get scammed, and that's why I don't get stolen from, is because I protect my property and make my face showing. If somebody's walking through my alley and I see them, I look them in the eyes and I say hello or good morning or fuck off, right?
Depends on who they are.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, you just make them know that you're watching your property, right?
Yes, you do. And you have to sometimes put the fear of God into them, because they'll come back and they'll fucking keep coming back and they'll keep coming back and ripping off your neighbors and you and your neighbors and shit. Sometimes you got to fucking chase these fuckers away, man. I've done it. Almost at least once a year, I'm chasing them with a baseball bat, or I've chased them in my underwear with a fucking sword once. Like the drugs these guys are on now, man. It's
Yeah,
It's
they
not
don't
like
give a
crack.
fuck.
Like crackheads would run, and they would run. They would be chicken shit. They were paranoid. They'd fucking run away as soon as you went, hey, they'd be gone. The drugs are on now. You yell, hey, they don't even hear you. Huh? Huh? What? Are you talking to me? And then they get cheeky with you. It's like, dude, I'm standing here with a fucking baseball bat. I'm ready to fucking kneecap your fucking ass, and you're still standing here. Why are you still here? It's a different fucking drug. The shit that they're on now, man.
Yeah, house of insurance fraud. No.
No, I can't. I can't do that. Because now I hope nothing happens, oh man, because fuck, I'm blabbing about, joking around about it, but it's no joke though, really. I don't want my house to fucking burn. I like my house, man. Jesus.
Yeah, I'd like my house too. I like my shit in my house. Couldn't imagine having a house fire and have like being displaced and just like what. I guess you get paid for a hotel or something, but
Yeah, they put you up in a hotel or whatever, but still, man, I don't want
still, you don't have any shit.
And who would want to go to a hotel now? They're all fucking bed bugs, packies.
Yeah, if you can even find a room, yeah, exactly.
Fuck. You'd have to take the fucking payout and, like I said, they'd just buy a trailer, a camper trailer, and fucking sleep in that in your driveway while you're.
Fuck, I'd grab my cast iron. I grab my cast iron. If my house was on fire, that's what I would grab. My cast iron pans. Those are the only things I have that aren't replaceable. It's my
Yeah, but they would survive. They would
probably not.
Yes, they would. They're cast iron.
Well, I wouldn't want to put them through that. My best friends I'm talking about there.
You put them on fire, anyways, on purpose.
Not directly. not really. Not very often. Not uncontrolled fucking inferno fire. No, I'm very careful about my cast iron.
Yeah, I try to keep it a little bit higher than. You want the flame just to lick it, not fucking.
Yeah. It's okay to get it hot. I mean, it can take 1,000 degrees, but after that, it's gonna fucking warp. And a fire, a good coal fire, a good hot fire can be 1,500 degrees sometimes, 1,200 degrees.
Well, like Steven says, you got to reseason them. Yeah, fuck, I got to do that to mine too, man.
No, that's why I don't want to fucking let them burn. I'd at least grab my old Finley, my at least my 10-inch skillet. That would be the number one thing I'd.
Yeah, the fishing rods I'd be grabbing.
Maybe then I'd grab the old lady too. I don't know.
Yeah, she'd probably be gone. Like my wife would be outside going, "What the fuck you doing going back in there?" You know.
Well, when my neighbor's house caught on fire, I don't know, it was 2018. We had just got home that day from we were camping for a week, and we were fucking just bagged. We've been drinking hard on the beach and partying, and then we came home from camping. We went to bed about 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and we were just upstairs, just fucking snoring. 1 o'clock in the morning, there's somebody hammering on the front door, right? So I go down to the front door. I'm like, oh, come on in. And it's the firefighter. And he's like, oh, your neighbor's house is on fire. You have to leave your house. So we get up and fucking, we leave the house and sit there and watch them put out the neighbor's fire. But it was summertime. It was August. So all our fucking windows were open. The smoke from the neighbor, he had that corrugated fiberglass, like he had a patio and had that corrugated fiberglass, that old shit from the 70s.
Yeah.
And it fucking burned and it was just a blackest, shittiest smoke.
Yeah.
It went right in our house. And
even if your windows were shut, you would have got that snake in your house anyway.
Well, for sure. But anyways, we called the insurance company and they're like, yeah, we can clean your house for you, but it's gonna cost like a $500 deductible, and I think it was then we'd lose our loss of no claim discount. So we haven't, because we've never had any claims on our house insurance, we get a discount. So he was like, yeah, we basically pay for $1,500 worth of cleaning, and then it would cost you probably $5,000 over the next 20 years to get that discount back, right? I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
It's not even our house that burned down. It's a neighbor's house. Like, and he's like, well, you could take him to civil court and sue him. I'm like, he's fucking 80 years old. I'm not suing my fucking 80-year-old neighbor. So we just washed our clothes and it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, I mean, what do you pay? Like, this is the thing. Why? Like, we pay fucking hundreds of thousands of dollars over years into insurance, and then when you go to make a claim, oh, I'm sorry, you're not covered. Oh, really? Fuck. Like that's you should have read the fine print. Like
Yeah. We had no problem taking your fucking payment every month or whatever
Right.
it is, you know,
yeah,
knowing full well that you just signed it because you had to.
yeah. Some people have paid more money into insurance over the years for their car and their house and combined insurance than anything.
Our fucking insurance, man, a year of my insurance is more than on my car is more than the car I paid for the fucking car, right? So
Mhm.
I don't know.
Yeah, and if it's a write off and they have to pay you out, they'll just give you the red book value of it, which would be like maybe $2,000 or something, and that's it.
Probably more than I paid for it.
Yeah, actually, no, I got the same thing happened to me. My Safari van caught on fire New Year's Eve. Fucking, and I wasn't dumping my beer on it either. I dumped fucking windshield washer fluid on it. That's a stupid idea. Okay. Anyways, yeah, they gave me what they give me for that? $3,000. I think I paid $1,200 for the van, and they gave me like $3,000 for it insurance. I'm like, win-win.
Perfect.
My brother-in-law was ticked because he wanted to know what it was that caught on fire. When I told him where the fire started, he's like, "Fire shouldn't have started over there," but whatever. He wanted to see it. He said he could have fixed it because it was a nice van. It was fucking the previous owner, man. They kept it in really, really good shape. It was like new, man. But they traveled everywhere with it, man. They left their maps in there. These guys traveled all over the fucking states. They had maps with fucking highlighted maps and shit all throughout the states. So it had a lot of miles on it. And I was doing
Steve's like me. He says none of my cars are even in the book. And I'm like, yeah, my car is actually when they used to actually have a book, not just a computer page, right? It was actually in the book.
There was an actual book.
Yeah.
They have to refer back to the book and blow the dust off.
Yeah. Pull out the fucking 1995. Here we go.
Yeah. True though. I'm gonna smoke this fucking joint. Maybe I'll save it for her when she gets home. Fuck. She'll be home in an hour or so. I'll wait.
Yeah, we got the grandson coming for fucking 4 days. Oh my god.
What?
I love the little guy, but fuck, it's tiring having him here.
Well, 4 days.
Yeah, his parents they left for Mexico, or they're leaving for Mexico in the morning, so they're leaving tonight.
Well, that's cool, man. That's good for them, you know.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I wish I could afford that, but no, we'll babysit.
I couldn't take him with them, right?
Because he's fucking too small. I don't know. They need a vacation. I guess.
Yeah. Well, everybody deserves a vacation once in a while.
Yeah, not me.
Do I still watch Rage? Yeah, I watch Rage once in a while. Not so much anymore because anytime I try to watch anybody on Rumble now, it's I get just pissed off with the constant commercials. It's
right. To watch it on Entropy. That's usually where I go.
I don't even know how to get on that. So yeah, I don't think I'll be watching much Rage anymore. Which sucks because the guy's entertaining, he's funny, and I like the guy, but he can be a bit of a dick, but fucking can't we all, right?
Yep.
Fucking
listen, I'm not complaining about having him here. I'm just saying that it's a lot because it's just me and Jen that live here, and we're used to us just doing our own thing.
You're private.
So now you can't fucking leave anything out. You gotta make sure these fucking baby gates have to be closed all the time, and it's just like fuck.
Yeah,
well, I love him. He's so much fun. I really do enjoy him, but it's just tiring, right?
Oh yeah, for sure, man. You'll be on your toes for.
I can't fucking vape in the house when he's here, and it's just like so I got to go outside or.
Yeah, I've been there many times, man, with my niece and nephews.
And then it's just like fucking toys everywhere for fucking the whole time. Yeah, which is fun. I'm bad. I'm the one that buys them all the fucking toys. So.
Yeah, but it keeps them busy,
Yep. He's fun.
And you can. It just reminds me of when I was a kid when I had them around, because now I'm thinking about things I used to do when I was that age. Like, well, this is what I used to do. Let's try this shit, and they love it, man. Like just doing outdoor stuff and shit. Even like,
yeah, he was here on the weekend, and then he was getting a little cranky, and I'm like, hey, you want to go for a walk around the block? and he was at the door. He's putting his shoes on right away, and Jen's like, okay, but you got to hold his hand, and he fucking gripped my little finger. He didn't let go of it. We walked 2 blocks or whatever, just a little walk around, pointing things out. And, he likes his. He's really into his colors right now, so he's like, oh, he points to the grass, green, red, blue. And he's just happy about it. Like, he's just fucking happy. So it's hard not to be in a good mood when you're with him. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you'll sleep better at night when you do get to sleep. But you gotta. I know it is kind of stressful. If I recall my nephew when he was a little kid, man. I had to teach him no. Like, you don't touch that. There's certain things you just don't touch. Like, he would go after everything.
Mm-hmm.
He'd look at you like he'd be looking at you like,
yeah, and you'd say no, and he'd fucking touch it just because you said no.
Right?
No, it's hot. Right?
Yeah, but I mean that they grow out of that, and it's just they're only that age for so long, man.
Exactly.
You'll miss them when they were that age because when they get older, they don't want nothing to do with you. Right? Usually how I've experienced it, right? Like,
seems to work that way. Yep.
Yeah, I've known tons of kids that were, they love me. Oh, crazy Uncle Chris. Oh, Uncle Chris. Oh, yeah, Uncle Chris. And then they hit teenagers' years, and I haven't talked to them since. Basically, fucking most of them.
Who told you to keep your legs closed?
Keep your legs closed. Not your last customer.
Trad life. Somebody told her to keep her legs closed. Wow, that's brave.
Should have kept your legs closed. No, I don't think he was talking about trad life. I don't know. I don't know what you guys are doing over here in the chats. Hey, Sarah, back. Anyways, Grand Theft. No, I don't know. He looks like he's new in the chat. If you guys want to pile on him, go for it.
Yeah, that's inappropriate in this fucking line here. We don't say things like that to the women. You can joke around and shit, but you got to be respectful.
Especially to the OGs like Trad Life. You see someone's got a wrench. They have a wrench. Like, they can eat you if they want.
I wouldn't fuck with her. That's just me.
No. That's a big no.
That'd be like stealing Sarah Arlen's weed.
Fuck Sarah, you don't fuck. There's none of the girls in my chats I would fuck with at all, ever. Nope. That's a big no. They're all based fucking,
I'm the type of guy that if I get into an argument with a woman, I'll just shut up and walk away. Like, I don't even engage in that shit. It's not.
Oh, fucking hard sometimes. Her and I get into it. We get into some good ones, and it's because women are really good at fucking hitting your buttons sometimes. They know exactly which buttons to hit. And I don't want to argue in front of my neighbors. I don't want to argue in front of people. I definitely don't want to argue with her online when I'm live. She's done that to me before. Live online, fucking. It's like when you start yelling at me for stupid shit, my fucking temper starts fucking. And now I'm losing my shit. Now I'm raising my voice. And then they fucking give you shit for raising. Why are you raising your voice? Why?
Why are you punching holes in the walls, Kyle?
It's like, what? I don't even want to really. I don't even want to fucking talk about it. My God, it's always over the dumbest fucking shit too. Usually, the arguments, man. Like, it's always over.
We don't argue a lot. I mean, we get into little shit, and it's like still speak, and then it's done. But Jen says to me, she's like, "Oh man, I go out with my girlfriends, and all they do is trash their old men." It's like, "Oh, this fucking lazy prick, and this loser, and this." And they're just like harsh to their partners. And she's like, "I don't understand why that is." And that's one thing I know about my partner is that she doesn't. I don't think. I mean, so she says, anyways, but I don't think she's capable of doing that.
I don't think Michelle's like that. I hope she's not. I hope Michelle's not.
I don't think Michelle is like that either. No.
But I've seen some signs and had some feedback from people that may say otherwise. So yeah, maybe she is a little bit talking shit about me. But
she was talking about your little dink, but we understand there's fucking problems.
Whatever. It's called shrinkage, man. It's cold.
It's age. Well, I've been having a lot of problems with my eyes lately. They just start fucking watering. They get itchy and
Get your damn finger out of it. That might help. Jesus.
probably.
Now we fight over stupid shit sometimes, and then there's other times like, but you got to figure she goes to work every day. I'm sitting here fucking around on the computer, going live and drinking beer. Like, how is that fair when you think about it? It's like fucking, you know, it's not like she has a physical job.
Probably not.
I know she likes her job. She likes that she can walk to work and back, and she enjoys her job. It's like, good for you. I don't like my job. I don't want to do my job anymore, and I really don't have any qualifications for anything else. Really, I could go back into doing renos, but I don't want to be on the tools anymore and up and down ladders and crawling around on my fucking hands and knees all day, which is what I'd be doing. Like when I go to work, man, my brain still thinks I'm 22 again, right?
Yeah.
I'm not. And it fucking hurts, man, at the end of the fucking day. At the end of the week, I'm fucking done. By the end of the Friday, I mean, if I'm not working Saturdays too, like because the job's going to get done, like I'm done. Like I don't want to do anything on the weekends because I'm fucking pooped, man. I'm sore. I'm fucking cut and bruised, and I got fucking cuts and bleeding from places. I don't even know what the fuck. How did I cut myself? On fucking nails that are sticking out, usually from those stupid nail guns people do trim with and shit. It's like, fuck me. No. That's a young man's job now. Like, fucking, I should be not completely off the tools, but showing guys how to do it properly, what to do, and fucking setting them up. Like, here's what you need to do. Here's all of the gear. Here's all the tools you have. Now go, right? And I'm going to the golf course, or I'm going fishing. Fucking, I'll come back at fucking 3. And if you need a hand fucking buttoning it up, well, I'll give you a hand, right? Other than that, I don't want to be on the tools anymore.
I'm heading to the pub.
Yeah, I'm going to the pub. You guys can do this. You're all right. Fucking. But there's so many guys that say they can do the job, and this is the problem too. Is like you interview somebody for a painter or whatever, like you're looking for a painter to help out, and they say, a guy, older guy, whatever, a guy my age or a little bit younger. So yeah, I've been painting 20 years. I've been painting for 10 years. And I can tell within 20 minutes if they're full of shit or not, man. I can tell sometimes within 5 minutes if they're full of fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know you can't fool me, man. Like you either know what you're doing or you don't. And you can't, why lie just to get the job? It's like, I won't work for anything less than 25 an hour. Well, but if you suck, like,
yep. Yeah, exactly.
if I'm fixing all your shit and I'm spending more time fixing your shit, I just do it myself. I don't need you. Like, Jesus, it's not complicated. Fuck, man.
Well, I should probably jump off here and go clean up the house before she gets home from work.
Yeah, fuck, that's not a bad idea. I got a couple. Well, there's not much dishes in there.
I know, that's the thing. Our house doesn't really get that dirty, but she's like, oh, make sure everything's put away before I come home with Aiden. So I better make sure that's done. Plus, I got to make dinner.
What's 10 times going on about? Welcome to my everyday, Chris Sayre says.
Mm-hmm.
All right, man. Well, if you got to bugger off, go do what you got to do. You don't want to.
There you go. CT's going to come on for you. There you go. Throw a link up.
All right. I thought I put a link in there. I'll do it again. Well, I'm going to have to bugger off here soon, too, because the boss will be home here soon. But, hey. Go a little longer.
There you go. Yeah, it's only 20 after 1. I got a little bit more time.
Well, it's 4:20 here, 4:23. She gets off at 5. She'll be home about quarter after. So I got that much time.
There you go. Well, thanks for having the pub open for me. Appreciate it.
Well, appreciate you popping on as usual, man. You're always welcome.
Yep.
Oh.
Nope, I enjoy it. Anyways, thanks for the chat. See you guys later.
All right.
Big spoon out.
I say good day. Good day to you, sir. Go like the wind. You will go. You will go like the wind, sir. Be on 10 once I get home. You know, cool. All right. Yeah, I'll probably still be here. I'll keep going until probably 5. I don't know. I kind of don't want to be live when she gets home because I'm on the computer. I want to be live, but I don't want to be live. Kind of sounds weird. Yeah, and there is a couple dishes I didn't fucking get to. Fuck, I forgot all about them. C2 in the face. Yeah, that's probably Frosty. I don't know. He's got so many fucking different handles. I don't know. Don't know, man. Everybody's got handles. And then you meet people in real life. It's like, then you gotta try to remember their fucking name. Because you know their name from online and shit. Hey, what's that happening?
Oh, not much. I'm at work, so I'm gonna gonna skip the camera
Yeah,
so I can put my phone down and walk around and work and shit.
cool. All right.
Fucking Jason pieced off just like that. He was just here.
Yeah, he's gonna go tidy up some stuff, and he's got shit to do before the wife gets home. Man jobs, right?
Yeah. Yeah, man jobs. Clean the house.
That's
Howdy. That's
Hey,
not
man.
me. That's
No, it's
not
not.
me in your chat.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm totally banned from your chat.
How? I didn't do it.
I know you didn't. Your mods have.
Oh, Pepper and Patsy fucked off. He's gone.
No, I'm totally banned from your chat. I've tried a couple alts. I've tried whatever. I'm all totally, completely banned.
I don't even know how to do that, man.
I don't talk in your chat because I'm not allowed to.
Well, I don't know.
I saw you and Greg's there yesterday. I said hello. Greg's stream was pretty good yesterday there. Greg Wycliffe's.
Yeah. No, he does good stuff, man. He always gets good people on there, and they have good, smart conversations. And
I had to laugh when I was like voicing some things and everybody was like trying to cancel me and be like, leave the country and like, shut up and all this stuff. And it's like, the guy is literally up there right now talking about protecting free speech. And all you people here in chat are trying to cancel people.
right?
Talk about, what are you doing?
You kind of, sometimes we kind of have to recognize the hypocrisy a little bit sometimes,
Oh, absolutely absurd. But at least Greg recognizes, like he recognized, he saw my participation. Yeah. I quite enjoy Greg's channel a lot of the time. So
I mean, there's a whole lot of people I don't agree with on a lot of things, man. But like most of us agree, I'd say at least 85% on things. And then there are some things that we fundamentally don't agree on and won't be able to agree on, right? Those are the things we should be talking about more, is those things that we really don't agree on. Those are the topics of conversation I like to have, man. Right? The touchy ones.
Well, and like another thing too, where people seem to have this idea in their head that if you don't particularly like somebody or if you don't agree with everything they say, they're like, well, why do you watch then? And it's like, is it not good to get exposed to different perspectives, different thoughts and ideas? Listen, basically listen to your enemies and to hear what they're saying, see if there's a different perspective you're not picking up on or seeing things a different way where it's like, oh, I never thought about it like that. And,
That's it.
It should make for a more well-rounded person. Yeah. If we're
that's it, man. Like in light of new evidence, feel free to change your mind, right? Like
right. Yeah. So it's I listen to people that I don't like all the time. I want to know what they're saying. I want to know what my enemies are saying. I want to know what's like I'm up against. I want to know where they're coming from. I want to know all these things. So it's why wouldn't I? Just because I don't agree with somebody doesn't mean that I'm going to cancel them. It just adds to the cancel culture bullshit, and then you get stuck in your echo chambers.
and that's the thing too. There is that. I mean, and like I try to. That's why I bounce from different. I go to LC's channel. I go to all these other guys. A lot of Americans, a lot of Aussies. I like the bar hop, if you will. and
Yeah.
talk to other people and get different perspectives. And a lot of times they don't like what I have to say, and sometimes I get heated. And a lot of times they'll have something to say. I'm like, whoa, wait, no. That's,
Aw,
you know what I mean?
Peppermint Patsy's all upset.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he likes it.
Guess how many fucks I don't give. I'm totally okay with people not liking me. I could give two shits.
I know, but
And if anything, I'm completely fine with that, because that means I take a stand and have lines in the fucking sand that it's,
well, no, you've been kind of belligerent in the past, and that's it tends to turn people off. And that's first impressions are important, really, when you think about it. I mean, a lot of people don't like me, and that's fine. Like, they don't have to like me. I'm not out to fucking make friends, really.
yeah, that's same as me. I'm not here to make friends or play popularity games, or I'm not here for any of that shit. So I can understand a lot of people are here playing a popularity game and they want to appear all nice and wonderful, and that way they get like promoted and given money and blah, all that shit. But that's not why all of us are here. So.
Yeah. Well, some people want the likes, they want subscribers, and they want
Yeah.
to go give, send, go stuff, whatever. The super chats and shit. I don't make any money from what I do, and I try to lose subscribers. I honestly try to lose subscribers. It works sometimes. But,
dude, I had like a year and a half ago, I was like going through a dark time and shit, and I would like yell at people to unsubscribe and fuck off and stuff, and like my subscribers would go up. Like, it was so bizarre how I would like yell at people and say unsubscribe, get the fuck out of here, don't ever come back, and like my subscribers just like straight up. It was so weird.
Yeah,
we live in opposite land these days. Up is down, down is up. It's so fucking backwards.
That's definitely that's for sure. That's fucking downtown clown town for sure, man.
Yeah, totally crazy. So, anyways, I won't keep you, but I just wanted to jump up and let you know that wasn't me in chat. So,
yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah, that's not me. I'm everything. I'm all super banned here, so not me. And yeah, I'll head out. Peppermint Patsy there can come back up, or whoever else, since it's can't talk to people you don't like.
Like, I don't know, man. Like we got into it. We'll probably get into it again at some point, but I'm just saying, it's like
it's gonna happen.
I like to talk to other people, and just because my friends don't fucking want me to talk to so and so, it doesn't mean like nobody's the boss of me, man. You can't tell me who I can and can't talk to, right? Unless they're a fucking pedo. Well, then, hey, that guy's a fucking pedo. I'll be like, really? Prove it, and they prove it. Okay, then that's it. Like.
Yeah, they won you over. Easily understandable, that one.
But I mean, other than that, I mean, I don't mind having conversations.
Well, it's with that. I've heard you say before, also in past, where you get into fight, whatever, fucking have a little bit of fisticuffs and dust them up a bit, and all of a sudden, at the end of the night, you're having a fucking Ryan Coke together type deal thing.
Sure.
So.
Yep, I've had many times that's happened, man.
Yeah, me as well.
That was
me as well.
Not so much after like 96-ish, and especially it might have happened a couple times in the early 2000s, but not very often, man. That's rare nowadays. That
I prefer to just be a loner. I'm good. I love people, but I hate people.
Well, I also don't go to bars anymore, man, because that's enough.
No, me either. Fuck. Nothing there but trouble. Nothing there but trouble and pissing money away.
Skew's gonna unsubscribe. Or not Skew.
Too funny. All right, Chris.
All right,
like
man.
I won't hang out all day, but just wanted to give you a shout there. Cheers. Have a good one. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, later. Like I say, the wife's gonna be home soon, so I'll probably wrap it up at some point. Apathy is the greatest weapon against a personality disordered individual. Well, I'm not a psychologist or psychotherapist, so I don't. I can't. Is Frosty a dick? Absolutely. So am I, though. I'm a dick too, man. Like, I've lost my shit before online. I've lost my cool when I shouldn't have. I say things sometimes I should probably not be saying. Sometimes I speak before I think. We're not perfect, man. I don't know. I try not to go out of my way to be a dick, though. Really. It just comes natural. I am a dick. What can I say? But yeah, I don't know. What the fuck were we talking about? Oh, whatever. We'll find something else to talk about. There's plenty to talk about between now and the time the wife gets home. I don't know. I don't know, Skew, man. I don't like throwing names around and shit at people and stuff, man. I just don't. I know people probably call me lots of names too. I've heard lots of shit being said about me on the grams, fucking whatnot. Yeah, there's probably some truth to a lot of things people say about me, right? Like, I don't take it to heart. I got pretty thick skin, so I don't. I try not to let shit fucking bother me or get to me, but yeah. Oh, the flag burnings in Vancouver. Yeah, there's something you were saying about that earlier, Stephen. Death to Canada and burning the flag. I can't really disagree with them. I wouldn't personally burn the Canadian flag because I just think that's fucking stupid. But as far as the accelerationist in me, I'm thinking, yeah, I might vote liberal and fucking let's just watch it fucking go. Actually, no, vote fucking Conservative Party, like the guys are saying, so everybody can fucking see just how fake and gay the whole thing is, right? No, I did. I don't go on kick Sean. I didn't watch him shave his head, but the shaved head kind of suits the guy. I don't know. He had this weird haircut before. I don't know what it is. I can't stand hair touching my fucking ears. It bugs the shit out of me. And seeing, I know these guys. I've had a few buddies that have hair that just comes right down over their ears. They look like a fucking puppy dog kind of hairdo. Weird, like the sheepdog kind of look. It's just I don't know how you can have hair over your ears like that. That would just drive me fucking crazy. Just one little hair touching my ear just fucking annoys the shit out of me. It's like there's a fly on it or something. It's like, yeah. I've always had it off the ears, off the neck. I've always had like the crew cut kind of shit. But this is the longest I've had my hair in a long time, man. Like, I figured, fuck it. It's starting to get gray. I'm starting to fucking get old. I may as well let it grow and enjoy it while I got it. Although I do need a haircut, it's getting long. I gotta shave. Like, I usually just shave the sides and take a little off the top, and then I gotta fuck with this fucking thing a little. This is the thing about fucking beards too, man. That's why I always just shave my head, pretty much. Like, I'd use a different setting for the top, so I just leave a little bit on top. So I just do the high and tight, shaved on the sides. But the beard's a whole other animal, man. Like, now I'm fucking in the mirror grooming. It just seems gay. Fussing with shit like product, like beard oil and beard butter and having to trim it. It's like, it's the first time I've ever had a beard, so I'm kind of digging it. Looks all right, I think. Looks all right. It hides my turkey neck, so that works. I mean, I do still have a neck, but I'm not all jacked or anything, but I am getting older. So what can I say? Shouldn't have thrown names around. Don't dish it out if you can't take it. Yeah, well, true that. Guys, don't get me wrong. Me and Frosty ain't buddies over here. We're not besties. But he's allowed to have his say, and I say my say, and that's it. We disagree on some shit. That's what to tell you guys. Like, fucking, I've had other guys on here that we fundamentally disagree on some shit too, man. And fucking, it happens. We can't agree on everything, man. Not everybody's going to agree on everything. Even dags don't agree on 100% on their shit, man. Like, that's, I don't know what to tell you. try to find some common ground, middle ground. Like, we're in the shit right now. This country's in the shit, guys. Like, we need unity in this country, and I'm not sure how we're going to achieve that unity. I'm not sure what it's going to take to unify Canadians, especially white Canadians. You know, I'm not saying that there's not a lot of fucking great. There's a lot of brown Canadians who've been here for generations. There's a lot of black people that I know of that have been here for fucking. Their family's been here longer than my family, right? You know, some of them are more Canadian than I am, for fuck's sakes, as far as history is concerned. You know what I mean? But if we don't find a way to fucking unite, like for real, like something that solidifies us as a people and wake us the fuck up out of this fucking slumber that we're in, man. Like this apathy that, you know, guys were saying earlier in the chat, like apathy, like that's a thing. It's a real thing. Yeah. Fuck. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is it's going to take Canadians to get unified. And I know the convoy was pretty cool. But we need something like that, but on steroids, right? And it has to happen organically, you know, kind of like the convoy did. It has to happen organically. It has to kind of happen like that, because trying to organize anything, it'll just be fucking shut down by infiltrators and, you know, insiders and fucking undercover people and whatever. Fuck. We definitely need to figure out what to do to solidify Canadians. That's all I got to say, man. We need to be solid, because we're solid as a soup sandwich right now, and it's fucking embarrassing, right? Well, you might say, oh, Chris, you drink too much, so that's embarrassing. I'm not embarrassed by this. This does not embarrass me at all. I like my beer and I like smoking, so fuck off. Like, get bent. You know, fuck you want me to do? Stop drinking? Yeah, maybe I should. I've been thinking about it, actually. Winter's coming. It's going to be cold, and then I'm not going to want to walk to the beer store, so I might just fucking quit for a bit. I might quit for good, actually. I don't know. Hey, Rusty. Look up. Way up. We'll call Rusty. James. Good to see you, bud. I know you're probably still working. I was going to say you could pop on if you want, man. Yeah, forced injections didn't do it. Exactly. Fuck. So what will? You know? What's it going to take to unite Canadians? And I'm talking old stock Canadians. I don't know what it's going to take to unite people, man. Really. Like, I rack my brains about this shit. My fried fucking brain as it is. I'm constantly thinking all the time. Too much about what can we do to get rid of this fucking evil, corrupt fucking government. How could we do it? I'm constantly thinking about scenarios, preferably non-violent, right? But I'm always thinking about shit like that. It's like it's just the way my brain operates. Like, it's like when I'm looking at a new job and I'm thinking about, you know, square footage and what ladders I'm going to need and how am I going to do this and how many guys is going to take? Do I need any help? Can I do it myself? All the questions. Like, I'm constantly thinking and planning shit like that. It's a fun exercise in my brain. Like, how could we do this? How can we do this? I mean, which way? Could we do it this way? We could do it this way. If we do it this way, well, that won't work because of this. Like, I'm always thinking shit like that, man. It's just, I can't say it out loud online because you don't want to tell your enemy what your plans are, right? That's just dumb. And that's another thing too, is like, if we did want to overtake the government, right? Or take back control of our government, that's our fucking country. If we did go about doing something like that, how do you communicate that? And who do you trust to talk about shit like that to? Because, you know, like rats in the shed, right? Fucking, you know what I mean? Like, you almost got to go back to writing down fucking notes with pencil and paper and then burning them afterwards, man. Like, almost like the French Resistance in France and under German occupied France. You almost have to take some notes from those guys. And I don't know, like, you know, I don't know what to say. Like, I'd love to see the day of the rope. There's a whole lot of fucking people that need to fucking, in my opinion, be swinging from the end of a rope after a fair trial, of course. But yeah, maybe, once we start getting fucking hypersonic rockets sent into Canada from Russia for retaliation, maybe then they'll start fucking waking up and going, oh, fuck, we really are at war. Yeah. Fuck. Poking the fucking bear, dum-dums. I never asked for that. I never asked for all these Indians. I never asked for a whole bunch of shit, but they keep fucking cramming it down our throat. And everybody, they don't give a fuck. Everybody just goes to work, comes home, watches TV, orders fucking shit food. Oh, later, Skew. Take it easy, man. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. I'm not sure what it's going to take to solidify Canadians, man, to get everybody on the same page, right? Just get them on the same page and get them mad. Like, we're not mad enough. We're not mad enough. Canadians should be fucking furious right now. Like, fucking furious. Livid. But we're not. I am. I know most of you guys are. But you can't be angry all the time, every fucking day, 24/7. That's the thing, right? But I don't know what it's going to take, man, for Canadians to fucking get the shit together, and, and start realizing, like, yeah, something has to be done, and it's only going to be up to us. Like, no one's coming to save you. Expect to self-rescue, right? But one thing I can say is about Canadians, like when you look at that, that was fucking beautiful what happened in Ottawa with the convoy and stuff, man. Like, we are really good at logistics. We're better at logistics than our government is. So that's a bit of a comfort. So if shit did hit the fan, one thing I do know, we'll all be looking after one another. We'll be looking out for one another. Like, that's a given. That's a Canadian fucking thing. That's not just a Canadian thing. It's Americans do it too. But when their government isn't fucking interfering, same with ours. We come together and we help each other out and we look out for one another. We're good at that, but we don't seem to be very good at getting people on the same page, man. We still have people out there wearing masks and want to go get boosters and shit. Like, what? Why? What's going on? I don't get it. Yeah, by the time we're all mad, it'll be ugly. It'll be too late. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Stephen. By the time everybody does fucking wake the fuck up, it's going to be too late. Really, kind of with you on that one, unfortunately. But I think you're right. Yeah, we will be fine with a lot less government. Absolutely, man. You could put a fucking rock in charge of fucking, this fucking mouse could be prime minister and would do a better job running this country. It's fucking sad. They're never even in there anyways doing their work, and it's just retarded. Fuck. I don't know what to say. I don't know what it's going to take, though. I've been wrapping my fucking brain around that shit for a while. C2.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing, man. What are you saying?
No, man, not much, man. Just thought I'd pop on, say hello. Said you were hopping off here soon, so I figured I'd catch the end of you.
Yeah. Well, I'll go for another 20 minutes or so. I might go until she gets here, and then I'll shut her down. But I don't want to piss her off.
I know what you mean. So you got your what would it be? Your right ear kind of bigger than the other one, so you can hear for her engine to come in the yard and hear the motor. Oh, she's coming! I got to shut everything down. Run over and do the dishes.
Well, I can see her from here. She does, but yeah, I didn't. There's not many dishes. There's only a couple of dishes in the sink.
Man, you gotta do the dishes, man. You gotta do it.
I can do them after. But I do have to put the kettle on for her. That's priority. She's gotta have a kettle on. There's a joint rolled already, so she's good there for that.
Got what kind of catalog?
No, I usually just put the kettle on for her for a cup of tea, and then.
Oh, kettle! I thought you said catalog. Like I thought, like Sears catalog, or like what'd you?
No, kettle. The kettle.
Yeah.
Pot, I put that on, roll over a joint normally. That's nice to come home to, man. You got the kettle fucking all boiled. And, you know what I mean? You can just sit down and chill out, relax. And, you know,
Yeah, man.
it's the little things. It's the little things, you know?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Do you have a vacuum cleaner? Just pull that out of the closet and just set it next to an Outlook and be like, oh, yeah, just got done vacuuming. And
I've done that.
yeah, I know you have. You're the kind of guy who'll do that.
Say, look, the vacuum's out.
Yeah.
Did some, but then I'm not done yet.
Yeah, it's a work in progress.
It's like when you're on the job site and you're just standing around having a butt, talking to your buddies, and then you see the boss, one of the bosses come by. We'll just start pointing. We'll just start pointing at shit, even though we're just pointing at nothing, nonsense. We're talking away about, you know, like the fucking game last night or whatever, and having a butt, and we're just doing this.
Oh yeah.
In their eyes, it looks like we're talking about work.
Yeah. He's still looking. Just keep pointing. He's still looking. All right.
Keep pointing and talking at stuff, going, you know. Because it looks like you're actually, you might not be doing anything, but it looks like you're actually talking about work and what you're going to do. So yeah, it's like, I had the one boss come to me and goes, I know you guys are fucking. I used to do that shit too. He says,
yeah.
Some of them would get a kick out of it. Some of them they'd fall for it. But yeah. The old tricks.
Yeah, that's the thing. You always got to remember that your bosses were also started out where you are too. Well, not all of them. Some of them are, nepotism, but most of them not. So
most of them,
they were in your shoes. Yeah.
But yeah, I'd rather work for somebody else nowadays than work for myself. Like start a business. It's one of the reasons why I never started a business, man. It's too much fucking bullshit, headaches.
Well, if you could have business, what would you like? Oh, painting. I guess you would probably do painting business. Yeah,
painting or an art gallery. I could do that.
Yeah,
art gallery. Right?
You know what might be a good business to start up with. I mean, ideas, man. I'm talking about it, not doing it, but maybe if you had a business that went in and cleaned up job sites after they're already completed, so like scraps and materials and like if there's a place nearby. I actually bought a truck from a lady who did this, and she what she would do is after the building went up, like say it's an apartment or condo or some kind of complex, she would go in afterwards and clean up all the debris and small stuff even too, but just packages of whatever the building supplies came in, and there's lots of stuff laying around. She would kind of get it ready for.
Which there shouldn't be, because you should be cleaning up after yourself. Electricians are the fucking worst for that.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
God damn, man. It's beneath them. And I've even had them say that. It's beneath them. Yeah, I know it's beneath you because I'm kneeling on these fucking...
Yeah, it's beneath you. It's underneath your shoes. Yeah, because you should be picking it up.
But you go on a new construction site or any construction site and look at any plug or outlet and look down. There's little clips of wire and fucking junk that they just fucking drop, but they don't bother picking it up. Like I'm the last trade on site pretty much as a painter. Like I'm the last guy, man, and I'm constantly picking up and cleaning up after myself and other people, man. Like, because I can't stand a fucking dirty work site. I can't stand things under my feet because I'm rolling ceilings, and I hate shit under my feet because I'm tripping over it, man. Right? It just bugs the shit out of me, man.
Oh yeah. But I've seen that too. I don't know. I've never worked in that setting, but I've seen on TikTok. These, knocking the electricians. I'm like, I have no other real life experience with them, but yeah, I guess since you bring that up, yeah, I guess I've heard of that before.
Electricians don't own brooms. No, they don't. No, they have laborers do it. Because every job site, whether it's private or union or whatever, they have a laborer. Like the contractor has a guy who usually just goes around and cleans up and tidies up. And if you need something as a tradesman, if you need something moved or you need a hand with something, they'll lend you that guy, like to give you a hand or move something. But yeah, like I've hey.
Chris, you have to stop tripping.
Holy fuck, you're loud.
Oh. Okay.
Sorry, just saying, you're loud as fuck.
Yeah, no. Give me a second, I'll figure it out. Yeah.
I love that picture though, by the way.
Yeah.
Is it better now?
You're still live. Whatever. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, sometime it works, sometime it doesn't.
I was just spurging out about electricians and how they don't tidy up after themselves. And we're talking about jobs that you could do if you want to start a business. You could be the guy who goes around and tidies up shit. But I don't know. We're just rat fake. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, that used to be cool when I was young.
I did one something similar to that though. I don't know if I'm not digging it out.
Oh,
I got-
I thought about you actually this morning, and I was looking back to all my old drawing and all that. There's one.
That's cool.
That one's a little easier on the eyes, yeah.
Yeah.
But that one's pretty cool.
The other one's giving me acid flashbacks.
Yeah.
I'm just reading that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we all have old bones. But yeah, no, I think you were talking about the painting and looking at the ceiling and not wanting to trip on stuff. That's what I was saying. Stop tripping.
Yeah. Tripping out, man. No, I hate tripping. I hate stuff under my feet. I really do. Like, find your home, put it in its home. You know? But when I was rolling ceilings out and stuff, like guys would, like I would deliberately move things out of the way because I knew I was going to be rolling the ceiling, and people would just go and drop shit as I'm fucking rolling out the ceiling, and I'm rolling backwards because you don't roll into the paint because you'd be covered in fucking paint like an idiot. You roll away from the paint, you're going backwards. That way you're not covered in fucking paint. So I'm always walking backwards when I'm rolling the ceiling, and I've tripped I don't know how many fucking times over shit, man. It's just a pet peeve of mine. I don't know. I just gotta let it go. Put it in the balloon. Let it go. I see used condoms on job sites. What? Jesus. That's fucking what? Why?
Oh, probably because it's a city place.
The only time I ever saw a used condom on a job site was at Paulsview Casino when they were doing the rooms and stuff, and guys were taking their girlfriends up there at nighttime and shit, and daytime. Fucking.
Every time I go downtown, I see them. Yeah, this is a car that I took a picture from downtown Ottawa, right in the market.
It's a car. What?
Yeah, I took that picture of that car the last year, I think. Yeah, no, actually this summer. This summer.
Nice one.
Yeah, I was downtown in the market, and oh man, I'm telling you, I love the smell of that gasoline.
Oh yeah, they smell good. Yeah, they sound good and they smell good. Yeah, I've used nylons. I got nylons in my kit downstairs, my painting kit. I haven't had to use it in a long time. I don't know why I don't. I just fucking pick through it, but well, especially for ceilings, hey, Steven? Like if you're doing ceilings, man, that's when you want to, even if it's a brand new fucking gallon, man, strain that fucker through and use a clean cut and pail, a clean tray. There's nothing worse, man. It's Friday. It's the end of the fucking day. You just want to get out, but you're rolling the ceiling, and there's all these little fucking lumps and clumps of shit. Fuck's sakes, man. It's just annoying. That's all.
So what do you do when that happens? Do you just have to wait for it to dry and paint over it? Or?
No, I have to get the ladder out and go up there and fucking pick it off, and then roll it out, back roll it out, and then keep going. And then there's another one. It's like, fuck. You just gotta fucking curse and swear till you get it done. Yeah, if it's first coat, you don't have to worry too much about it. You say, fuck it, leave it. But if they're big old snots, you got to get them out of there, man. Yeah.
So when you're painting, do you see the lines?
Shouldn't.
No, boy. I mean, in your mind, when you're looking at it, you always know your position and the lines that you're doing. Do you see those?
You can see where it's wet and where it's dry, and
yeah. I have a friend that was telling me I looked at this job and I couldn't tell one bit, and he's like, "Yeah, the eyes of a painter sees where you are," and it's like, okay, but I didn't see it, so
it can be a bit tricky at times. That's why, when I'm rolling a ceiling, I turn the lights off.
Okay,
right?
okay.
It's easier for me to see the ceiling with the lights off than it is with them on. Yeah, keeping a wet edge. Yeah, for sure.
Are you? Do you use like yellow glasses or something like that? Like glasses with yellow
Oh, but
screen?
they're good though. They are good.
Yeah.
They would splatter up. They wouldn't be much good after a while. But
Oh, I have to bring them to the next time I go to the shooting range. I have the pair, so I'm gonna bring them because yeah, my sunglasses I can't see to the binocular when I'm looking at the target
I had,
after shooting.
I had a nice pair of yellow safety shades once upon a time. I can't remember. Probably Home Depot.
They're handy. Yeah.
But
Oh
they
yeah.
work good, man. Like when you're driving in like a gray, cloudy, stormy day, and you put those like a dark. It's
Yeah.
daytime, but it's dark. Put those yellow glasses on, man. It's like holy fuck! I can.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I got a pair of sunglasses that they're just regular looking sunglasses, but they got yellow tint in them, and they make
Okay. Yeah.
everything 10 times. Well, not 10 times, but like 2 times as brighter, right?
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
you see things so much better. I mean, you take your sunglasses off, you can barely see what's in your car. You put them on, and it's like wow, everything is so
It's
much.
weird. I don't know what it is, but
Yeah.
the yellow makes you see better. But it does make you see better, man.
I brought my normal sunglasses the last time when we went to the shooting range, and the main issue it's we couldn't see. Like I'm getting old, and my friend is getting old, and that's all we kept bitching about. It's we couldn't see. Like the target was so far, and it's like we had this little tiny binocular, but then with the glasses, you can't see a damn thing. And because they're dark, so I told him, I'm like, next time I'm bringing my own gear. I'm bringing my sunglasses that are not they're yellow, so I can see. And he's all like, oh, that would help. I'm like, yeah, no shit.
Well, they have yellow shooting glasses just for that. They're,
Yeah.
they're driving glasses, shooting glasses, and they use
Well,
them.
I'm pretty sure mine came from Home Hardware at some point in time. It was like $2-3 a pair, and I got the old. It's the working one, but it's still good enough. I'm like, okay, the and this time we're bringing the visor and all that because I don't know, but I get like I'm looking at the little tiny target that comes with the normal carabine or whatever he had there, the SKS, and it's like it's so small. I can't see a damn thing. I'm like, man, this shit is for young
Carry on. I'll
people.
be right back. I'll be right back.
Yep.
I can still hear you guys. I'm just
Yeah,
going
yeah,
up
yeah.
there. Kettle on it.
Michelle's getting close. He's gonna go run and do some dishes.
Well, better roll the joint then and put the kettle on.
That's what he's doing. Yeah, he put the kettle on.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I realized the my experience with shooting from when I was younger to now. It's like, oh, it's totally different. Like I see a good distance away from me, but then when it's time to look at the little trigger, the original trigger on the carabine, I'm like, oh man, this is small. I need a scope on this thing.
What
But
kind of
we had
gun?
fun.
SKS. You said, yeah. I guess you just.
Yeah, yeah. My friend has the NSKS and all that, and he brought me to the shooting range to try it. And I was like, "Oh, cool. Okay, we're going back actually next weekend, but this time he's bringing the big sight on it. He's gonna have the scope on it." And I'm like, "Yeah, we need to see where we're shooting." I hit the target once,
That's
but
important.
then on 15 round I hit the target once, but I couldn't see. Like I'm looking down. That's why I hit the target. But I'm like, okay, and I was 1 centimeters away from the center. I'm like, okay, it's not bad, but I couldn't even see that. So my eyesight is it's or that or I need special glasses at this point.
Yeah.
But I refuse to go with it, man. I'm trying to wait as long as possible before I go because I'm like, yeah, all my friends have glasses for the last 10 years and they can't see for shit anymore if they take out the glasses. I want to preserve my whatever I have left of my eyesight, but I'm like, yeah, I'm damaging it more doing that. So yeah, it sucks to get old, realize the eyesight don't work the same way. Yeah, it's usually close stuff I can't see anymore, but far away I see perfectly. I'm like, yeah, the I still can't hit the target, but it's frustrating. I want to see it. I'm like, hey, come on, man. It's not that hard, but yeah, it's something. Me and glasses. I can't see myself with glasses, but eventually I'm gonna have to. Just like my mom. She waited, I think, until she was like 55 before she got the glasses. And then she told me, she's like, yeah, for 15 years, I didn't really see. And I'm like, wow, well, I'm not going to, no, if I don't see anything or I start to lose it, but yeah, but it's only on really close stuff I don't see. So it's not that bad. Yeah, archer is fun too. Oh, yeah, archery is fun too.
Oh yeah, I remember doing archery in high school. That was fun. I wish I could still do it.
The shooting range, Stephen, the shooting range we went at had a sign against that. They say no fuck through those sign on the target range, and people were laughing at that the whole time because oh yeah, you could see it. It's like oh yeah, one guy had the face, and it was hilarious because people were going out of their way to shoot at his target,
Yeah.
and letting him know, hey, it's my turn. He's like, oh yeah, go for it, and it's like, yep. Oh yeah, we had fun. But yeah, the fuck to do itself, we couldn't have it. But then a picture of his face is good enough. It's like okay, cool.
Oh, you just can't have the same. You just can't
Yeah,
have the words.
yeah,
But
yeah,
you
yeah.
can you can have a picture of them or a
Yeah,
picture of anything, I guess.
and the guy says he's like, hey, look, he's like, we don't really care of what it says. It's just it's not we're a legal shooting range. It's not proper. And I'm like, yeah, we get it, hundred
Yeah, I
percent, we
get
get
that.
it.
Yeah, I
I'm
get that.
like, I'm surprised we still can have the conversation on the range about it. And he's like, yeah, that's funny. He's like, lots of people are bringing that subject up, and I'm like, that's good. That's good.
Yep.
It's about time.
Well, and also you got to think too. It's not a sample size of real life because I mean,
Yeah.
or of how should I say this? You know,
Well,
there's a certain kind of person that goes to the gun range, and
yeah,
it's not your 23-year
exactly.
old college student that's taking
And we all know that the government
bedridden
has
stuff.
been trying to undermine the gun business for a long time. So it's not far-fetched to say, hey, look, lots of them are just against whatever, just because, hey, look, they're attacking them too.
Yeah,
Like we had fun. It was awesome day, and we had great chat with people.
man, that must have been a few more dishes there. He's cleaner than he thought. Must have found some more.
Oh no, he's putting the kettle on. He's rolling the joint. He knows if he doesn't do it, he get a slap in the back of the head.
I thought
And,
Chris he was a painter, but I guess
and she
he's not
won't she
painting.
won't pretend he's Santa Claus. Sit on his knees and ho ho ho.
He's working on the beard though.
Yep. Oh yeah.
I why do I imagine like around Christmas time he's gonna dress up for Christmas stream. He's gonna have his beard bleached out. I bet you. Yeah, he's gonna do that. I'm volume. What do you call it? Voluntold. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna volunteer him to do that. Gonna be Santa Claus for a stream.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What are you doing for Halloween? You guys up there in Ottawa? You guys celebrate
Uh,
Halloween, or is that canceled now?
no, it's Ottawa. Everything has been canceled since the last 6 years. Like there's not like all I see in my city is protest. Like they're doing exactly what we were doing, but we were doing it peacefully, and now they're doing it aggressively, and that's all they're doing. It's like, yeah, they are allowed to do it, but we're getting still
Except they're not
ticketed
getting
to do
trampled
it.
by horses, right? They're not
Oh
getting
yeah,
fucking
but
beat
no,
up.
no, no. Well, our people are still getting ticketed to do that. Meanwhile, in the meantime, no, the other two sides have no problem doing a protest every freaking 2 days downtown, and they look the like they're complaining about our flag. I saw a video about them trying to burn the flag and try to rip it off and all that. Well,
Well,
they
they were
did
doing
rip
that at
it off,
once. That's what
and I'm like, man, I'm happy I wasn't there
Steven.
because I would have done something. This fucker needs to go. I'm telling you.
See, that wasn't bad. I just did dishes, put the kettle on, and fucking
Oh,
grabbed myself a beer. Took a leak, even, and that was like what 4 or 5 minutes. Not bad. Fucking boom, just like that. Dishes done, kettle's on.
Now I
That's
understand what you're saying, Spew. The first one I didn't know, but now I know what you're saying. I don't know why you're saying it, but and yeah, if your mom told you you were Belle, yeah, it's usually Beau for the
yeah.
male part.
Oh,
This is
oh,
Belle
well,
is the female part.
my mom always said I was handsome. Of course, every mom's gonna tell you you're
Yeah.
handsome.
I look at the picture I posted there here, and after 2 seconds, I can't even look at it. It's sad. There you go. I'd rather
Yeah,
look at this.
I guess.
Only farm. Yeah, I can't look at the other one. It's just pissing me
Oh,
off too much.
yeah.
Like everything about politics right now is fucked up in my city. Like there's no going around it. Everything else is happening, but we are not allowed. Our side is not allowed to fucking say anything about it. We have to take it because that's what they want. Meanwhile, all our guys are getting freaking fined, chased, beaten, like punched and shit like that. And oh yeah, that's all good, but we can't criticize. And it's like, wow, really, man?
So
It's
I got a question.
yep.
C2, where are you from, man?
Oh, from Maritimes, man.
Ah, you sound like a Maritimer. I thought so.
You could tell, could you?
Yeah, I'm from the Maritimes. I'm from New Brunswick.
Yeah, you said you're from St. John's.
St. John, New Brunswick, yeah.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
the oh yeah, St. John is awesome.
I
I
haven't been
mean,
to Newfoundland, man. I've been wanting
it
to go to Newfoundland. So does the wife. She wants to go too. Fucking go check out Newfoundland.
oh yeah, you guys should definitely
Yeah.
like just do what they like. That's what I was telling my buddy with his motorcycle. I'm like, before winter hit, I'm like, just go and go as far as you can. Go right up to Gaspé and go around and then come back and do the whole thing. And then he's like, oh fuck, that'd be nice. I'm like, yep.
Oh, Gaspé area is beautiful too, man.
Well, yeah, if you want to try seafood and all that, and then you want the real poutine, but then you go in Quebec. But there's only few places in Quebec you're gonna get the real one. Even the city doesn't have, like, now it's all commercialized and all that, so they don't have the real stuff anymore.
We got
Oh yeah,
we
we
got
get
real poutine in Nova Scotia.
we get the tiny beaver tail for $18, and it's like it's a third of the beaver tail that I have in Ottawa. And Quebec have that now. They have beaver tail, but it's like a little tiny patch. I was like, oh shit, that's not the beaver tail.
Man, I
And they're
remember
like,
when you
yeah,
could
it is.
barely eat it all, right? You could eat.
Yeah,
I remember getting them and like, oh, I took everything I could to eat them all. Like they had, they were so big and they had, lots of shit on
Yeah.
them. But I don't know. I haven't had one since before the pandemic, so they've shrinkflation has probably hit the beaver tails too.
well,
What
the
happened?
koala mama, most of Quebec, from what I'm seeing, and everyone I'm talking to, it's been bilingual for the last 15 years. Like the whole Quebec province, there's more English people than French at this point, from what I'm told and everything I'm seeing. And it's like most of the English are speaking French, but it's mostly English speaking. Like if you go to Montreal and you speak English, you won't have a problem. If you go anywhere, the people might give you an attitude, but other than that, you can go anywhere and like. But now they have a law, and I'm pretty sure they have a law now that yeah, you can't do business in
That's what I got
English.
thinking. When you heard beaver tails, I thought funnel cakes. I
Yeah.
think they're kind of similar, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are close.
Yeah.
The now they have a law for, I think it's been a year now, the on English business, and I'm not for that at all. Just like I'm not for having French and English and politics like in the same building. It's like no. That shit needs to be separated for the reason that French is way too complex for English. Like you can bypass all the rules with French if you translate it that way, and that's what the government
Hey,
is doing right now.
when I travel through Quebec, man, they know your English just by looking at you.
Oh
And
yeah,
they're looking at you like, this guy ain't from around here. They just know, right? Especially if you're driving through and you're driving to a small town getting gas or shit and stopping at a Timmy's or whatever. Like, I will try my best to speak an order in French. I do my best, man. I'll pre-think it, but I'm like, how do I say this? And I'll try. and believe me, they appreciate it when at least you try to fucking speak French.
Exactly.
And because you're bastardizing the shit out of it, it annoys the fuck out of them, so they just fucking speak in English, right?
Hey, I've been doing the same thing with English for 20 years, so I know. I know I had to learn that. It's like, it's the trial and error.
They appreciate any country you go to, man. Like, if you at least attempt to speak their language, if you're ordering something or saying something like merci or whatever country you're in, like you try to use the basics and try to, say thank you in their language or please and thank you, use your manners. Like, they appreciate that the fact that you're at least trying, right? And then they speak to you in their language, like, oh, je ne parle français.
Yeah.
But,
Well, it's kind of like the Ukrainians, man. Like, you think of it this way: have you ever met a Ukrainian that, like, looked at you smugly or rolled their eyes at you and started whispering away to their buddy next to them in Ukrainian? No, they try to their best to speak English, and they're friendly people, but say in that respect you can kind of understand, but they try to blend in, which is good, but at least you're trying, right? You gotta try. Hey, and by the way, they're Chris. They know you're not from there because they see the New Brunswick plate on your car. And it's like, well, obviously he's a heron soaker, so he's not from there, right?
Ontario, yeah. I never had New Brunswick plate. I've only had Ontario plates. I didn't drive when I lived.
I thought you said you were from St. John.
Yeah, I was from there, but I didn't drive when I lived down there. I only got my license when I moved up to Ontario.
Oh, okay. Did you move when you were?
I didn't start driving until I was fucking like 30 or something. Like, it was either in my late 20s or early 30s when I started driving. Like,
because in St. John you can walk to everything.
Yeah, St. John. Yeah, exactly. I could walk to everywhere. I could just meet my boss at the corner of fucking Fluke and Duke, and off we went. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do that too in the village I grew up in. And then everything changed. I went to the big city and I realized it's more convenient, but you're losing a part that I so wish I would never have come to the city in a way. Like, there's something in a little village that you're never gonna get in big city. Like, it's totally gone.
And it's disappearing more and more.
Yeah.
Like the smaller towns. Like I love like small towns like Sussex, New Brunswick, and Norton.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Places like that. And there's lots of them here too in Ontario.
Yeah, Sussex is great.
Starting to lose them because like diversity and shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know.
And the farmers, the kids don't want to farm anymore. So they were all like generational farms around the towns and stuff, and it was they all knew each other. Everybody knew who everybody who was, and they like fucking that's Bill. Fucking, they had that community, and that's being lost, man. Those little small towns they're not as fucking tight knit as they used to be, man. They're starting to lose that shit with like strip malls and fucking and bullshit.
Yeah.
And they're paving over, and they're building fucking subdivisions over fucking perfectly good farmland that's been making great food for Canadians for generations. But now it's a parking lot, right? I don't know.
Oh, they're transforming all the historical building into mosque or whatever it is now, and it's like, wow.
It's expensive to renovate this fucking beautiful old gorgeous building that's built like a fucking brick shit house. It's fucking solid as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, but it costs too much to renovate it. Bullshit. No, you tear it down. I worked on a house across the street from St. Joe's here in Hamilton, and it was a beautiful fucking home. They own a bunch of St. Joe's. The hospital owns a whole bunch of beautiful, gorgeous fucking Victorian homes, man. They're tiger maple wood trim, fucking beautiful on the inside, man. Because they're all mostly owned by doctors and lawyers and shit back in the day. And I painted one. They tore that fucking thing down. And then built this little stupid box. It looks like a construction site trailer, like temporary trailer. It's still there. It's fucking horrible looking. It's like, what the fuck is this? Like, how the fuck did they get away with that? And if I owned a heritage home, and it was like on the you wouldn't be able to fucking touch it. You would have to make sure everything goes exactly the way it was back in the day. But no, if they own it, they can just tear it the fuck down. But if you own it, you have to have certain builders come help and do this, and because it falls under the Heritage Home Act and shit, right? So you have to use square nails and fucking and mortise and tenon and knob and tube, and not knob and tube, but what do you call it? The doweling, the fucking mortise and tenon, fucking the nuts, fucking wood and shit. You got to do it the old way and shit. You know what I mean? What's that?
So you're trying to explain crown molding or something?
Yeah, but everything has to be. You have to do things.
Yep.
You can't be using cheap material. You have to go with solid wood, and everything has to be the way that it was. Has to be original. You have to keep it as close to as original as you possibly can, which is fucking pricey, man. Even back in the '90s. Never mind now.
Now they would do the thing with cheap plaster and and
MDF.
fucking
No, it's all MDF.
cider tree, and it's like, yeah, no, it's not
MDF
the same thing.
And plaster and fiber. Well, plaster was a big thing with the crown mold.
Yeah, oh yeah, but the plaster was nice with the proper wood, and it's like, yeah, that was art as far as I seen. Like all the old house had plastered, they mastered it, and then it came the cheap freaking wood, and then the molding changed, and then no more molding, and it's like, yeah, now it's a strip.
When it gets old, man, it's no good. I prefer the gyprock a lot better, but that's just me. But
I like better the wood.
Laugh is fucking fuck that.
I like better the wood. I realize that's one thing in a small little village. It's like, yeah, the wood, everything is built in wood, so you get used to it. Then you arrive to the city and you're everything.
They won't. It has to be the code. So if you're renovating a historical home, instead of doing plaster and lath, they'll let you go with they'll tell you to use 5/8 because it's better fire rated and stuff. But you still have to go to code. But when it comes to the trim, the flooring, the exterior, especially the exterior, everything has to be the period times.
Period correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Period correct.
Like the windows and shit too have to be.
Oh yeah. Just like my
windows have to at least look period, but they take shortcuts, so they'll get newer stuff, but you have to pay more money because you have to make the new shit look like it's old. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's what my mom.
So it's all custom. It's just fucking custom shit down the middle. It's all it's money, man. And it's like, and so so the government, they can tear it down because it costs too much money, but they'll tell you have to fucking do this, and this. But anyways, fucking. Go ahead. Sorry, I'll just shut the fuck up now.
Oh, the new stuff like the windows and doors and all that are way better than what we used to have in the old days. At least it stops the wind.
Because they had single pane fucking lead glass, like single pane glass with the buttons in the middle, like a fucking.
Yep. It used to be nice, but eventually it's cold in the winter. Yeah. Now the thermal window and all that. Yeah, that stuff I like. It's nice. I like that they have the concrete panel instead of gyprock. Like the concrete panel are better.
Hi.
Hey, Michelle.
How are you?
I tried to get off, but it's all.
He tried to get off nothing. Huh?
Yeah,
we held him captive. We had him
tied
to the computer.
He saw the joint behind him and said, "Oh, I can still talk because there's one already rolled."
I didn't see that.
we
tied him with a rope, Michelle. He's tied in. He can't leave.
Okay.
Yeah. We prevented him from leaving. He could just hit a button, but we've convinced him otherwise.
It's like riveting conversations we're having here.
Oh, we are. We're talking about plaster.
Talking work talk.
I see they burn a Canadian flag out west.
Yes, I've been hearing about that. I haven't seen any video of it. I couldn't bring up the video if I could find it.
See, and the picture I'm showing, I know the person that did that is a Quebecer. You know how? Because it's not ACDC.
Look, squirrel.
The person has something else in his mind. But he thought about ACDC. He had to. I thought it was funny when I saw it. I'm like, yep, that's a good picture.
That is. I don't think I get that tattooed already, but
Oh no, me either. That's why I thought it was funny. I'm like, someone did this. Okay,
Yeah.
must have been drunk, or he grown up in Quebec, and yeah, he's just ADHD from everything.
Yeah, we didn't go down the fucking the pretzel dick fucking conversation today. That's good. We already covered
Did you
that.
see? Sorry, Chris.
So,
No, I said sorry. I was talking over you, and I didn't hear you, but your microphone kind of cut out for a second. I thought you stopped talking, and you came back on mid sentence. I was like, oh shit, sorry. Talking over you.
but no, your mic's quiet. Alex is fucking booming over here. He's got his fucking volume cranked up to fucking 90.
No, and that's the thing. I put it on minimum on the headset. That's weird.
I know. There's probably a way I can lower your mic from here. I don't fucking know. If I start hitting buttons and shit, man, I'll end up
Probably.
paying people by mistake or something. Fuck.
I was just gonna say that tattoo reminded me of that news story a couple years ago where this one funeral parlor was offering a service of saving the tattoos of your dead relatives. Like if they had like really nice tattoos.
Yeah.
Like you heard of that too?
Yeah.
That's creepy. That's
Yeah,
weird.
we all love that picture, Andy. The best drag show in town, and the wood chipper they go.
Just makes me think about lampshades and soap and lampshades and glue. Like I played that. I can't. I should find that again. We should play that again if I can find it. Redhead Rant sent it to me. It was that AI generated thing about. Yeah, it's. I'll find it again one of these days. I don't know where the hell it is. But yeah, it's like show us your hands. All the Germans back in the day had to show their hands to make sure that and then the lampshades. Because there was stories about how they were taking skin off the prisoners and stuff and making lampshades out of them that had tattoos on them and shit like that. It's like, all right. I don't know how much truth is behind that, but
Not much. But I don't know. I wasn't there.
no, nothing surprising.
There's nothing to verify on that one. So that's
Yeah, exactly, right? Like right? You'd think they'd be fucking that would be like up front and center at the museums and shit. Like, look what they did.
Yep.
Like, all right.
Well, it's all like the everything they're talking about, reparation or whatever they with the native. It's like, okay, well, how much proof do we have that all this happened? And then they change the conversation. No, you get to admit. It's like, how about we have the talk? I want the proof first. I want to see all the document and make my own assessment. Then we can move forward.
No, you're not allowed to. No, they're going to make it law that you can't fucking deny what they're saying. Like, no, it was a genocide, bud. It was genocide. Genocide.
Well, they have to prove it was a genocide to start with.
I don't think they realize what fucking genocide means, man. They don't even understand the meaning. Like they gave a standing ovation to a fucking Nazi in Parliament.
I know.
These fucking idiots say, man.
I know exactly. The like I say, they're using the word genocide, but I'm like, okay, if we're gonna go by those standards, technically every country qualifies. I'm like, do you see reparation in Germany? And what type of reparation did they get in Germany? Because that is where the whole word came from, and they're all like silent. Nobody talks. It's like, yeah, that's what it is. Tell me that Italy is doing reparation to all the country Rome took over at some point in time. No, it's not gonna happen.
Germany's been paying reparations, and I think Poland.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, yeah, they are.
Poland was going on about, you owe us more money for reparations and
they
shit.
build many statues. They build many statues. They changed their speech in school. They did a lot of reparation, but that's what I mean. Nobody's talking about it.
Good idea, Stu. I like it. I wear that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I like it. Yeah, that would be a good shirt. I can see one of the guys making that. That fucking, it's not a bad idea, man.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
And to a certain point, we just want to have the proof in front of us, and it's like no, that's what they're denying. It's like they're telling us we can't deny what they're saying, but they're the deniers because they're denying us asking questions. I'm like, okay, it doesn't work that way. I know they tried that, but I didn't learn to
If it was
like.
real and it was true, like people would have been outraged a long time ago, man. Like
Yeah.
the
Well, yeah,
family,
and a lot more
family,
than they were.
a long time ago. Not all of a sudden, not now all of a sudden. Oh, yeah, this no, no, that's fucking fake and
Well,
gay.
if you remember at the time of Oka and all that, I don't remember nobody talking about any gravesite and all. Like, no, it was about building a golf cart on their land.
Yeah,
They weren't talking about any reparation or
and
anything.
there's actual burial sites and native
Yep.
burial sites on that land that we're gonna be,
Exactly.
you know, they're saying, oh, we can, like,
Yep.
don't get me started on golf courses. I fucking hate golf, anyways. For fuck's sake.
I do too. It was just about the native part. It's not my fault. It was all about the golf course and them
Yeah.
building. But yeah, it was the history
They
back
built
then.
that golf course anyways, man. And
Oh, I know,
for all
I
that
know.
fucking shit, they still built the fucking thing because
Yeah.
the
Oh,
government's gonna do whatever the fuck they want, man. Like,
I've been thinking the police and that argument were the criminal, and the government that allowed that to happen were the criminal to me,
but the way
because yeah,
the media spun it, if you remember, if I remember,
my mom brought me there
I
when I was
remember
a kid.
very well how the media spun it to make the natives look like the fucking bad guy,
Yes.
right? Very
And
much.
my mom told me that wasn't true, so she brought me there, and we were there to protest with the native. And oh yeah. She wanted to show me how the police were the one at fault, and yeah, that's exactly what I saw. They were criminal. Like they just pushed their way around because they wanted to, and they thought they had the right to do it. And it's like, no, you don't. It's their land. Leave them alone.
No, it's supposed to be their land. They signed treaties for it, but treaties are meant to be broken, apparently, right? That's just how she
Yeah.
goes.
No, it's not supposed to.
Mm.
That's the thing. It's we have more balls than
Well,
that to let that happen. But
we got the Six Nations up here, man, the Grand River. Like the people that were fucking developing, and they got closer.
Yeah.
They're getting closer and closer and closer to the reserve, developing, and there's roads up there. There's you can see they're all grown in now, but you can see where they were actually subdivision was started. They had the roads going in there. They had all the power going in. Not one house got built because they're like, no, fuck off. Like, and I get it. I get both sides had an argument when it came to that. And I also understand, like,
yeah,
we've been giving billions and billions of dollars to the natives for fucking years, man.
yeah.
Why? They're the biggest welfare recipients of all time, man.
That is.
Okay, let me finish, Alex. We
Yeah.
fucking conquered you. You lost, okay? You lost. Okay, you got money. You have your land. Now fuck off. Why do we have to keep fucking paying you?
For me, like in Quebec, I don't know for the rest of Canada, but the way I saw it in Quebec is at some point in time, like most of the population think that yeah, we won, but we didn't. They conceded yes with the payment at some point in time, but treaty were signed,
We keep
and a
fucking
lot
money,
of
man. We keep
oh yeah
giving
no
them money, and they still don't have clean drinking water. But we keep giving them billions of fucking dollars, and they still have no clean drinking water. Why? Because they're corrupt. Their government
yes exactly.
corrupt as fuck.
For a long time, I thought that the fact that they didn't have clean water, it was our fault. And then I realized, no. I talked with many native, and I'm like, oh, the chief is taking all the money and not giving it to anyone. And it's like, oh, okay, now I get it.
You're not
It's
allowed.
like,
You can't vote. There's no. And I think even if you could vote on the reserves, it would still be fucking rigged like ours are. Like, there's no fair election system in any fucking country. I don't think anymore, man. These guys are fucking.
Oh yeah, but the history of Canada, it's at some point in time. There's many tribes that's decided to sit down with their ancestor and sign up a treaty, so they stop the bloodshed on both sides. because they realized they were wiping each other out back then.
Yeah.
But did one win the battle or not? Like, yeah, it seemed like that because technically we took it over. But in a way, it's like I always saw this as the native land. Like nobody goes to Northwest Territory, and there's no white guy that will go up there telling the Inuit what to do. It's like that's not going to happen. We're going to get shot.
There is a
It's
little.
theirs. It's their land. But the bottom part, that's where the fuckery happened, and it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, we're getting blamed for that.
This is the thing. These guys, they've lost their old traditional ways.
Yeah,
They don't do that anymore.
Exactly.
They're losing their traditional language, which
Yep.
is not good either. But I'm just saying, the Inuit still up north, they depend on outside help, whereas
Yes.
they never used to. They used
Yeah.
to be able to survive, but then again, there was whole friggin' villages that would just die of starvation sometimes, and nobody
Oh, I know.
about it because they're so freaking out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like if they
Yeah.
didn't, sometimes their stockpiles of food would be eaten by a fucking polar bear or something, right? And
Oh, yeah.
now we're hungry.
And if you look at the rest of the planet, like European Union and all those places, it's like that stuff has been happening for thousands of years. Like you look at the Roman Empire and everything they did. Well, you really think that, everybody back then were blaming the Roman because they're the one that created the conflict, but then they realized no, the Roman use all the other race to do it. That way they're not only to blame, it's everybody that's to blame. And they used that tactic. And then they brought that to America, and in Canada they
No,
tried to adapt as much as they can.
That's all I'm saying, man. Is like, yes, I feel bad for the natives, and like,
Oh, me too.
I get it, but like that clip that Ferryman played the other day, it's like
Yeah.
they were fucking killing each other and raping.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Killing each other before we got here. They were taking over and conquering other people's fucking lands and shit.
They were scalping each other back then.
Like it's like, well, now we're here and now we took over, and it's like fucking
Yeah.
Why do we have to, like 100, 200 years later, have to keep fucking paying for you? Like every time we beat somebody, like Japan, Germany, we're always fucking they're always doing better than we are.
But you see, Chris, I think that's where our government is the dishonest one because
Well-
they made a deal behind
The boys-
closed door with them, and I'm pretty sure they made a deal behind closed door with them to make them do all what they're doing right now, like the whole fucking like all the bones, all that. I'm pretty sure the government is the one behind all that. That's why they give them all that money over those years. It's just they lied to us about it. They made a deal with the native chief a long time ago, and that deal keeps getting pushed on, and everybody else is paying the price, and we're all fighting each other.
Listen, you know as well as I do, man. They use the natives, any
Oh
friggin'
yeah,
any minority or anybody it's their favorite little fucking pet that they roll out once in a while to go,
Yep.
oh look, we're on the side of the poor natives. They don't give a fuck about the fucking natives, man. They never
oh, I know that, and the native now. The native knows that too, but they don't have anything else to play with. That's the only card they have. They've been dealing with the federal government and taking their money for so long. They can't even say no to it, and that's what's sad about it. Because when you look at the Northwest Territory, those guys are not taking any money. They have their own politic. They have their own people, and none of us are going up there because we'll probably get shot because they don't want anything to do with the rest of Canada because they realize how tragic it's been.
I'm telling you right now, that's what welfare is. The government's very good at this.
Oh yeah,
Very good at getting you dependent on them.
Yep.
Right? Like
yeah.
they
Institutionalize them.
once you fucking take the shilling from the government, oh my god, is it ever hard to get off of it? Right?
Oh, I know.
It's not easy, man. Like you're
I know.
You're stuck in that fucking shit. Like you're gonna be jumping through hoops for them, doing their shit. Otherwise, you don't get another fucking shilling. You know, another shekel.
And that's what I mean. Like I understand. Like I see the problem because I'm right in it, and I realize, the native got caught the same way, and most of them are blaming us for it. But no, they should blame their own native people ahead of them because they're the one not doing properly for them. Meanwhile, our side has been giving all the money.
I heard there's a female chief out west. Like, there's no such thing. You're not allowed to be a female chief. They have clan mothers, but you're not allowed to be female and be a chief. That's just
You
Well,
say clan
out here
mother?
they have like hereditary chiefs, and then they've got whatever they're called, like just band chiefs. So there may be a female whatever, but it won't be a hereditary. It would be somebody elected, because a lot of these chiefs, like they're not around all the time. A lot of them are on fishing boats or logging or whatever.
Okay. And I think Koala Mama's got a
C2 was
good
going to
comment.
say something, but C2's been quiet over there because Alex fucking never shuts the fuck up.
Oh no, he never just shuts up, man. Fuck, he can't get a word in edgewise with that guy. Fuck, he should change his profile to a steamroller. He can't stop the man. He keeps on a roll and just keeps on chugging. Holy fuck!
Hey, at least the ball keeps rolling.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about kicking the ball. Yeah, the ball definitely keeps rolling. You can't keep up with it. I was just gonna say, did you say clan mothers? That's a funny name for a.
Yeah, they're clan mothers. I know it sounds like clan.
Well, yeah.
The clan mothers, they usually have more power than anything, but the chief I always understood was a man. Like you can't have there's no female chief. That's unheard of. Until I told yesterday, I heard about it. So whatever.
So what's a clan mama's job or mother? Not mama. What's their job?
I think it's kind of like your city council, kind of similar, right?
Okay. Do they represent just the women's point of view on things, or do they just represent everyone's? Or
they're supposed to represent the whole group.
Their shit together.
They're supposed to represent their whole clan, but not like a lots of them are. But then the chief above them is not.
Where's that joint?
Yeah, I think a lot of the clan mother stuff is to like keep the peace within the band itself, because every band out here has an elected chief, an elected council, and then a hereditary chief. So the hereditary chief has the ultimate power. The chief elect is in power when the hereditary chief's not around, and the council is basically, I mean, it's self, interpreting there, but I think the clan mothers are meant to keep the peace whenever there's sort of like internal fighting within the band. I think that it's up to them to fucking take everyone aside and be like, settle down, fucking, So ultimately, they do have a shit ton of respect within their peoples.
Yeah. From what I heard, that's
I don't think
how
you
it
go
goes.
against them. You don't. I guess from what I've heard, you don't go against the clan mother. If they say something, you obey, right? Like going against them, I think is like.
Yeah, no, you fucking end up with a moccasin upside the head.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't really know enough about politics to even be weighing in. I know a little bit because I've been watching the fucking bullshit with what happened out at Six Stations Reserve and the standoffs out there and the standoff at Oka. I've been watching enough of this shit going down, and it's like I can see how people would get pissed off at natives and like fuck these fucking lazy fucking welfare fucking natives and shit. It's like I can see how people would look at them that way because that's the way the media portrays them.
But most natives are not lazy.
No, but knowing we know now about the media, like CBC, PTV, and all those guys, like, yeah, that's they paint them in that light. But I mean, they also fucking kind of shoot themselves in the foot too, in a way. Like they're not friends.
Yeah. Right? Oh yeah, and lots of them understand that conflict. Like they like. I talked to many of them, and they're so angry about the others because they're like, look, everyone taking that paycheck is technically telling them we want to, like, at some point in time when the agreement was made, they were part of Canada, but they weren't in Canada. Like everywhere they went, they didn't have to go by our rules. And that got changed over the years. Like in the last 100 years, everything got changed.
Listen, if you know our military history and the Canadian and all the battles and stuff that we fought together and fought side by side with the natives, like Tecumseh and that, like it wouldn't be Canada if it wasn't for Tecumseh. Really.
But that's what I mean. At some point in time, they were part of it.
They earned their fucking place here. And they should have had to, but they like. We all live in the same fucking land, and if we're going to war with somebody who wants to invade us, and we fight together, I think we all fucking pretty much earned our fucking place.
I
here.
know that, but our own government can't. Like they're telling us, we're asking more that they can provide. Meanwhile, they're giving $24 billion to Ukraine, and they told that to our veteran,
Fuck,
like
man.
our veteran, and
Yeah.
it's like no. The
More than we can
so
give. Yeah.
so do you really think they're gonna bend over for
But I
the
do
other
believe
side?
that
They're like, no.
no, our money's going towards Ukrainian fucking soldiers' pensions and shit now, right? Like
I think we're technically financing the rebuild of their city after it got bombed.
financing things we shouldn't be fucking financing.
Yeah, we're paying their politicians as well.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we have fucking poor everywhere, fentanyl crisis all over this country, the immigration problem, like you name it, we have it, and it's like, wow, okay, that
Fucking
money
joke.
would have been useful here. I understand people need help. I do.
I don't know how long it's going to take for Canadians to get like to the level of pissed off that they should be, right? I don't get it. What's
I've
it gonna
been wondering that for 2 years now.
like what's it going to take? What kind of like because it seems like Canadians are really good at taking out the fucking ass dry, for fuck's sakes, man. It seems
No.
that way. I
No,
think they did like it. I think maybe most Canadians like it in the bum from the government. Seems that way.
It really does.
I don't personally like it in the bum, really.
Well, you know, when you break it down into simplified terms that most people can understand, rather than going through all these politics, it's like when you've got no food in the fridge and you've got no money in the bank, do you go fucking go to the grocery store and max out your credit card and then drop all those groceries off at your fucking neighbors? Like, no, you don't, because now you're going to starve to fucking death.
Yep.
So, you know, what was the point of that? Okay, well, maybe, you know, take what you need and spare a little for them or something. But we can't just be like footing the bill over there because that's the way it's always been. You know, like it has to be us first and then others.
but that's what I mean.
Maybe it seems a little selfish to say that out loud, but you're no good to anyone else if you're fucking fucked up yourself.
I have a question on that.
They're deliberately draining the piggy bank on purpose so that we all have to go fucking digital ID and shit like that, right?
But I have a question on that. How hard would it be not to like stop paying taxes? Like that. My best guess is that's the only options we got left other than fighting.
Man, but we're law abiders, man. We're law abiding people. We don't want to. Okay, so it's easy to say. Like, I've been saying it forever. Like, if we all stop paying taxes, that would fucking hit right in the fucking nuts. But like, they can't come after everybody. Like, if you had at least 20,000 people just stop paying taxes, like that would fucking hurt them right there. Just that.
Well, they've got like 300,000 fucking government workers. I mean, they could easily shut your 20,000 people's bank account down. They damn near did at the convoy.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
You know, I mean, and what happens when I don't pay taxes? Because nobody would love to not pay taxes more than me. But I'll tell you right now, they do what they fucking do every time I fucking get behind on a payment. It takes 3 or 4 days once I miss a payment. Boom, there goes my bank account. Now I can't buy materials for the next job. Now I can't pay the rent because my fucking account is it's been garnished. So.
And that was going to be my next concept is after people stop paying taxes, they have to leave the bank system totally, because that's how they control us. Those are the two things in our life that they control us with, is a bank account and the paying taxes. Without those two, but it's really, really hard. It's like, no, everybody has to go on redraw on that one, because we're all addicted to our bank account. We need the bank account to pay our shit. We never figured out a different way to do it.
Well, it's because the government has corralled everyone into that way of doing it, because that way they have the control. Yep. So now that we've given them the control, it's almost impossible to take it back for yourself. Like, kudos to anyone who can, and, you know, I mean, like the Dean Cliffords of the world and whatever. But I mean, there's a lot of fucking pain and hardship that goes into that lifestyle. And
I'm sure even Derek has a bank account. He's far in the wood and all that, but I'm sure he still has a bank account.
100%, because
that's what I mean. It's like,
that's where do you think the proceeds of the grift shop go to? Like, not everyone mails him cash, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So in order to continue on, it's a necessary evil, but you'll never ever get everyone in the country to just stop paying. Like it's impossible.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
If electricity goes down, then there's nothing working anymore. That would stop it. But yeah,
Honestly,
everybody would be withdrawal on that one. I know that much.
and that's why they'll do everything in their power to keep the electricity on, because once people get a fucking taste of that kind of freedom, they're not going to want to go back and buy into the bullshit.
Exactly.
Well, remember what happened during the pandemic, right? I mean, everyone decided to go. You know, they all lived in the city, right? People lived in the city because they had to for their job, and all of a sudden they could do their job from home, right? And then all of a sudden, let's move to a cottage out in the country, and you know, people just changed their patterns when
they sold their houses and went fucking live in their cottage, man. Why wouldn't you want to go up and live in Muskoka's, your cottage, instead of fucking living in Toronto?
Well, look at what they did in Quebec during that Christmas. They were yanking people out of their house. After that, people just moved out. It's like, a massive population in Quebec just moved out of the province because they're like, no, never again. We're never going to allow them to do this. And I'm like, wow, it's a bit too late. I've been screaming about that for a long time. You guys are just voting red all the time. That's the problem. I'm not for blue at all. I'm not a blue guy, but I'm like, no, red and blue to me is the cop. No, it's no good. It's it's. I'm not against the law. I'm against the way they are using it. And just like immigration, I'm not against immigrant. I'm against the immigration system. That's fucking garbage. It's like we used to have a tight system, and we didn't have that much problem back then. Like 15 years ago, we had immigrant coming in. We're all immigrant, as far as I know. We came in from somewhere. I was.
You know what? Everyone should have disposable income in this country at the end of the year, and I don't care if you pay taxes. If you pay taxes, we should make exponentially more. Like this is such a resource-rich country that everyone should either be able to take a couple vacation, travel across the country to see your fucking family on Christmas, and then maybe in the middle of summer go for a 2-week vacation anywhere you bloody well want because there's money available. Or if that's not your lifestyle, you save up for a couple years and you buy a cabin on a lake, and then fucking everyone should have this in Canada. We should be a prosperous nation, instead we're failing economically.
Yeah, if you're getting up going to work every day, man, you should be able to afford things.
Like we're failing because
reasonable things, right? Like I'm not asking for the Taj Mahal up on Lake, Sprout Lake here, but a modest little fucking cabin. Like if I had what I had right now on a small chunk of beachfront, lakefront, shit, I'd be fucking happy, and then a comfortable home to come home to that's modest, but it fits my needs. Like the thumb is on all of us, and there's these fucking haves and the have-nots of the world, right?
Yeah.
And you're watching the haves get way smaller and the have-nots get fucking way bigger.
Yep.
Yeah. I noticed that.
Oh yeah, and on top of that is the one thing they love is to pass 1,500 commercial about fast food truck or this and that to have, but you can't because you don't have. You don't have. So it's like it's false advertisement, and they're allowed to do it. Like my mom told me about that when I was a kid, and I didn't understand what she meant. But she's like, at least right now it's in magazine. It's only in magazine and newspaper and all that. She's like, eventually it's gonna come on TV and the radio, and it's like, yeah, well, I stopped watching TVs and radio for a while because I realized I can't stand commercial. I don't want to be programmed that way.
It's one of those things too, like where, the other day, Chrystia Freeland was telling everyone like, oh, and the government's mailing out your $800 carbon rebate thing or whatever. And it's like, look, I don't know a single fucking person, and including myself, I'll put it to the chat or any of you guys on this panel. I don't know anyone who's gotten a fucking carbon rebate back from the government. And I drive all over the fucking place. I buy all sorts of shit, materials and this and that. I fucking go to take loads and loads per year to the dump in construction materials. I've never got a fucking carbon rebate back.
Yeah, no,
ever.
and I get that. To me, for me, I'm right in the middle of the city, so they passed it as something like the GST or something like that, but it's so minimal that they're like, oh well, you got your $100. I'm like, the fuck you want me to do with $100 nowadays? I need like 600 just to for the food. And it's like they're like, oh no, but that should help you. And I'm like, no, I'm still gonna have to go to the food bank, even though I have their $100. And they don't understand. Like I say, they're not on the ground. They don't see what they're doing. They live in their nice property where all that's like. Nah, something tells me at some point we have to bring 1 million people right on their land at their door and say, hey, look, no more. You resign now, or we're making you resign. And
I
final.
stopped donating to food banks, which is sad, man, because it pisses me off that I can't donate to food banks anymore because I don't.
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired of it being fucking
For
robbed.
40 years, for
People who fucking abuse it, right?
I know.
Because
I know.
I had to use it when in the past. I've man, it fucking saved my life, man, many times, man. Like,
The food bank used to be a great system all across Canada.
I was too proud to fucking ask for help because I fucked up, and it's like, I was on hard times, but I was way too proud. It took me a long time to fucking take my pride and stick it in my back pocket and fucking go to the food bank, man. But I mean, they're there for that reason.
Oh yeah.
There, because like people are stupid. People would rather go and fucking steal food than go and ask for help. There's guys out there. They're very proud, man.
But for me, like I say, I can't really take without giving.
I would like to keep donating to them.
Yeah.
Right? Because I can donate to them. I got cans of beans and shit. I'll fucking, you know what I'm saying? But I can't anymore because they're not being used in the right way. They're being fucking abused. They're being robbed.
I know.
No, dude, I'm fucking watching these two fucking big black chicks fucking get out of a fucking brand new Beamer, going in and coming out with bags of shit.
Yeah.
And I've seen them all the time doing that. Like right around the corner.
The food bank we have here.
That's just one example. That's just one example. Never mind all the fucking newcomers that are over there now. Like,
yeah.
Well, I was listening to a space the other day, and there was a guy. He was helping out with the response there down there in the States there with the hurricane.
Okay. Yep.
In North Carolina. Anyway, he was helping out apparently there at this fire hall. They had supplies, and water bottles, and all kinds of things, and toilet paper. Remember, he specifically said toilet paper. And the two women of color, I shouldn't say that. I should just say they're kind of black ladies there. They had a car, SUV filled up full of all this toilet paper and crap from this from this fire hall that was meant for people to get relief from and things. But the thing is though, is he was leaving the same time they were because he had to go, I don't know, to work or whatever, and he drove and followed them for like 2 hours before he had to make his exit. So those two ladies drove 2 hours from their home that had no effect to there because they wanted free.
They probably spent more on gas than they get for fucking free.
And that's what I was free, right? Well, they see free and everything else goes out the window. It doesn't matter how much it takes to get there.
So I was gonna say a couple-hour drive. They're spending at least $20 on gas there, and they probably saved themselves maybe $20 on whatever the fuck they got for free. Like,
resources away from people.
They're taking resources away from people that need it. That's what.
But the food bank we have here, technically, like from what I've seen, is one of the best because they're fighting for us. Like they were told by the city that no, you have to serve the migrant first, and they said no. They're like, we're a community-based food bank, therefore we're giving to the community first. And she was telling them, look, we're full. So the city give them a subvention of like $1 million. Oh no, but the city give them a subvention. But then the lady says that that was just a payment because now they're forcing us to take them. So she's like, okay, well, so she's passing what they're doing is that they're fighting for us. They're letting all the community pass first, and then what's left, well, the immigrant are getting it, and it's like they're making it so it's easier. But then the lady keeps working like she works like 14 hours a day, but she is getting paid now, and it's like now it's working. But they got named the #1 food bank in our city because technically they care about the community. So that's why for me, since I was taking from them, I'm like, I have to do something for you. I'm like, you need seeds for pepper and stuff like that. So I felt that like they had big bins outside, and I just grow my pepper there and I give it to them, and I'm like, yeah, at least I'm doing my part. I can't really give in money to them, but I can at least giving them plants and stuff like that. So, and I do believe that a lots of people are doing like the one that are going to the food bank and all that should do a bit more on that one. It's like, yeah. They're not just there to give to us. We're supposed to give to them too. That's how the community food bank works normally. But they're trying to change, the city is trying to change that rhythm, and the food bank said no to it. So I'm like, okay, at least that's good.
Drake? What? Hole? Goes right there. See, I drew it with a magic marker. You were supposed to cut it out with the power saw. Dude, I'm gonna. Oh, really? Yes. So go get the power saw. Okay, I will. I see the problem. Oh, do ya?
Where's the door handle? There's no door. You're fucked.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what the FEMA thing happened, right? They dropped off 3 pallets of electric fucking chainsaws, and
That's fucking weird.
it's like, fuck. Yeah, I think I saw that on Salty Cracker this morning.
You just can't make this shit up. I know. I saw it.
It's like, fuck.
But and Salty doesn't usually fucking pull things up unless he's done his fucking homework, right?
Yeah.
That's why when I saw it, I just went.
Well, it's like not only that. Did you guys see that Black Hawk helicopter that flew right over their fucking zone and just fucking rotor washed them? Like,
yeah,
what
that
the
was
fuck
intentional.
is? You're not only are you fucking not helping, but you're actively participating in like fucking around.
Yeah. And where's the markings? Like, we can't fly a helicopter with no markings, man. We'd be in shit. Where's the marking? No. Every aircraft in Canada has to be fucking well marked, right?
Yeah. And the license to just fly a military airplane, I can't imagine what type of license you need. It must be hard to get one.
There's some serious people that are running the show, and they fucking hate us. They hate us. Like, I'm almost thinking that like aliens are among us and they look like us and they're fucking evil. Some of them. I don't fucking know. I don't understand how a human being could behave the way I'm seeing human beings behave. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it, man.
If you watch Star Trek at some point in time, you would know that the Kardashian are not from here. It's a race of gooey monster somewhere out there, and yeah. Meanwhile, well, yeah, they're in fashion and all that, but how many others that are there? It's like, oh, I'm pretty sure we're not the only one.
Like, I know there's a lot of stupid fucking people out there who are really fucking dumb, but they're rich and they have money, and they may have good intentions, but they're just fucking dumb and they're ill informed, and maybe that could be. I don't understand, man. Like, I don't understand the shit that I'm fucking seeing lately, man. It's a lot of fucking fucked up. No, it's like that movie, friggin' Jesus, which we're in. Idiocracy. Yeah, we're here. This is it. You can't even fucking write this shit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
No, I know. Like, you know, when you think about like Kamala Harris and the vice president of the United States, like, ill-informed isn't something that you'd think that person would be. I mean, you've literally got the best fucking, you know, surveillance teams in the country. You've got the most resources available to you at any one point, you know, or anyone in the country. It's like, so you're just doing it out of fucking malice. This is just fucking malevolent behavior towards like the subpopulation that employs you. You just hate them.
I think so too, because one of my buddy was technically, yeah, he is on Trump's side, but then he was asking a question. He's like, I'm here. He's one of the places that got hit by the hurricane, and he's like, where are the government? I don't see anyone. He's like, since it happened, I didn't see any party. No one shows up. He's like, what the heck is this? He's like, we need resources, we need this, we need that, and it's like, yeah, no, there's not. They're not there because it's not politically
when
solid
that
to be
fucking
there.
train drill and it happened in was it
Yep,
Philadelphia?
that too.
That guy never showed up, and when he did show up, like they dropped the ball there big time. That showed
Oh yeah,
they didn't give a flying fuck, right?
Yeah, what was that? Lebanon, Pennsylvania, or something?
Where the train
That movie, fucking White Noise, came out right before that, and it was about the exact same thing.
But they allowed the train cars to burn because I don't know, maybe they didn't have the technology to put them out. But it contaminated everything all around. Everybody had to move. People who lived there forever had to they couldn't drink water. They've already been drinking water that was later deemed not good because it was all toxic shit in those fucking trains that were burning. Like, fuck, man. They say, shh, nothing to see here.
yeah.
You know, Palestine. Yeah, that's what it was.
Palestine, yeah, that's what. Yeah, I knew it was one of them. Anyway, yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, you know. And then the Jasper thing, like, just comes out that there was, you know, trained firefighters and vehicles available that were told to stand down. Like, really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, all the fires that happened and all that, and my buddy got he got a massive fine and he got arrested because he tried to save his house, and the firemen kept pulling him out, telling him no, by law you can't save it, let it go, and he's like, are you kidding? We build this community, and it's like, no, they got arrested because they tried to save their house. I'm like, are you kidding me? Obviously, it's something going on, and yeah, you find out it's all connected. It's like,
yeah, or like Lahaina, you know,
yep.
in Maui there.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like, Jesus, fuck.
Yeah.
They're doing it all over the place.
At this point, since they're showing us what they are really, should technically the population reject them enough to say, hey, fuck that, we're building you a colony on the moon, and Elon Musk gonna fucking help us to send you up there.
Yeah, no shit.
Like at this point, we kind of know, like, none of the people on the planet would do that to each other, but they could. They're doing it. It's like, okay, well, are we gonna take this? I don't want to take this. I've been tired.
It's just
for a
plain
long time.
and obvious now. These people fucking hate us.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But that's what I mean. It's like people are telling me for years, oh, just pass the message eventually. But I'm like, billions of people have the message, but no one wants to get angry. I understand how it is. It's like, yeah, it's really hard to figure out that, the work ethics and all that stuff might stop because we might do something.
I think most government employees, it doesn't matter if you're a politician or if you're a janitor that works in a government building, if you're a government employee, which I think 60% of Canada are government employees, man, like whether you're direct or non-directly, indirectly, you're working for the government. Like, I know we all pay the taxes, so technically, no, we're not. But there's like, I would say 40% of the country still, maybe less now, man, are private. We don't work for the government. We don't follow
and that's good.
We don't follow your fucking HR rules. We can hire who we want and work for who we want, right?
Yep.
Being told. But I think these people, a lot of these people who work for and get a government gig, and then it's a good fucking paycheck, it's a good pension, they got good benefits, they're union, different union, whatever, right? I think they get this fucking, I don't know, God complex, like they're fucking untouchable now. Ooh, I've arrived. Look at me, I'm better than you fucking peasant.
Yep, I think so too.
Oh, you're my neighbor. You're no better than I am. Oh, because you got a fucking boat and a cottage? What do you fucking do, bud? Like, seriously, man. Like, you're no fucking better. If you think you're fucking an elite, and this is a problem, man. People fucking start making really good money, and they think that they're part of the 1% all of a sudden, and they're elite.
Yeah.
You're a fucking pleb like us, you fucking idiot. Jesus.
They all applauded an Nazi on the stand.
Oh, you just suck the government dick. You're sucking on the tit. And you dog fuck it all day, most of them. Most of them are dog fuckers. Most
look at when you phone.
Most people in our government who work for our government could never fucking survive doing fucking the shit that people in the private sector do. They couldn't survive doing the shit that we do. They couldn't do what Al does. They couldn't do what I do.
Yeah, no, you're correct.
Try making a phone call to the CRA.
Yeah.
Just fucking try it. Because you better take the goddamn day off work and have a massive supply of weed with you so you don't fucking blow a fucking vessel in your dome. Because it's
she does it all.
I call
I don't even know how you do that.
She gets paid to do it.
So they do have a callback feature where you can just
Really?
say they'll call you back in 2 or 3 hours. I've used that.
Oh.
Sometimes I keep hitting 0 and I get somebody, or sometimes I'll have a case number and I can just.
Well, them.
I didn't know. You ever get caught in the loop? The 3-number loop? Phone this number, then phone the original number? Because that happens to me all the time.
Yeah, they send you in circles.
Oh, well, if you want to call me later, I can. Well, I do a lot of self-employed stuff.
Because it's like, I'll phone the person, and then it's like, okay, well, now you got to phone this department. And that department's like, oh, no, okay, you got to call down here to so-and-so. And then so-and-so tells me to phone the first person I phoned.
Okay, I got one that's like that, but even worse. We have one guy who his statement of account says 0, nothing, paid in full. But CRA has it way back that he owes something from 1996. And it's been, it may have been 2000, but now it's like up
they're
to
that
17.
desperate. No. Well.
So, and every time he has a refund, they keep it. But he'll call CRA and say, no, your balance is 0. I can't take a payment.
Then you won't give me any of my money.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So
it's a back loop.
But I got the wheels in motion. So there is a way around it. I can help you talk.
Kudos to you, Michelle. You're a better woman than I'll ever be, because holy fuck, I can't deal with those people.
Oh, okay. I say it with a smile. I say it in the way I want them to answer it, right? And I don't give them more than what they need.
Yeah.
Keep it to the point and say it and just be nice to them.
Be nice,
and honestly, when they're asking the security questions, their screens will not clear until you answer it. So they can't just bypass it or anything. They're kind of on that.
Yeah.
I'll give them that. But
yeah, the other thing is too, if you like agree to an amount to pay, you fucking pay that, or else they're not happy.
Yeah, no, that's the one thing I found out. Like for me, I'm totally scared about them because it doesn't take too long for them. Like just taking my bank account, I would be fucked because then I can't do nothing. And I had to make a deal with them, and I don't know anything about
what they like to see is you pay whatever balance you have within the year.
Yeah, that's it.
So what like for me the amount that they give me is because I collected the CERB at some point in time, and then they judge that with the repeal and all that.
A lot of people.
Yeah, but they judged that what I was doing wasn't work, but to me it is. It's like, I was making money out of that. Was I paying taxes? I was about to, if they allowed me to, but then it's not in the law. So technically I'm screwed. And because of the whole COVID thing, I'm like, well, look, it's not my fault that you guys don't recognize this as work. I'm making money with this. And then they're like, no, you can't. I'm like, okay, well, I'll repay, but I can't give you more than 50
Okay, and I gotta say another thing.
Let Michelle talk here, Alex.
Make your payments online, like through your bank.
Yes, this is another one. Holy
Through
fuck!
your bank. Do not mail checks to CRA anymore.
No. Yeah, I do it. I do it every month. It's on a recurring thing, and like I say, she was.
Alex. Holy fuck, Alex!
I got a story.
What's it, man?
You gotta listen to this one. So I have a client who's been paying by check, and she doesn't write very many checks a month. And suddenly, $63,000 or so, or seven, whatever number.
A lot of money.
A lot of money's out of the bank. What she told me to tell people so we can learn.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I got permission. So that much came out of her bank in fraud checks. So while I'm there doing the bookkeeping, I'm like, hey, where's your CRA payment for this month? It didn't clear the bank. She goes, oh, yeah, we figured that out. That's the check we used to we sent to CRA to pay our payroll remittance. That check, she thinks, was used by someone at CRA to go make some fraud checks, and they made
Huh.
2 checks, and the first check was the same check number that was that was used for the payment. And CRA, when you're quarterly, if you miss a payment, they'll let you know right away. She
Yep.
never got a letter, a notice, or nothing. So she thinks someone delayed that letter coming out.
Huh.
So her husband's a lawyer. So she's like, well, I got my lawyer telling me. And so, yeah, she got the money from the bank and everything, but she wants an investigation.
Yeah.
People at our tax revenue agency are taking our shit, our ID, and
People
our
that are
stuff
working there are
and
defrauding.
defrauding our bank accounts. What horse shit is this?
I
Yeah.
guess would be
pay
diversity hires.
online, you track it.
You got Jeets fucking. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's Jeets. Why? Because it's only just started happening, really.
And if you can't pay online, go to a bank teller, get it stamped.
Yeah. Oh no. Like I say, I know that I was so scared about how I'm gonna have to repay because I can't repay in a year. It's gonna take me like 20, 25 years to repay them for that.
Did you hear what she said though? Like, there's people working for Revenue Canada that are defrauding.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know that. I knew that from Quebec before I left. Like a check thing. The check thing. Like I sent them a check and they told me they never received it. Meanwhile, I had to pay cash after because of that.
Just pay online. It sucks. But anyway,
But I didn't know back then. Yeah.
And you have a bill over 10,000, they automatically pay you online. They'll ding you if you go in with a check now.
Yeah.
And then and then the bank charges you a fee for paying online. So you're just fucking stupid.
Oh yeah, no. I made myself a really good deal. I told the lady how much I was able to pay, and I told them, look, she told me, she's like, okay, in 10 months you're gonna have to talk to someone else. Then the 10 months passed. I didn't.
Someone was telling me. Sorry, Alan, but someone was telling me. I can't remember who it was. If you have a trouble, like I know, if you want a white taxi driver, you ask for a female driver. There's one trick. That's one hack, and they'll send you a white dude. But if you want someone that can speak English, when you call like a government place, ask for someone who can speak French.
Yeah.
When they get them on French, you say, "Oh, bonjour, come on, anglais, oui, yeah, okay." Let's talk. It'll be a white person.
Yeah. Usually, yeah. And to answer Ryan, actually, that got swooped under the rug. Like none of those employees ever saw court. Well, if they did, it wasn't talked about, and nobody saw it. So they might have gone to court. It's just it was under the table.
I think CRA is the biggest fucking government embezzling corporation in this country.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fucking. I think they're taking more than anybody else.
Oh yeah.
Federal government running it, right? Deciding the rules of what taxes we pay.
Yeah, Ryan.
So basically, the CRA is their muscle man.
Yeah.
And the main question is who asked for CRA to be there?
Out of that too.
Like Quebec province never asked for CRA to exist. There's only a certain type of government that decided, oh yeah, that'd be a revenue agency. Be nice to be right there. And there's few, like most of the old government is part of that. They're the one that put it there. Between Mulroney and Jean Chrétien and just before him. They're the one that technically installed the whole thing. And then later on, Jean Chrétien got caught in a scandal with SNC Lavalin because all the people that he started that with was his family member.
Yeah, well, I mean, look at the way that they fucking operate, man. Like if you're a little bit late on your taxes and they assess your taxes for you, like they assessed my taxes this year as twice as high as last year. And I was like, why would I have made double? Like what in God fucking, like why would you guys think that I made, instead of 80 grand, I made over 150? And it's up to you to then go to them and prove to them that you have only made this much. But how they will assess you at fucking 200% higher.
2 points on that. 2 points. One, CRA should only be assessing you what the money you made in the prior year.
That's what I mean.
they will assess you for more money if they're trying to get your attention to get your taxes up to date.
Yes.
Those are the two things
If
I
you're
do with them.
if you're only a couple months late, I mean, I don't
Oh,
understand
that's
that.
ridiculous. No, that's something they normally do when you're like 3 years behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. For me, they did it after 10 day. I was 10 day behind, and they contacted me. I was like, oh man, I can't wait longer. They're like, no, do your taxes. I'm like, okay. But yeah, that only happened in the last 2 years. It's like, yeah, there's something 2 years ago I didn't want to do my taxes anymore. I'm like, fuck that. I'm gonna wait as long as I can, and then they called.
It's shitty, but
Yep.
you still got to do them.
Oh yeah,
right?
no, I know.
Get done.
I explained it to the lady, and she's like, you're not the only one this year that did this, and I'm like, really? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, I'm not the only one.
If you don't do your taxes, you can't buy a house.
Mhm.
Don't want
Yeah.
your notice. Don't want to see
Or,
that.
or in my case, they stop the disability plan I'm on. They stop that. All that stop.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. It's like it just takes one mistake with CRA, and then everything stop. So
Well, it's funny too, Michelle, when you say that. Like, if you don't file your taxes, you can't buy a house. I literally can't fucking buy a house because I file my taxes.
And then
Because every
that's
fucking
sad.
year I save up maybe anywhere from 20 to 30 grand I can save up. And then when I file my taxes, it's like, well, you owe 25 grand. And I'm like, well, what the fuck? Like, what was the point in fucking doing all that then? You know?
Yep.
Well, you need to put down on a house for fuck's sakes.
And I have an accountant. I don't do H&R Block or any. I've got
not with the business.
I got a good fucking accountant, a decent bookkeeper.
Oh, okay.
Like, they write off shit that I wouldn't even have thought about. But
Okay,
still,
yeah,
I
no,
sit
that's
there
good.
and I'm like, this is fucking crazy.
You get
Oh,
a
yeah.
certain percentage of your house,
It-
right?
it-
Your office.
Yeah, oh yeah, I write everything off. I fucking write shoes off. I write fucking like
That's
stationery off. I write everything, gas, tools. I'll buy fucking tools that I don't need just for the write-offs.
Oh yeah. No, but I did
Well,
the
don't
same
spend
thing
more money
too.
than you have to, though, because it's only a percentage you get for a write-off, right? You're not
Yes.
getting the whole value of.
Oh no, but
No,
it's
you're
more
getting-
the principle behind it.
But it adds up.
It does add up, yeah. But if you're eventually going to need it, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'll just go and buy like fucking like blades that I know I'll use over the course of the year, or like whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But right, I'll do that all right before fucking tax time, just because. Well,
You know,
I can.
So the problem with the self-employed person is you're dinged with the employee and employer CPP, which
Yeah.
is getting fucking higher every year. Now they have a second tier.
Yeah.
CPP is the most bullshit fucking program out there.
Yeah.
And,
Oh yeah.
So you're paying, God, it could be up to almost 5,000 for just one portion. So close
Oh,
to
yeah.
8,000 to 9,000 of your tax bill is CPP that you cannot get out of. Even if you show a nil income, you're still.
Yep.
They fuck
Yeah.
up CPP.
And it's so wrong. It's so wrong in a way because for me, I saw all the loops I had to just to be working for myself and doing everything. Like I did try just before COVID. That's exactly what I was doing for like 5 years. I was waiting on the response of Health Canada to give me that number that I need to give CRA so I can declare it's a business, and the whole thing just fell apart. And since then, I explained it to them, and they're like, "Okay, we understand. The mistake happened." I'm like, "Well, I didn't make a mistake. The system failed me in a way. It's like it's not my fault that Health Canada doesn't give those numbers. They told me they would, but then 5 years later, they're still not. I don't have that much time to do this." And it's like, yeah, they're preying on the lower people to jump all the hoops, and then when you're in, well, you're hooked.
Yeah, we're getting screwed in so many ways.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And for me, if they're doing it at the lower level where I am, I just can't imagine what
Well, they
they're
really
doing
do it
to
at
the
the
workers.
middle, what technically used to be the middle class.
Yes.
You make that little bit over every qualifying credit.
Yep.
Right? Even as a single person, if you make over this amount, you don't think. Yeah.
Yep.
So you never qualify for anything because they make it so you don't. But we're doing this for you, bullshit. You just spent hundreds of thousands coming up with a bull fucking shit.
Mhm.
You know how
Yep.
much? It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah. They like what they're doing to every class. Like they used what they were doing to the lower class to every other class, and they're like, yeah, it's okay. They have the money. The other one can survive without it, so yeah, I guess they can too.
They
And
just show
it's so
more and more
wrong.
how useless they are.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, we got to be at least within the top 3 of the highest tax countries in the
Oh
world.
yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
We got rid of the fat. Like, because right now, 80 to 85% of our income is tax.
Yeah.
Right? Get rid of all that fat and all that bullshit, and you have it country management, not politics. Your job is not to politic my country. Your job is to manage my country.
So
Yeah.
so what happened to the
So
tax?
I bet
Where,
our income tax or our taxes would probably go down to maybe 25% of our earnings. And then we could be
I
like
could
we
live with
did.
25% of my earnings. I could. It's a lot better than what we're dealing with now.
Yeah, take 25% of my earnings, not
Well-
80 to 85. Because my boss always said they're taking your quality of life.
yeah, it used to be. I
Yeah.
remember the tax used to be like 13%, and it's on everything. And
No, that's just the HST here.
oh yeah, but that used to be like to a point. Like if we look like 15 years ago, the tax were lower, and we didn't get that much, but at least we were able to be
Taking your
more
life,
free.
taking years off your life.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
you know what? I don't give them my time because happiness is my best revenge. Fuck you all. When I have my time, it is dedicated to me, Chris, my friends, my family, my cat. Like that, I'm not going to spend my time pissing and moaning. I'm not like right now, but like pissing and moaning and being mad and being angry. I will be by my bonfire. We'll be talking together.
Well, yeah, that's why we all connect together because we're all like this. The rest of the people are not, but we're like this. It's like, yeah, that's how problem used to be solved. It's like, yeah, you sit around the bonfire and you talk about it, and eventually, yeah, there's always someone that's been there, that's done it.
They don't want us learning and communicating, and they don't want us to have hope.
Yeah.
Get together, we have fun, we have hope.
And they also don't want us getting together, obviously.
So
And but I remember 30 years ago, we were still able to buy a house and live well,
That
even
is the
though
strong
it
reason,
was
man.
free.
The more we get together, the more we get together.
I got a question for Michelle. Hey, Michelle, come back. I got a question. I gotta ask you something.
You taking off, C2?
No, I gotta ask Michelle something.
Oh, hey, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Question. C2 has a question.
Yeah, I got a question for Michelle. Did Chris get all his chores done for today, or did he skip out on them? He get all his dishes?
He did. He got dishes done.
He got his dishes, but did he take out the trash? Today was not. Probably
No,
today
it's
was.
not garbage day today.
That's her job.
Oh, but he still has to pick up the dead mouse that's at the bottom of the stairs. I
Oh.
don't do rodents. It's been there for 3 days.
I thought something would have ate it by now.
No.
It's still fucking there.
Now we can get you on that one.
I keep forgetting it's there.
Yes, you're stuck going mouse hunting.
Bring it on.
Yeah.
Good question, she says. Yeah, okay, that's enough of your question. I have to meet you.
All right.
No, I'm just kidding.
I had to grill a little bit.
Yeah, I forgot about that dead mouse. Cat brought over. Fuck's sake. No, it's...
Oh yeah, and
Holy fuck!
yeah,
It's raining.
Michelle knows,
motherfucker out here.
Michelle knows her stuff. Like that's
Yeah,
why
she's
it's
been at it
important.
for a while, man. She's seen a lot of changes in the system, and she's not a lot of accountants, a lot of people that have to deal with this. They're not a lot of people aren't happy, man. Like even people that work there aren't happy.
Yeah.
They're treating accountants like fucking data collectors.
Yeah.
Oh my god. They want us
And they're
to
independent.
put on the tax return. Do you want us to send your send your name to the voting? Now, do you want us to send your name to like organ donors? Now, do you have rental property? Boom, they just want us to collect all this shit for them.
They think everybody
Bullshit.
works for the government.
It's more work
right?
for us, those unused housing fucking shit.
Mhm.
Hey. Wow.
Oh yeah, no, like I say, between
Every fucking way, everybody would have an HR department. Even if you had a mom and pop fucking painting company or a small electrical company where you had 3 vans and fucking, you know, maybe 5 or 6 guys working for you. They want you to have an HR department. They want.
Oh yeah, I know.
Oh fuck! This has got to be a Jeep. Let's go. Hang on. Quiet for a second. Hello. Hello.
Hello, this is Dad from Rogers. How are you?
Oh, I'm very good, sir. How are you?
The conference call is here running a promotion for your phone, TV, and internet. It's just $99 for your all free services.
Oh, you can do better than this. I see. Hello. Gotta go.
No,
fuck, dude.
no pooping on the beach.
I know they asked when they started asking me fucking questions. I couldn't. I'm not gonna answer, but I'm just like, how dare you fucking call me and fucking like the last guy I was fucking with fucking doxed me. He goes, do you live at 40? You know, fucking doxed my address. It's fun to fuck with them, but
I like how you say it. How dare you call me? I'm like, well, you got a phone number, right?
Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. I'm not. I don't. Man, I should have. I had the chance. I could have fucked with him a little bit more. But I should have. But Michelle was like sitting right here giving me shit. Fucking. If Michelle wasn't here, I would have fucking had fun with that guy. But she's right here going, because she thinks I'm stupid and fucking give out fucking personal information. But she's not wrong because, like I said, last time I was fucking with them, they doxed me on live. Fucking told my address. Like,
yeah.
I didn't give out my address. They're like, "Do you live at the?" And said my address right while I'm doing a live, right? Fuck. I mean, I've done that too. I fucking doxed myself.
Yeah. But I have a question though. Did you delete that stream?
My last stream?
No, the one. Yeah, was that the last one?
I don't even know how to delete a stream, man. Fucking. Oh, they got JC Childs in here who wants to get in.
Yeah, I was gonna say because if you left that up, man, I think.
Nope, that's not gonna work.
What was that?
Damn.
Some wicked.
Yeah, no, that's because he's watching the YouTube at the same time he's got the StreamYard open.
Window. He's in here twice, man. He's trying to get in. There's 2 fucking. You're backstage twice, bud. That could be it. Yeah, there you go. Now let me try. Trying to get in. There's 2 fucking. You're backstage twice, bud. Yeah, you're still echoing, man. Sorry, dude. No, he's echoing like a fucker.
He's got to mute one. He's got to mute the YouTube, and then
he's got to kill the YouTube audio and then hit StreamYard link.
Yeah.
Do you know that guy?
Yeah, he's been on here once or twice. I don't know. Kind of got on my nerves there the last time he was on, but no, I don't. Straight up, I don't give a fuck, man.
Well, it wasn't for us. It was the other gentleman that was on that he had a bone with.
I know, but he was going on there a bit, and it's like I like everybody to have a chance to talk. And I know, Alex, you go on like you fucking man. My God, man, you go on. Jesus. It's like other people need to have a chance to fucking say some stuff too, like Just saying. Like, there's nothing wrong with. There could be 5 people on here, and I have like a minute of silence. Like, it's just we're just not saying anything. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? Like, there could be dead air. It's like.
Well, it was like Trad Life trying to catch your attention with that Sam Bassett guy earlier, because he was the caviar cowboy, the guy that just sat down where I'm sitting, and he just looked like a serial killer for like 2 hours. He didn't say a word.
Oh, that guy.
That's why Trad was like, she's like, you're not allowed on because you're fucking creepy, dude. Like,
yeah.
I think it was Trad that banned him, but
yeah. So that's who wanted back on again. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, he literally contributed nothing to the conversation, the stream before. Like, he just sat there looking weird in the dark
and doing weird shit. Yeah,
like I think I think he said one thing and his Aussie accent came out, and I started calling him the killer of Canberra or something because he was like a serial killer.
It was more when he asked us if we like nuclear explosion or something like that.
Yeah, that's what he said. There's like nuclear explosions. Yeah, all right. Fuck, that was weird.
Yeah.
That's one hell of a way to lead off.
Like, you know, the guy wanted some weed. I'd love to fucking mail him some weed, but I don't know anything about that shit. I don't want to get in trouble about international fucking mailing of weed. Like, that's probably sounds like drug trafficking to me, right? Fucking.
Why would you mail anyone weed? I mean, I've mailed people weed within Canada, but
yeah, within Canada I can, but not outside of Canada because that can get you fucking in shit, man.
No, I've mailed weed to like Derek and Dubs, and I think that was kind of it. But like just little gift packages, right? It's just like here's a bag of weed in this fucking Vancouver Island care package type deal. Little BC bud for you. But, you know, I'm not like shipping out fucking pounds of it.
Right?
And even if you do, there's nothing wrong with it. I know the law system tried to. That's what I mean. We got too many by law to control us, to tell us, oh, you can't do this. It's a damn plant, and it's on top of that, it's legal.
A pound of really good weed. Decent weed that can get you high should be like $350 or something.
Yeah, but there shouldn't be any charge either because you're bringing it to a friend. It's like, it's so ridiculous. This shit is legal, but it's not because you can't really do what we want with it.
No, but I mean, anybody can grow it. Like, some of the best weed I ever smoked was like Buddy didn't really do that much to it. He just fucking put it out in the woods and he watered it, and I don't know what he used for fertilizer. I think he used good soil and shit, but
but there's always a little fertilizer here and there.
No, but you didn't really have to. It's a weed, man. It'll grow. It'll like fucking. You can take it to a whole other level, like what guys like you do and some of my buddies. Like they go a whole other level, fucking nonsense. But you can put it in the ground out in the woods, man, and go out fishing and stop it and check on it, give it a little bit of water, and come October, fucking, you'll have some wicked fucking big ass fucking buds, man. Fuck.
That's what we ever used to do.
Yeah.
Just fucking grow it in the bush. Let them, as long as the deer don't take too much of it, you're fucking all right.
You got to put human hair around it and all kinds of other.
Oh yeah, you piss around it too, and bring the dog out there, kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's try James again. See if we can get on here.
Bring the dog out there, kind of thing. Yeah.
Now you're echoing again, dude. Let's try James again. See if we can get on here.
Just close your YouTube, James.
Good to see you, buddy, but
you're echoing.
I can't. Man. You're fucking echoing like a fucker. Fuck, man, that's annoying. Sorry, it's not you. It's the echo. It's fucking instant.
Well, he's just got to turn his YouTube completely off
and just go through StreamYard. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, just hit the link and get rid of the fucking like the YouTube.
Yeah,
or even just mute the YouTube. That's all you have to do.
You'll figure it out. He's like me. He's about as tech savvy as I am, probably.
Well, he seemed pretty fucking wasted last time he was on. So, I mean, if he might be having that issue too, where things just aren't computing right now, which fair enough. I've fucking been there myself.
Right? Me too. Many times.
Like I was so drunk the other day, I forgot how to tie a fishing lure. And then it just like, I was like, why? What is happening here? And then it just like snapped back and I was like, oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, there's times where my fingers just won't work. Especially I'm trying to roll a joint after I've had maybe, I don't know, 12 beers or something like that. I don't know. I just can't roll. This isn't working. I just get fucking pissed off.
Yeah, that's exactly what was happening to me. It's like, all right, here. I've only been tying fucking fishing lures for 30 years. Fuck's sakes.
Yeah. Hey. It's what happened when you go into your nothing box. For a second.
Yeah. Well, I was just fucking drawing a complete blank. I was just like, what the fuck? I remember doing it too. One time I went up Desolation Sound with my uncle and my brothers for my, I think it was one of my brother's bachelor parties. And I went to like fucking tie off the boat to a cleat. And I just like completely forgot how to do that. And it's simple. Like wrap it around, flip over the loop, cinch it tight.
Yep.
Easy fucking. I don't know what I was doing. I was fucking trying all sorts of funky shit.
Hey.
Friggin' Aaron taught me how to tie that knot that you use when you tie up a boat. And I don't know if I remember it again.
Oh, it's simple. You just go around one side of the cleat, up and over around the other, and then you loop it, but you twist the loop over and just cinch it up so it binds on itself.
No, but you loop it through again, and you loop it through again, and you loop it through again, and then you fucking finish the loop.
Yeah, like guys can throw it. Like there's actual guys that just go whoop whoop whoop, and it's fucking done.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, wow, shit. I'm not that dude, not yet.
No, the knot that Aaron fucking taught me, man. He shows it to me like that's so fucking easy. I do it, and then like 10 minutes later, I forgot.
Some people can chase. Some people can get on a horse and chase a cow with the lasso and just get them on their back, and I can't do that.
What was I saying with the knot? It's like you can show me how to do something, even with computers and shit.
Oh yeah, but there's certain affinity that some people have over others.
It's like, wow, this is so easy. I'm surprised I haven't fucking included this before. And I'll do it. Oh, Jesus Christ! Everybody's fucking talking. Like,
I've been on a horse a few times.
So fucking simple, and I'll fucking do it. I'm like, oh my god, I feel like I'm retarded. How did I not know this before? And I'll do it. I'll actually do it. And then 2 days later, I forgot, man, how to do that. And I'm fucking what? Like, how do you forget, man? Like that.
Well, it's just a matter of it's muscle memory, right? So same with me. I can get taught stuff, and then it's just like, wait, what? Like, fuck it. Now it's a week later, and I'm fucking around.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that happens.
It's frustrating, man. It is kind of frustrating.
Yeah.
Well, I remember going on horse ride when I was a kid and all that, but I know now I can't really do that anymore.
I remember going on horse rides.
You still got the friggin' echo, Dave.
I know now I can't.
Turn off your YouTube there, buddy.
I remember going on
Yeah, it's bad, man.
friggin' echo. I know now.
Yeah, it's pretty bad echo.
Yeah, that works too.
It's a bad echo.
Yeah, you need to shut down the YouTube, and then it won't be an echo.
He's not even attempting to say anything. He's just looking.
Yeah, it's a bad echo, dude. Sorry, James. Cheers, bud. We'll chat another day, man. Fucking cheers, buddy.
Poor guy.
I
Poor
don't
guy.
hear that echo. That's all. It's fucking brutal.
No, it's terrible.
I don't know. We're having such.
Well, I mean, you're trying.
Yeah, he's trying. I don't know. He thought he.
Oh, you're giving him a shot too. I mean, you can't turn the echo off. Don't know what to say.
Yeah.
It might just be like a boomer tech thing, or like just I don't know. Sometimes weird shit happens to me too when it comes to the audio.
Yeah.
Just like BC, he's trying, but it isn't working.
Gremlins, I blame.
It might be something with the cell phone too. On one side, he's on the cell phone. On the other one, he's on the.
Probably got other windows open. He hasn't closed.
Yep. You know? That too. It's
like
one
when
of
you hit the
the.
link. When you hit the link, if you have like Facebook and YouTube open and something else open on your shit, you gotta close those windows, man, and just fucking. We lose C2?
No, he said he'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Steve is saying with the trebuchet, he wants them to send it away.
I played it for my buddy this morning, and he never saw it before.
I played it to my friend, and he's like, "Man, I'm surprised it's still there." And I'm like, "Why would it be gone?"
Yeah, it's fun to play for people who've never seen it before. It's like I've never seen it, and they all fucking love it. Everybody I've ever played it for who's never seen it, it's like fucking laughing off, man.
We played it for the in-laws, and they were fucking laughing too. It's like my father-in-law he's like full-on German. I wouldn't be surprised if he was like of Nazi heritage, and his name is Klaus, and he's just a riot. Like I fucking love the dude. But yeah, we showed him that, and he was fucking laughing hysterically. I was like, yeah, that's the people we know.
Yeah. Well, you get to ask him what kind of Klaus is he.
Oh, I call the property that we're on Clausewitz.
that's why I was making the joke. I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, but then it's really hard to know if people take it as a joke or not. But yeah,
But that's my humor. I don't really
yeah,
care whether you get offended by that or not. I
no,
mean,
no, but
it's like
that's why I
it's
make the
fucking
joke.
funny and it's witty.
Yeah,
So like, just relax a little bit.
yeah,
People who get offended by that shit.
exactly. But that's why I made it because sometime it doesn't feel proper and all that, but this time it did. It's like yeah, it's too close. But then yeah, it's different line. They like I find out. I looked at my history where it goes up and all that, and I'm like, wow, really? Shit. No wonder I got violence in me. It's like, yeah, 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 I understand. All the ancestors, they're all the most aggressive one. It's like, okay, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Johnny's back.
I'm the same way. I'm half Scottish,
Yeah.
German,
Our
fucking
ancestors
English,
weren't
and
peaceful.
Russian.
Yeah. Our ancestors
So,
weren't peaceful, so it's like, yeah, well, that's what it took back then.
so I mean, I'm gonna fucking be paying reparations on 4 different sides here, apparently, somehow, some way.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's funny how they're trying to
James
blame
again.
us for
James,
something.
do you have the echo still, James? Let's see.
Oh.
Can you hear me now?
Hello?
Ah, there you go. There you
There
go.
Yeah, you got it.
There you go.
Kind of boomer tech.
It's all good. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
I have my other window open and apparently I'm getting some echoes from the other window.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah, we figured that part.
No,
It
Johnny.
happens.
Johnny Ball. Like, it's hockey and it's the junior hockey teams and that's his passion. Like, Johnny was a radio guy, right? He's
Oh
the
yeah,
announcer
he's
for the
awesome
hockey
at
and
it too.
shit. He was all into that shit before he fucking started forcing people to do things that they didn't
Yeah.
want to do, right? But now he's got his job back and shit. So like, why not, man? Fucking good for him.
I think his work days are Thursdays, though.
I don't know, but he's busy back writing and doing shit. Like Johnny's not. He's busy, right? Good for him.
Yeah, no, it's awesome.
And I think he's got a girlfriend now too. So there's that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I haven't seen Johnny a bit either. Like
Well, I think it's been a while since the beginning of the summer.
I haven't called him or nothing.
I don't
I
know.
could call and say, "Hey, where the fuck are you, motherfucker?" But no, I just busy doing right.
Yeah, he's been around, but he's just kind of like I see him in the Telegram chats all the time.
Yeah,
but I
but
think
he's busy
just,
with the
yeah,
kids work and all that, so
yeah, oh yeah.
it takes most of his time. But yeah, the like I'm kind of wondering what type of radio he does.
Oh,
Sports radio.
Yeah,
Commentary.
Okay.
He does the commentary, so
Yeah.
he's the hockey. He calls the game. Oh, there's number 12.
Yeah.
Scores like that kind of shit.
Like Don Cherry.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
pretty much.
No, it's not. It's
No, not the same
Well, like-
style, but the same type of commentary and stuff.
like
Well, he's not running like Sports fucking Center or whatever, Hockey Night
Yeah,
Canada or whatever, but
Exactly.
he's like the guy in the booth, like
Yeah.
the guy-
you know.
Yeah, but he knows the names of the players, and he
That's
has
good.
to know. He has to get to know the names of the players and their numbers, right? That takes work. So now you have to know who's on what team and know who's who, right? Because you're announcing the plays as they happen. So you have to know who you're talking about. Like,
Yeah.
So he has to be. You got to focus on this shit. So it's going to take more than just that 1 day a week fucking announcing. No, now he has to follow these guys and see what the fuck who's who's not on the team anymore, who got booted. There's all kinds of shit. It's a whole other fucking job in itself.
So he's got to study the teams that.
Oh, you got to study every team that you're coming up against too. Like you got your home team, but then it's like however many teams are in the league, you got to know all those other guys too.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, man. It's no joke. It's
Yeah, no. No. Like I said, I don't watch many sport. Like, well, now I don't
either.
watch any
fucking watch
sport.
that shit at all, but-
I don't watch anything. I don't even listen to the radio. I think it was bullshit at some point in time. I'm like, damn commercials were coming in.
Listening to one of his announcing because like I appreciate a good announcer when I'm watching the game, because some announcers are pretty funny, right?
Oh yeah. Oh
Their
yeah.
jokes would be-
Oh yeah.
He does put up a link to it as well, so you.
I know I saw one. I should probably fucking see if I can find it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
don't know if I'd be
definitely
allowed
want to look at that. Because yeah, I love to see what he does. Because
Yeah,
I know he's hilarious. When he's good with the video and the announcing. So
I could probably maybe play a quick fucking clip of it, but I don't want to go push my luck too far because I don't think it's his property either. Like he works for these people; they're paying him to do something. So it's the people that he works for that might be uppity about fucking me playing it, right? Like, I know Johnny wouldn't give a shit, but if he's taking a paycheck from someone, those are the people that might take issue with me playing their stuff, right? Like,
oh yeah.
Well, I don't know. Since it's kind of like a live thing, like it doesn't matter past after it's already happened, really, right?
I don't know. I'm
Because
not-
it's not like proprietorial where it's like an awesome song. It's like if anybody wants to, they could probably go Google that hockey game.
yeah, probably. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, probably.
Anyway, sorry, didn't mean to be a
But you-
dick trying to
yeah.
get my shit working here, but wasn't sure what the hell's happening. Last time it worked fine. This time it's all screwed up.
Yeah, you just got to be careful about other windows.
Yeah, the last time I just clicked on it and it worked. This time I'm getting echoes and all that crap. Sorry about that.
That's all good.
I'm Boomer Tech.
Yeah, you got it figured out.
Yeah, figure it out eventually, I guess.
Holy fuck, did you guys hear how? Could you guys pick that up through the microphone? How hard it was raining here like 10 minutes ago?
No.
No.
Wow. I couldn't even
No,
fucking
it
hear
looks
you guys.
sunny out there. It looks sunny where you are.
Well, it kind of is now. It was just fucking raining like a son of a bitch. Like I couldn't even hear you guys in my house.
Wow.
Like it sounded like a freight train was rolling through my backyard.
Huh.
But I mean, I do have a tin roof.
Yeah. I'm seeing that now. It's like, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Well, that's why I went in originally because this is clearly it's not insulated. Inside, at least, it is. But I
Yeah.
still couldn't fucking hear shit.
The AC is the only thing that tells me when it's raining out there. I start hearing noise, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's raining. I just put up the plastic. I winterized the whole place yesterday because it was getting too cold at night. Then tomorrow is
Like you were doing thermal barriers over your windows or something.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I need to. If not, it's freaking cold.
This is the monthly manifest.
Unhand my penis.
The headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! The bloke who got me on the penis before. Why did you do this? For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? That's not headlocks up.
Fucking amazing.
Yes. I see that you know your judo well.
Not really.
Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? How dare get your hand off
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see it yet.
It was hilarious.
Yeah, that it's actually really old. It was one of like the original memes that first came out. But that guy was he was arrested for white collar fraud. So he was stealing somebody's money somewhere.
Well, yeah, there's a lots of that happening.
The government pretty much said. Because he wasn't in the club, that's all.
No, he was in a fucking Chinese restaurant.
He didn't pay his dues to the right people, otherwise he wouldn't be arrested. So
I'm working on my Boomer Tech 20-year-old computer here, so you'll have to.
What? 20-year-old computer? How's that possible?
No, it's not.
It's not impossible, apparently.
No,
but it's not impossible. It's just running really slow compared to the new computers.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Like,
Because
Well, that,
we do have an old computer still running with NT in the living room, so I know it's possible. It's just it's a slow server.
they make it impossible for you to have an old anything. Like you have to have the latest, otherwise it's going to be like such a pain in the ass that you fucking won't do what you want.
well, actually, I bought a computer, Alienware first model, 8 core, cost me fucking $4,500 back in the day, but it will still do what it has to do.
Yeah.
It cost me like $4,500, probably close to 20 years ago. It will still do what it has to do.
Oh yeah, the as long as you don't play video game and all that, and you don't update too much because the new Windows is crazy now. But yeah, we do have an old server and all that, and it's like it's running fine. It's just we can't update it. It's like it's just there for.
I don't
as
know
a
anything
server.
about computers, man. I'm not even gonna fucking pretend to fucking know anything about
Well, I can't
Yeah, well-
run Windows 10. I'm working on a Linux here. Windows 10, this thing won't run. It won't run Windows anymore. I'm working off Linux.
Oh yeah, exactly. The everything is running on Linux. That's why it's running. It's like and it's old, but it runs fine on Linux.
Oh fuck, right on.
It wouldn't take Windows.
No, this thing won't run Windows.
That is a great way to end the day. Yep. Right on.
Well,
No.
better get your ass chewed out by a guy in a white hat at work.
Yeah. Yeah, that's never fun. I hate the white hats. White hats can fuck off.
No, I think that happened to him today and got written up for something.
What did you do?
I'm going to switch over my desktop to Linux here pretty soon. It's a little newer, but it's probably 10 years old.
So Al got chewed out by a white hat today, and you got written up?
No, I didn't. I think Skew did.
Oh, he did. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
By a white hat.
I don't deal with those fucking cocksuckers. They
Oh, I
don't come
didn't
in
think you
people's
did.
houses.
I was wondering why the fuck. What would you get written? You don't deal with white hats.
No.
Unless it's an inspector or something like that, but it has nothing to do with you, right?
No. Generally, I don't even see them anymore. That's the way I've managed my business. I just do fucking renos for little old ladies and shit.
Oh, he's saying it's a woman in white hat.
For fuck's sakes. Diversity hires who's power tripping. I got the shiny white hat and a clipboard and my shiny fucking brand new work boots that I've never
fucking show up on site with your brand new skinny jeans.
Yeah. Fuck.
Well, Skew is here. Apparently lives in my area here. I'm not sure.
Oh, so you're close to Daryl Inkster then too.
Oh yeah, about 5 miles.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Right on. I like Daryl, man. Daryl's a good.
Skew, I might have an idea who he is, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, whatever.
I just had contact people is kind of hard to do it over the internet because then you got all this crap of.
Yep.
No, Daryl was saying Skew was from around here. Like, well, I know Daryl. I haven't really talked to him, but I know who he is. And Skew's supposed to be from around here too. So
Daryl's a grumpy old bastard. Don't fuck with Daryl because he takes things to heart. Sometimes that guy, man. So do I at times. But yeah, he's a grumpy old fucker, man. He's kind of like me. He's a bit of a loner.
But he's a straight fucking shooter.
Yeah, he is that.
Well, he's same as me, a grumpy old fucker. He actually worked at the same company I did, so.
Oh yeah, cool.
Skew, kind of, yeah, maybe. I don't know, but don't really matter.
I don't imagine that place is very big, so you probably cross paths a time or two, I would imagine.
Yeah. No doubt.
Well, I know. Well, Daryl worked at the same company I did. Skew, I'm not sure about that. Well, I like, I don't know, 12,000 people in this town, maybe.
Yeah, it's not a lot. I mean, it's about the size of my town.
Fuck, that's small, man.
Yeah. Well, they used to be 8,000. Now we got another 4,000 fucking um,
Jeez.
foreigner Jeets, Indians, whatever around here now. So it's probably jacked up to about 12,000. But it's not a big city, but yeah, it used to be under 10,000. Then they moved it to a city as soon as it gets 10,000. Then you moved up to a city, and no, I think it's about 12,000.
Yeah, that's about what we're working with here.
I'm not sure what it is. I don't really care.
When I moved into this town, it was actually considered a village still. And that was 92. It was called a village.
Yeah. I like villages. I really love
Well,
them.
this used to be a town, and once you get over 10,000, then it turns into a city, and now we're probably 12,000 or whatever. It's going up every fucking day.
I can't remember what the population of St. John, New Brunswick was, but my God, man, I knew a fucking shit ton of people in that city. I still do. It's population maybe 120,000 or something. I can't remember. St. John, New Brunswick.
Holy crap.
But even with a population that size, man, well, I went to a shit ton of different schools. I bebopped and moved around all about the city. I didn't just live in one spot and live in the East End and only hang out with people in the East End. Like, I was all over the goddamn place, man. People used to call us gypsies when we were kids because we fucking moved every year, man. Sometimes twice a year. Fuck, it was annoying. But I got to know a lot of fucking people, and I still know a shit ton of people. Like, I drove back from St. John to Hamilton one time with a ride share, and turns out I knew the guy from years ago. And we grew up on the same street, same road, Loch Lomond Road. And fucking we were just rattling off names, man, like you wouldn't believe. Like people we went to school with, people went to Cubs and Scouts with and shit. Like I didn't go to Scouts, but Cubs and Beavers I did. But we just knew everybody. Like as everybody, all those people on that road have been there for fucking generations and generations. It's an old road. It's an old community. It's used to be all farms and shit out there and stuff. It's just like places like Baxter's Corner, man, with the Baxters. I know the Baxters very well. You know what I mean? Like fuck. It's everybody knows everybody. And so what we did that all the way driving up here, man. We just rattled names off and talked about back in the day. It was fucking great. And that's what you want for a long drive, man. You want someone that you can have conversation with. My uncle told me that too. Like if you're hitchhiking and a trucker ever picks you up, don't fall asleep. Like stay awake because they picked you up for conversation. They want you to be talking because it keeps them awake, right?
Yep. Yeah, I just had that with a guy. So I've been dealing with him for like the last couple months. He's been selling me boat parts and all this shit. And the last time I was in there, I was picking up kind of a bigger, expensive, not bigger, but it was one of the more expensive things we bought. And he's like, if you're buying this kind of shit and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, you guys have been good. So like, let me just put you in the computer and we'll start getting you on like the 10% discount or whatever. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I'm not in a rush. So I start chit chatting with them. And I said, oh, we're said, I don't know if we're going to get this thing in this weekend, but I'm going camping or whatever. But I said, we'll get it in next week. And he's like, oh, where are you going camping? I'm like, oh, I'm just going out with my buddy to Namint Lake, with Island Jason there.
Yeah.
I didn't name drop Island Jason or anything. I just said, oh, we're camping at the Mint Lake Rec site. And he's like, fuck, I love it over there. He's like, I grew up in Port. And then as you do, I was like, yeah, I did too. And, oh, fucking, do you know? And like this, that, and the other thing. And he's like, oh, what's your dad's name? And I'm like, blah, blah. And he's like, oh, no, don't know. And I said, well, my last name is Stern. And he's like, Tammy? And I'm like, yeah, that's my mom. And he's like, oh, fuck. He's like, we share the same birthday. He's like, your mom or your grandma and my mom were in the hospital the same time giving birth in 62. And I was like, all right, yeah, that's fucking cool. He's like, oh, tell her I said hi. And it's just like, yeah, no, fuck. So I called her up. I'm like, yeah, this fucking Darren guy said hi. And she's like, oh shit. She's like, yeah, I know him. We share a birthday and blah, blah, blah. And she's like, yeah, all right, cool. Anyway, I love that small town shit,
Yeah, me too, man. Well, I mean, that's because back in the day, people made a point to know who their neighbors were. They wanted, there was no, people had party line and shit. They talked on the phone and stuff, and there was that, but people met each other at church. They met each other at the mall. They met each other at the bingo halls and stuff, and that's where everybody talked and gossiped.
Or out at the fucking pit party or whatever.
That too, yeah.
Yeah.
But we all got to know each other one way or another through school or through. It was always like physical interaction. It wasn't online. There was no online shit, no phone shit. It was just people were meeting up, and I find the government. And I noticed this with the smoking thing, man. I think that's where it all started. They really, really, really don't want people getting together and talking and congregating. So I think the no smoking thing was one of the. I think it's my theory. I think stopping smoking in places, it stopped people from getting together and talking about politics, about fucking whatever. They just don't want us talking like we're talking now, right? They can't have that, right? They hate it.
Yep. Well, that's where ideas are born.
Well, nobody does that anymore. Remember when they used to be able to smoke in the bar? Well, the slot machines fucked everything up. Since the slot machines came in, nobody sat there and sat and had a cup of beer. Everybody's sitting at the slot machines.
Yeah. Well,
you
will just be like,
no, you
blinders on and fucking,
go to the bar now. Well, I haven't been to the bar in probably once in the last 4 years. But you go to the bar, there's 50 people sitting at the slot machines and 2 people drinking.
Jesus, I haven't been to a bar in fucking like 10 years.
You're not missing out, man. It's not the same.
Yeah, I don't.
No, I actually, that's kind of a lie, but we used to have this bar in town called the Rod and Gun, and it was like the happening place. It was the place you go. That's where all the shenanigans ensued. And, we used to have a smoke room up there. I had a lot of good fucking memories back in the day in that bar. And I went back there with a buddy of mine we were just getting lunch at work. There's no pool table. There's no smoke room. They took the stage away. Like, there's no stage to fucking play music on or anything. Like, it's just fucking chairs and tables. And I'm like, well, what the fuck happened here? They took the fun right out of the fucking thing.
Yeah.
Yes. I remember bars when everybody was dancing and drinking and playing pool, but now it's dead. It's like nobody does any of that. It's like, okay.
And everybody got along too, man. Like there was Indian people, there was natives, there was black people, everybody got off work, man. They went to the local pub. Everybody knew everybody. It's kind of like Cheers, not to sound hokey or cheesy, but like there was a lot of places that were just like Cheers, man. And that's why Cheers was a successful show, because there was a lot of places like that, man. Like that place actually is a real place. Like there's a lot of places that were like that, where people, everybody knew your name. Everybody thought they knew your fucking business, which they didn't, but they thought they did. So
everybody knew who you went home with last night. Blah blah blah. There was gossip going on, and it's like,
but you can talk about politics. You can talk about whatever. You can talk about all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
And for the most part, and I never saw any fistfights over fucking talk about politics and religion. I never saw anybody punch each other out. Some people like to get into that, engage in that conversation because they were craving that kind of conversation. There was a lot of and then people would get animated, obviously, because there's alcohol involved. But nobody ever got animated enough, you can't say that. Well, some people did, obviously, but it's but then you're the asshole, right?
No, that's when they went to the parking and fixed their problem. Then they went back inside and drank together.
That's it.
90% of the fistfights I ever saw in my time in the bars, which was a lot of time, but it was always generally over what town you were from.
Yep.
Depending on what town you were in and what town you were from.
Yep.
Because, if our bar, down on the water here, if a bunch of Parksville guys rolled in and they're being assholes, well, then there's a problem. And likewise, if we walked into the Rod and Gun over in Parksville and we were fucking stirring some shit, there's a fucking problem. But it wasn't over Jews and Palestinians.
Exactly.
It wasn't fucking Ukraine and Russia. It wasn't fucking, you fucking Trump supporter? Bing!
Yeah.
It was what the fuck?
It was the old days. You go out in the parking lot and you got in a fight. There's no cops called. There was no nothing called. You fucking went out there. You beat the shit out of each other. Then you sat down and had a drink. And
yeah.
I was talking about that earlier about how back.
That's what I remember. The people that fought each other.
No, but I've gone out.
Wants to call the cops, and everybody wants to get everybody involved.
No, but those days are long gone. But I mean, I remember those days where I'd go outside, duke it out with a guy, and we'd go back inside and we'd have a beer. And a lot of times we became friends. But going back to what Stu's saying here, biker bars that had less fights changed my mind. No, I used to deliberately go to the worst fucking dive bars because I had a chip on my shoulder when I was younger, man. And I used to love them too. I was looking for fucking fights. And I would go to the worst. Oh, don't go to that bar. Oh, that's the Sand Bar in Hamilton. Oh, you're fucking stupid if you go there. Fine, I would go there. And guess what? The shittiest, all the biker bars and all these fucking bars that everybody was scared of, there was less fights there than if you go to Hess Village or you go to the hipster fucking bars and where all the rich kids go and shit.
It's always been. They don't want the problem.
College kids and shit. Holy fuck, the football players and the jocks and shit. No. How about fucking no? They wouldn't. Yeah. They were too scared to go to the bars I went to because they get their fucking ass kicked.
Exactly.
Yeah. I specifically remember one time when we got in, basically it was the smoke room was upstairs on this old patio, but it was kind of enclosed and had a roof over it. Yeah. But it was open and shit. And we got there, the whole fucking thing erupted into a big fight, and it was once again Qualicum Parksville stupidity. And I guess the bouncers tried, they were in there somewhere, I don't know. But by the time that the cops pulled up out front, because you can see them, we're looking down right on the road, fucking 2 cop cars pull up, fucking all of us just split and started flipping chairs back up and sitting down and lighting smokes and putting glasses on tables, and the cops came up like there was a fucking riot going on, and we were all just sitting there they were like, there was a couple people trying to hide shit, but bar, it was like, okay,
it's a bar.
So they just fucking left.
Yeah,
and then we all just carried on with our night. It was, I don't know, that's just the way it used to be.
Yeah, most of the places I remember were they were quiet.
Back in the day when I was young, we had a major fight in a young kids hockey game. The whole fucking stadium was fucking fighting. The cops walked in there and went,
"Yeah, fuck it.
What are you gonna do?"
And they walked out. What the hell are they gonna do? There's 6 of them, and there's fucking 500 people fighting.
Yeah.
Just walk in there and went, what are they gonna do?
The little town I grew up from in was it was more people every time at the bar than there were one cop shows up and he's looking at it. It's like, okay, he's targeting one person and one person only because he can't take care of anybody else.
Well, that's what they're doing now. What you guys just said in the last fucking minute sounds like what needs to happen. Well, it is happening right now. Well, they just take the one guy. They'll just pick the fucking guy on the outside.
Yep.
There's 6 cops and fucking 100 people fighting. They're just gonna grab the one guy on the outside and run away, and hopefully you don't notice. But what if the other 100 people notice and go, hey, and then fucking take those fucking 6 cops? You know what I mean? That's what needs to happen, I think, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
Well, that used to happen when I was like 16.
I mean, at federal level, like for real.
Oh, yeah.
Like, political.
No, I get it. I've
That
been
used to
saying it for
happen
a
when
while.
I was 16, 17. Well, they kicked me off the hockey team, so I was in charge of the penalty box. There's one guy, while the fight started, he wanted out of the penalty box, and I said, no, you're dealing with me now, fucker. Like, that's the way it used to happen. The cops came in, and there's fuck all they could do. They got 6 cops, they got fucking 400 people fighting. What are they going to do?
Stop
They just
4
walk-
people. Stop 4 people, and that's it, because that's all they can do. From what I
that's what we
remember,
used
that's
to-
what they did.
We used to have these big parties outside of town, and they wouldn't come break up the parties because there's too many people there. They would just sit at one entrance or the other and fucking pick people off whoever was, drinking and driving, right?
Yep, I remember those
Yeah,
days.
the one that couldn't escape got caught. Everybody else got away.
We're in the,
I remember hiding people in the
we
trunk.
we're in the hockey rink there. So there's 400 people fighting, 6 cops walk in there. What the fuck are they gonna do?
Well,
you're not doing shit.
It's a small town. They didn't have 1,000 cops to bring in there, so 6 cops are gonna walk in there.
We
and they're gonna
outnumber them.
well,
We fucking outnumber them. If Canadians would get together, if we could find some way for us to fucking be solid and fucking stand the fuck up, for fuck's sakes, together. Like, I'm not talking about
gonna happen.
fucking look.
Too many fucking pussies in this fucking world.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hi, this is Eric. I'm calling from
Great. Oh shit! I forgot to tell you to call Sarah. Sorry, babe. I forgot all about it. I knew I was gonna forget too. Fuck's sake. No, it was windows and doors, Skill. It wasn't the water heater this time. For fuck's sake.
Oh yeah, don't you guys have a Thanksgiving thing with Miss Ireland this weekend?
I don't know. I don't know who's coming. I don't. Nobody tells me. She tells me, but I forget.
I don't think are people coming to your house or are you going to theirs?
No, I think they're coming here.
But that's the reason, Chris, they don't have to tell you.
Every year we have a wayward Thanksgiving. Means if you don't have anywhere to go for Thanksgiving, or if you want to come over for Thanksgiving, come on over.
You're
Open door
doing
policy.
it every year, but you keep forgetting about it.
I forget a lot, man. It's embarrassing, really. It's not the fucking beer. Trust me, it's not the beer probably doesn't. It's like my memory is getting worse and worse and worse. Like I know Alzheimer's runs in the family and it skips a generation, and my grandparents had it, so that might have something. I don't know, because I know the older I get, man, the more forgetful I'm getting. And I know there's like things you can do, like crossword puzzles, to fucking kind of keep your brain fucking going. I go on here and I find this like engagement talking and stuff, and engaging in chats and stuff, live chats. I find that more better for my brain and my memory, because I have to remember names and stuff like that. But my memory always sucked anyways, man. It didn't matter. Fuck.
So you mean we need to change the name of the disease to Chris-Zymer
I don't know.
instead of Alzheimer?
It's fucking sometimers, man. You get it. It happens when you get older. Sometimes. Fuck, I try to remember, man. Like I forget fucking, and it's annoying, man. It
Oh,
really
yeah.
bothers me sometimes. I forget shit sometimes. Like
Yeah.
fuck, you know.
Oh,
Yeah, my grandma had it real bad.
No, and but then you feel all bad because you forgot something. Like, especially if I told somebody I was going to be there at a certain time, at a certain day, and I completely forgot, which has happened. That's not cool. Like, that's not like me. I don't like that. Right? Like, when I say I'm going to be, when I give somebody my word, and I'm going to be there. I like to be there. But then if I completely forget about it, and then especially when they don't even fucking call me because they're probably pissed off, they don't even call me and tell me. Like, that doesn't help either. Like, you should be calling me and telling me and be pissed off so I can fucking fuck. You know, because I do deserve shit for when I forget stuff.
I mean, you're only human at the end of the day, as long as it's not like a fucking real. You know, if you don't do it to someone a lot, then it's not really that big of a deal.
Oh, it's not like a life or death thing or something. Yeah, still.
Yeah. I mean, we're all fucking guilty of it because, you know, shit just pops up and you're like, oh, fuck, I got to deal with this fucking crises now. And then, you know, all of a sudden that's at the back of your mind and you go home, you have a couple beers and you're like, oh, fuck. Said I was going to go help buddy move the dresser or whatever. And, it's, you know.
But I'm not that busy, though, so I have no excuse to fucking forget shit.
Yeah.
Well, I can't. Listen.
The problem is when you got to deal with fucking retards. When you got to deal with retards.
That's me.
When you got to deal with retards, you're not a retard. You're.
I'm a functional.
When you deal with a retard every day, it's bad.
Yeah,
well, like an actual one or just like a fucking negligent one? Like, are you talking about somebody with like Down syndrome, or are you just talking about like some guy who just doesn't give a fuck enough?
Yeah, dumbass.
No, I'm talking about somebody who just a retard who thinks.
See, this is the thing about our generation.
Like the zombie of society.
When we
That's
say
what it means.
when we listen, and I'm not gonna put words in your mouth, James. But all I'm saying is our generation, Generation X. When we refer to retards, we refer to people who shouldn't be acting worse than someone who actually has a fucking handicap. Because there's lots of people who are mentally handicapped that are way fucking smarter than retards. So that's what, when I say retard, I'm saying someone who has no excuse, right? But they act retarded and do the retarded things.
I'm saying a retard who is somebody who knows better who is a retard.
Right. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, because I mean, when you add that context, because like if you're just like, you know what, my son is fucking Down syndrome, and I hate that motherfucker because he's stupid. It's like, that's a little harsh.
Right.
But if your best friend just like doesn't show up to help you move a dresser, he's kind of retarded.
Yeah.
You know. But whatever. The fact that I call people a retard at least twice a day, so I don't know.
I'm not talking about somebody who's got mental challenges.
Oh, I know. This is what I'm saying. So people
I'm
get
talking about somebody who's actually smart,
but intellectually,
and they're a retard.
Yeah, they're acting retarded on purpose because they think it's cool, whatever. Yeah.
Like my son was.
But people don't get that because people think that when they hear us say that, they think that we're talking about legit handicapped people. No, we're not. Obviously, we'd never call them that. We're calling people who are supposedly have a higher IQ and don't use it. They have a brain and they're not using it. So to me, they're an insult to people who have autism, who are way fucking smarter than these fuckers, man. There's autistic people I'd rather have working with me side by side than some fucking idiots that I work with, man.
My son was retarded.
Fuck, here we go.
Like, he could not talk, he could not do anything. Like, he was smart, he he could not talk or anything. But I'm talking about retards that know fucking better.
Well, yeah.
But they still can't cook an egg.
Well, just, I'll give you an example. Like, my mother-in-law just fucking crashed her car the other day for, like, basically no reason. Like, she speeds around. Everyone has told her, like, what's the rush all the time? Why are you driving like that? And sure as shit, she fucking got caught on a corner, like a pretty intense little corner. The fucking leaves had fallen all over the road, so she tried to turn, just fucking went off the road. And I just looked at her and I was like, well, that's fucking retarded. Shouldn't have been going that fast.
Yep.
Like, you know better. Like, why do you need to drive like that? But
you're kind of different than me. My son couldn't talk, couldn't.
Yeah, if he's nonverbal, he's clearly got some kind of a mental issue.
Yes, he was. I'll say it. He was retarded. He couldn't. He couldn't talk. He couldn't.
You're allowed to. I
do mental problems, but somebody who can talk and drive and do something—that's a fucking retard.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's kind of where I was at with that one.
My son was.
That's why I called my mother-in-law retard.
My son was retarded in the other way, not not a retarded way, like somebody who can fucking actually function and is a retard.
Yeah.
My son couldn't. My son couldn't talk. He never could talk.
Well, it just means slow. That's what it means. Like, you can retard an engine. You can slow down an engine.
Yes.
You know,
he was mentally retarded. Is basically what I'm saying.
Well, in other words, he was mentally slow. But I digress. Because
talking about people who are driving around being stupid retards, but he was mentally slow, I guess.
Yeah, but here's what I don't understand.
I had a cousin who
I would say retard, but
was,
he's mentally slow.
Hang on there, James. Let Michelle.
She never grew past, like, she grew up as an adult, but her mind never grew past the age of like 6 or 8, and she always like believed in Santa Claus, and she was just a happy person, but never developed past the age of 8.
Yep.
So, can you imagine?
Well, that was basically my son. He never got past 8 years old, or he was, I guess he was mentally retarded.
Yeah.
Part of me wants to believe that would be blissful. Because I was happy at that age.
Yeah.
Like, the world was your oyster or whatever. Like, everything was new and it was exciting, and it was like Santa Claus and fucking, the goddamn fucking Easter Bunny and Tooth Fairy and all this shit. And then you grow up and it's like Texas and politics and, people are mean to, it's like, fucking Jesus Christ. Like, I wish I could have just stayed 7 or 8, but
I think as a parent, you want your child to have a relationship and a child of their own and things like that. And we also have a friend who has autistic kids, and it's challenging, but he looks at it have a buddy for life. He doesn't think his son will live on his own, and neither did my cousin.
Nope.
But
I got a friend who, his 20-year-old kid who he used to work with me and shit, got a really bad TBI, like traumatic brain injury. And he fucking reverted back to that. And the scariest part is that because he had a driver's license when it happened, and then he got his brain injury, he's been able to keep his driver's license. So there's like a fucking 10-year-old kid driving around out there like legally, and he's fucking causing problems all over the place. He's lucky he hasn't fucking killed anyone, but because he's that way, he can't regulate his emotions. So he'll cut people off, he'll brake check them, he'll fucking scream at him, he'll pull over, he'll road rage, and the cops are like, well, we can't fucking do anything because he's legally got that license. Like, we can ticket him and this and that, but if it doesn't carry any demerit points, what's it going to do?
Yeah, my son was a little different. He would never get a driver's license. He would never, like, he was
Oh, there's different stages of it. Yes.
mentally challenged.
Some are more functional than others, for sure.
Yeah, he wasn't. He could not function in society, basically.
No. That's just
Well,
a hard challenge for him.
Taught him how to function in society. He beat the hell out of a few people.
They probably deserved it.
He would never get a driver's license. He would never do anything like that. Like, he was.
I don't have a driver's license. I failed my driver's test 5 times.
It's a little bit worse than.
Yeah.
Like, he wasn't somebody you could give a driver's license to or anything.
Well, not everybody's meant to be.
No, but I mean, you could even get into like late stage, like, dementia, as a senior citizen, and legally, technically, you're retarded.
Seniors are scary drivers.
Yep, a lot of them.
I was in a car with one of them, and all of a sudden they're like, "They just drive and just stop." Right?
Yep.
There's no there's no, you're just going with the flow, and you just stop. I got confused. I didn't know where I was going. It's like that's shitty.
That's basically what he was.
But no, off the road.
That's basically when he died. He had Leig's disease. He lived his whole life in 17 years.
Yeah, that's tragic. Sad.
That's hard. Did he have it all his life, or did it develop later?
Well, he started off with that earlier. I'm not sure what happened with his mother, because his mother took him for a couple of years, and it cost me a couple $100,000 to get him fucking out of her fucking shithole. But
yeah, it's a sad story, man. Yeah, sorry to hear that.
He did good till he was about 15. Then he couldn't walk anymore. He was on a walker, and like he lived his whole life in fucking 17 years.
Yeah.
Well, still keep living yours though. Don't give up. Don't be.
Well, and also to get back to where we were, when we do say retarded, we're not referring to that.
It means to hinder growth, right? Hinder growth.
Yeah, or to slow something, or to
not go forward.
Right.
To de-escalate, to retard something, or to put it like a fire retardant.
I did.
Fire retardant.
I'm not saying that as a derogatory thing, but he was mentally challenged. Like he was.
The only time I ever heard an actual mentally challenged person get called a retard was we got in a scuffle. Me and a bunch of friends got in a scuffle down in a town called Nanaimo here on the island. And there was like a 2-tier parking lot, and a couple of my buddies went up onto this top tier, and they were getting into it. So we figured instead of going all the way around, we'd just climb up this thing and fucking help them out. And my buddy Chris is fucking climbing up, pulling himself up on this thing. And this guy just grabbed him right by the top of the head and fucking starts pulling his hair. And like, we're like in a fight here, right? And the guy's just reefing on his hair. And my buddy Chris is like, what are you fucking retarded? Why are you pulling my hair? And the guy, it turned out the guy actually was like mentally ill.
Fuck's sakes.
Like he should not have been where he was.
Yeah.
With his friends. And we're like, who the fuck brings a guy like that to the bar? But anyway, I've just never seen, like, he's like, why are you fucking pulling my hair? Are you retarded? And the guy's just like, actually, he fucking is. And we're like, what? Like, okay. It was weird.
Yeah, well,
but it was kind of by accident. Like, you're just calling the guy that, and it's like, you don't know. I mean, who the fuck?
I told you a story about
how are you supposed to know he's mentally challenged?
Yeah, guy's just pulling my hair. I don't know. I fucking
when you don't even fucking know the guy.
Yeah, I'm trying to climb up a wall, and a guy's pulling my hair.
You guys know I pissed on a retard, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
no, I did not. But this has got to be a good story.
Cops pulled me over a few times, and I had my son in the passenger seat. And they tried opening up his door, which I could lock from the inside.
Yeah, see,
no,
everyone loses it when like a handicapped person gets picked on.
Yes, do they ever?
But it's not going to stop you from using the word retard because
listen,
if someone's clearly retarded, I'm not going to use that word.
My fucking Christ, man. Fucking, we used to let this kid fucking play ball hockey with us. We let him fucking hang out with us all the time. Even though he was an annoying fucking arsehole. Like, he wasn't that bad, man. He was just a little slow. That's all. But he could function, he could play hockey, and he could play, like, he could hang out and fucking and play hockey and do things, normal things. Play cars. But he would just lose his shit and go run and cry to mommy all the fucking time. It was really fucking annoying. Really annoying. Especially when his mom came out and kicked the crap out of us, man. We're letting him fucking hang out with us because we felt bad for the fucking guy. So my buddies had enough of him. I got him in the fucking laundry room and we pissed on him. I pissed on him. And it wasn't long after that, I'm fucking eating fresh dog shit.
My son was a little different.
What the fuck why were you eating fresh dog shit?
For pissing on a fucking mentally handicapped kid, right?
Who the fuck made you do that?
The fucking big guys, the big kids in the neighborhood found out what I did, and fucking now I'm fucking eating fresh fucking dog shit. It was still steaming, for fuck's sake.
Did you put on what do you call that? Powder on it?
No, there's no fucking anything shit. No, it was.
Or you just do it straight?
Buddy, I was pissed. I was super pissed. But I thought about it as I was pissed. I went home and I was so fucking angry, man. Like I wanted to kill somebody. But then I thought about it, and it's like they weren't wrong. I shouldn't have done what I did. What I did was fucking wrong. You know what I mean? It's like what they did to me was wrong too. But what I did to him was wrong as well. But he's a crybaby, and he probably forgot the next day what we fucking did. I don't think it fucking, he was still out playing ball hockey with us the next fucking day and shit. You know what I mean?
Seems to me that there was a better way for you to handle that, which probably would have resulted in not having to eat dog shit, literally. But
no, I got sick and tired of him fucking running to his mom all the time, man. We should have dealt with his mom and not him, right? His mom needed the fucking, because she was some old big fucking heavy biker chick, fucking cunt. I didn't like her at all, man. She's like she was not a nice woman.
At the same point in time, like in my fucking town, like the handicapped people had it good. Like they didn't get picked on. We always would stand up for them. It was the use of the word retard that's just a generational thing where it came from. You never called the actual retard a retard. Most times I actually even use that word. It's like a situational thing where it's like, well, that was just fucking retarded. Like it's like something like, oh, fucking tire fell off the truck. Well, that's just fucking retarded. It's like it's just dumb shit like that. You're never really calling anyone it.
No, I know, man, but it's just like.
But how come? Go ahead, Chris.
We
older,
Oh, back
when
in
you
the
get older, like when I was a kid, you called everybody a fucking retard.
yeah, pretty much, man, and a faggot. You know,
But it's like, yeah, faggot is the exact same thing.
Retard, fucking. Everybody was.
This is what we mean by the term retarded.
so
It
This is the
wasn't.
type of thing.
It wasn't a big fucking deal back. Well, I'm older than most of you here, so it wasn't a big deal back then. Yeah,
Well, I'm
you're,
the youngest person here, and it wasn't a big deal during my
no,
fucking
I've already
upbringing
had
either.
one ear in, Alice. Holy fuck, bud.
Yeah.
There you
you're
go.
fucking retard.
Oh, here we go.
This is retarded.
Sing a song for the broken hearted. No silent prayer for the faith deep.
How can you do the devil horn while you're playing the accordion? What the fuck is that?
I thought it was going to be this is a song for the retarded.
You're gonna hear my voice when I shout it out loud. It's my life and it's now.
Grew up with my son. He was retarded. And it's no problem saying that. He's mentally challenged.
What the fuck are we watching?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a sweet accordion.
Do I get a copyright strike for this?
Probably.
Nope, we won't.
I mean, what the fuck was that?
Okay, so those are the new band playing out there thinking they're the new Alice Cooper, Led Zeppelin, and they're the rock star of the new world in Germany somewhere. I'm like, what the heck is this shit? And then I watch few more, and it gets worse and worse. It's like, oh my God. They're promoting cassette tape in their car, and they made a song about it. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? And then they're like, no, this is cool. And I'm like, no, that's not even music. Well, yeah, it is music, but it's crappy shit. And they think they're the superstar of Germany. I'm like, what the fuck?
I honestly thought they were going to replace Broken Hearted with Totally Retarded.
Yeah, yeah. But this is what I call retarded. It's like, yeah, this is totally like out of the mind. Like
This
they
is
think
the
they're
song
music.
for the totally retarded.
Oh, yeah. It's
I
like,
don't know. My brain went in a different direction than that. Maybe I'm retarded.
well, yeah. I don't know what was more disturbing, their uniform or their dancing or their singing. It's like, yeah, everything irritated me.
Out of all the shit I see on the internet, that was pretty much the least offensive thing. What was that? Bon Jovi?
Well, yeah, something like that. It's My Life, or what? And
Yeah,
all the other
maybe
song, like I
Bon
listened
Jovi, I
to
think.
one. They were talking about cassette tape. How cassette tape were the greatest thing. I'm like, okay.
It was Bon Jovi.
Dann hören mit von der Partie die Woodies.
That's another one, yeah.
We go grab another Leo ladies. That's
Tell me,
Yeah, I've
tell me
fucking
the
seen
drugs
this before.
like narcotics were free back then. Man, he's not doing this sober.
Bring it home.
Oh, Jesus.
Ich bin der kleine Fichtel vom Zauberland und bitte euch, ihr Leute, gebraucht Verstand. Unser Leben ist bedroht, hilft uns niemand, droht uns Not und ihr Menschen werdet nie mehr glücklich sein. La, 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 Ihr lieben Menschenkinder, nun hört mal her. Ihr macht den kleinen Fichtel das Leben schwer. Achtet stets auf Umweltschutz, sonst gehen wir kaputt vom Schmutz. Und die Mutter Erde gibt es bald nicht mehr.
But tell me people didn't know how to have fun in the old days. One way or another. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jen Soul. Yeah, the promotion. The highest club.
What the hell is this shit?
Oh.
Let's check this
Yeah,
out.
those guys are good.
I have no idea what this is.
I came out of the four.
It's like synthwave Robin Hood here.
Right?
Oh, this is funny.
Oh fuck, that should be your fucking profile picture, Alex. There, yeah. Snap that.
That was it. Fucking Oompa Loompas.
No fucking going on here.
This is fucking good.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that was fun.
Let's go, ladies, still out mowing the lawns. We're good.
Billy Woods playing his flute. Now he's taking a break. Yeah.
Holy fuck, that was fucked up.
I know. I was fucking at school. I have no idea what the fuck it was. What, there's more? No.
Oh my god.
There's a mix? There's a mix of this shit? What the fuck is this?
There's Alex.
Fuck off. You don't even move. You fuck off. Jesus. No, that's enough.
I got high at precisely the right time for this.
Oh my god, there's some weird shit on here. What's this?
Shine
We need fucking Yui.
Where's he? I'm waiting for Chewbacca to come running behind.
Holy fuck, I gotta turn that down. Jesus.
Even the cow is like, what the fuck is this?
Wenn die Musik spielt, da sagen die Leute alle froh. Wenn die Musik spielt, die Musik spielt.
It is. It's like the fucking Alp version of fucking Menudo. Jesus. No, let's not anymore of that. That was enough.
Holy fuck, that was tripping me out for a second there, boys.
I'm getting that.
Yes, he's got the picture up.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing.
Right at the tree. It's like that. I got it. Oh, man, this was funny.
Here's a
That
simple
was
question.
fucking wild. Like, how did we even? We were talking about like the word retarded, and then that's where we went.
How many times have you guys had people come to your house and take pictures of it?
Your house?
In my house? Oh, I've had people come here and take video and pictures and shit.
Not in your house, but at your house.
They
Oh,
they come to inspect
nobody.
it so they can buy it, but other than that, I don't see them.
I don't know what you mean. What was the question? Like,
You got somebody outside right now, or what?
no, but I've had people come to my house. People have cell phones. When they come to my house, they're walking around fucking recording shit sometimes. I don't fucking stop them. I don't give a fuck.
We had that about 3 years ago.
Oh, that was fucked up.
I was over at the neighbors because that's where I got my garden. So I'm looking over the fence and some fucking crazy fucking bitch. One of those what you call it? Red hair, blue haired fucking.
Oh shit! Yeah, okay. Purple hair.
SJW.
So I'm looking over the fence from the neighbor's house because I have my garden at the neighbor's house. They let me use the garden. This is early in the morning, like 7:30. I'm looking over the fence. Well, what the hell is going on here? It's walking around my house, taking pictures of my house.
That's weird.
So I come around the corner, and the one in the car, which was another fucking blue-haired whatever bitch, honks the horn when I come around the corner from the neighbor's house. So I went up to the car and asked, like, what's going on here? Oh, well, I was here last year for what'd you call it? Not a bachelor party, but
Well, like for women, like a stagette.
yeah, something like not a stagette. I forget what you call it. And she goes, "Well, we were over here last year. I lost my ring here, so I was over here looking for it, and she's taking pictures of the fucking house." And I go, "Well, I've lived here for 20 fucking years. Maybe next time you might invite me, or yeah, it fucked him right up. I don't even know what the fuck that was, but
You fucked them right up? What do you mean?
Whoa. Hey, wait
Yeah.
for the. Yeah.
No,
I think you can probably clarify what's happening here. Like,
gotta wait till the
I asked-
statutes of limitations. And
I asked her. I was at the neighbor's house, and they got a fence there, so I was looking over the fence.
no, I totally heard your story. Like, there was a blue-haired bitch taking pictures of your house. You were gardening. You came around. What happened next? I'm interested now.
Well, I asked her, like, why are you taking pictures of the house?
Yeah, if you lost a ring at a bar, baby shower or something.
Yeah, baby shower. Not a baby shower. A stag.
Something of the sort, right? And then what happened now?
I've been living here for 20 fucking years, and she goes, "Well, I was here last year and I lost my ring." She's taking pictures of the house, and I go like, "Okay, I've been living here for 20 fucking years. Maybe next time you might invite me to your stagette party." Or that really fucked him up.
Well, here's a more modern version of this.
Like, what the fuck do you say to shit like that?
There's a remix version. I gotta see the remix version of this.
I don't know. I would have just told him to get the fuck off my property.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, I did, yeah. Well, she already was off my property. I caught her at the curb, and I asked her what the fuck she was doing. Well, I wasn't quite that rude. I just said, like, "What are you doing taking pictures of my house?"
It's gonna be like techno.
I never got an honest answer anyway, but what do you say? And the person who was driving the car, well, she was no different. Like, what the fuck?
I don't know, it's a different version.
I think it's just like an edited thing, yeah.
If I wanted to be stupid, I probably could have been. What the hell are you supposed to say? Like, why are you wandering around my yard taking pictures of my house?
Is that fucking Andy Samberg? No.
That's all I asked her. Why are you wandering around my yard taking pictures of my house? And she goes, "Well, I was here." Fuck. Hello.
Even trickier, no.
Hello.
No, I'm really getting that.
Oh, I like the other one better.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, never mind. I'm trying to talk to the phone in my ear, so.
Und das hat mich angeregt, eine Figur zu schaffen, die
And
aus
you?
der Anonymität des Waldes heraustritt und so auf die Nöte und Sorgen unserer Wälder aufmerksam.
We fucking done
Nothing else. Nothing much to do.
That's enough of that. Well, I think I'll eat supper here. I think I'm getting hungry. And
Holy crap,
No.
if you
oh, we're on 6 hours now, man. Fucking 6 hours. I wasn't planning on going 6 hours, dude.
Who's got the echo right now?
have your tits gotten bigger or what?
Hey, don't talk like that. I got family here. I got friends here.
Yes.
Well, let's see your friends. Let's see
I
their
think it is C2 there.
I'm just trying to. I'm process of elimination.
Are you leaving?
It's not C2. It's James. Yeah, it's James that's echoing. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I can't unmute C2. For fuck's sake. I think he muted himself, so I can't unmute him. Fuck. No, it was James that was fucking echoing. He's talking to somebody on the phone over there.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, I gotta fucking shut her down here soon. Anyways, guys, I don't know. You guys want to fucking watch some stupid fucking shit before we go, or what?
Yeah. Do you remember when I remember it was like, I don't know, what was it, 4:30? You said, I'm probably going to go on for another 20 minutes or so. And now we're going to wait till, I'm going to get off before Michelle comes home, maybe do a few
I do it all. Yes, I do it all fucking time, man.
You do that every time. It's every time.
Yeah.
You do that.
Just a quick thing. Just a quick one.
Just a quick one. Yeah, just a quick 6-hour one. Yeah.
It never is, though. Oh, what do you got here?
I'm not complaining. I'm just saying. I'm just reminding you. 20 minutes is went a long 20 minutes. That's
Well, it's the same. It's like when you say to the wife, like, I'm going to the bar. I'm just going to have one. It's never just one.
No.
never. No.
You're there for till you're done.
We are in the pub after all. Right? That's true.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, put the sound on.
What the heck is this
It's better
stuff?
with the sound.
What the fuck?
It's just AI.
The fuck is this shit?
I do.
Yeah,
You
but
would
what
enjoy
is
that.
it?
I see
What
that. I
is
like
it?
Crystal like that.
Is it a marshmallow or
No, it's
It's not a guy.
AI.
Nuts.
Yeah. It's possible.
Yeah, just good editing.
I was just wondering what it was, and then it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, no. I'm still looking for the one that gets stepped on by the elephant there.
But I get in
Like a
trouble for
pancake.
playing Press for Truth. I'm sure I should probably send Dan Dix a fucking donation or something. Fuck's sakes.
That's surprising to me because, like, he strikes me as a guy who would just want his shit out there. Like, you're not like putting it up for profit. You're just playing like the odd clip here and there because he's doing good work.
Yes, he is. Yeah,
And like you're, praising him and being like, "Hey, this guy's fucking does awesome shit."
yeah.
You'd think it would be just more promotional for him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because anyone who's actually watching this, that probably everyone has, but hasn't heard of Dan Dix, it would just, it'd be like, okay, let's go look at him, check him out. Press for Truth, he's fucking awesome. Like, I've been watching that guy for years.
Same here, man.
We get few of the singer for the Freedom Convoy that are like that too. Like, they're really, really good, and it's like, yeah, when you go to play their stuff, it's like copyright. It's like, oh man, come on. And then they get all mad, and it's like, well, I just want to share your shit, and then they're like, no. It's like, oh man.
It's just like a clip. Like, you're not
truth. And the footage that you're looking at right here is drone footage showing Hurricane Milton making its way to Florida. It should arrive by tonight or tomorrow morning as of the making of this video. People are preparing for this right now in unprecedented, never before seen ways, like literally strapping down their entire house as this Category 5 Hurricane Milton is now barreling towards the Tampa Bay area. You've got the mainstream media outlets showing these kinds of graphics, projecting what it may potentially look like should they get a surge like this of 9 feet or maybe 15 feet, as some people are projecting to happen. And in case you guys didn't know, there's a big debate happening right now online about whether or not the government has the ability to manipulate and or control the weather. People are asking, is this science or is this fiction? And Joe Biden has even chimed in on this debate right now, saying, we're controlling the weather? That's beyond ridiculous. This has got to stop. Listen to this.
Now the claims are getting even more bizarre. Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene, a congresswoman from Georgia, is now saying the federal government is literally controlling the weather. We're controlling the weather. It's beyond ridiculous.
Of course
it's got to stop.
Beyond ridiculous. It's just
now I just believe in it more.
It's interesting that we would call it beyond ridiculous when the
And
United
Nixon
States
was in a
was one of
crook, right?
48 other states that signed on to the Environmental Modification Convention, the Convention on Prohibition of Military or Other Hostile Use of Environmental Modification Techniques. This convention bans weather warfare, which is the use of weather modification techniques for the purposes of inducing damage or destruction. The Convention on Biological Diversity of 2010 would also ban some forms of weather modification or geoengineering. This was brought on by the Secretary General of the United Nations, but no, it's just a wild conspiracy theory. Or what about this leaked 2009 memo that shows that the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration was contacted by the Department of Homeland Security to collaborate on hurricane modifications? The NOAA ended up rejecting this, saying they didn't support any research that entails efforts to modify hurricanes because, one, inconclusive scientific results may happen, and two, There's the inability to separate the difference between what happens when a hurricane is modified by human intervention versus a hurricane's natural behavior. Again, this is the Department of Homeland Security talking to the NOAA. And Biden, of course, is just calling this all a ridiculous conspiracy theory. In fact, the MSM is saying that no, Hurricane Helen was not geoengineered by the government. And BBC here is saying no, Hurricane Milton was not engineered. But they have all the answers for you in the MSN here. Make no mistake, climate change has turned Hurricane Milton into a monster.
There you have it.
That's right.
There you have it.
Climate change is the thing that's affecting the season.
Yeah.
And you should be furious at the political class for enabling this climate catastrophe.
Well, they're not wrong when they say climate change, but they're the ones that are changing the climate. So,
well, it's like the very fact that look north, my American counterparts, because we pay fucking carbon tax, and it doesn't seem to be changing the fucking weather, does it?
Well, it is, but not want to, right?
But it's not in the way that they're saying. Oh, if you pay a tax, things will get better, right?
We went from 40 volcano on the planet to maybe 60 since the carbon tax is on. I guess Mother Nature is trying to tell us that, no, she's not for carbon tax.
Well, she needs a little bit more carbon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The planet is blasting more carbon in the air, and they're like, yeah, we got to reduce it. And it's like, yeah, you don't understand.
Carbon's not a bad thing for the
We're made.
It's literally the very basis
So
of
isn't that
life.
interesting? On the one hand, they're saying, no, it's absolutely ridiculous to even think that it's possible that human beings could possibly modify or affect the weather, while on the very other hand,
for a long time.
out of the other side of their mouth, they're saying, yes, it is human beings that is causing this weather to get bad the way it is. But do you see what's happening here, folks? They're essentially saying it's not us, it's you who is the problem, driving in your SUVs and being a capitalist with your factories. It's absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we know what's been driving climate change ever since the creation of this universe. It is the sun and always will be the sun. We're going to talk about all of this and much more in this video. But really quickly, guys, before we do, I'd ask that you check me out here at pressfortruth.ca/donate. If you appreciate my efforts to bring you this info, you can do a one-time donation with PayPal. You can contribute Bitcoin or other cryptocurrencies by clicking there. You can sign up to this Patreon alternative or Subscribestar for a monthly reoccurring contribution. Thank you so much to everybody who does contribute in that way. You can send an e-transfer, Dan at pressfortruth.ca, or you can send stuff to my PO box, guys. Links for all of this.
I would do that. I would do the e-transfer
on whatever video platform you happen to be watching this on. Thank you so much to everybody who takes 1 minute today to support my efforts to bring you this information here at Press for Truth. All right, let's start with this ridiculous article that kind of blatantly lays it all out for me. You should be furious at the political class for enabling this climate catastrophe. As another massive hurricane bears down on Florida, let's remember that our climate is worsening for entirely preventable reasons, and the scale of these disasters is not, quote, natural. They go on to say here, hurricanes have occurred throughout living memory, and every hurricane season is going to have deadly storms. But warming oceans make the storms worse, causing higher wind speeds, heavier rainfalls, and more severe surge. The warming itself is, of course, caused mostly by burning fossil fuels. This is an absolute blatant lie. This is absolutely not true. It's funny how they've had to put in the word mostly caused by this, because I think maybe the author knows that that's a little bit of a ridiculous claim as well. They say this really isn't complicated. We have to stop fossil fuels as rapidly as possible because they're causing a massive global calamity that is not just bringing us the worst storms, but it's drawing us closer to irreversible tipping points that will escalate the speed of change and cause human suffering on an unprecedented level. Be afraid. Be afraid of what's coming on unprecedented levels. Do you guys, does any of this sound familiar? Do you remember when this man was pushing a lot of this stuff? a long time ago now. A lot of the predictions that he made about what was going to come in the near future to the climate, none of which has come to pass.
No.
Who could forget when you had like major papers like the Star saying that scientists are predicting a new ice age by the 21st century. This is Time magazine back in 1974 talking about that another ice age is what you have to be worried about here. This is one from Newsweek, April 28th, 1975, the cooling world. Of course, none of this came to fruition. There was stuff like this going out. Earth can explode as a result of global warming. This is from 2004. So the
remember acid rain?
Paranoia and the propaganda
was
has
going
just
to
been
say that.
insane. And look at this article, how it says you're going to suffer at unprecedented levels. Scientists say, who study planetary vital signs, say that we are imperiling the very fabric of life on our planet, causing an abrupt climate upheaval which jeopardizes life on Earth like nothing humans have ever seen. We're potentially headed towards 3C of global warming by 2100 if we carry out these policies we have at the moment. The U.S. climate chief has just warned in what is this article here that won't open for me for some reason, but here it is. It's too late to save Britain from
They don't
overheating,
deserve them?
says UN climate chief. That's the exact same thing that this guy said. That I think he said 2006. I believe is the year that he chose as the point of no return for when we're going to have to make major changes. And of course, that time never came. 2006 wasn't the point of no return, and people just are very, very quick to forget this kind of thing. But yet, they hear this kind of fear mongering and are like, oh yeah, we got to absolutely go along with all of this, despite the
Government
fact that
must be true.
Moderators, yeet fucking Rodney. I've had enough of this fucking shit. He can get fucked. No, I'm serious. Fucking get rid of the guy. I'm tired of this fucking shit, man. I don't need Rodney in here fucking preaching. Like, fuck off. I think you're too retarded to talk. How about that? You're too stupid to fucking talk on my fucking stream. So get fucked, bud. Yeet that fucking guy, please. One of my moderators. I'm fucking sick of this.
Bring him on and fucking do it face to face.
No, I'll do it face to face in my fucking driveway. I'm pretty sure I know who it is, and I've already offered that. I never ever did, so whatever. Anyways, yeet the guy.
Oh, come on. It would have been good entertainment.
Yeah, just fucking yeet him. I'm tired of that fucking nonsense.
I've seen him around in your chat. Yeah, he's usually in fucking.
I know who he is. He can get fucked.
They've largely got it back.
I also know he can scrap too. He's no fucking lightweight, but whatever. I'll fucking meet you in my fucking driveway. I already offered that. He doesn't want to do it. He just wants to run his mouth.
Because by saying that rising CO2 levels that are caused by human beings is what's causing the sun to heat up is absolutely wrong. It's completely incorrect. It's actually the absolute opposite is the truth. It's actually naturally occurring rising temperatures in the sun that is causing the rising of natural CO2 levels here on Earth. So there isn't a correlation between humans and the the fact that the sun is getting hotter. That is one of the biggest hoaxes being perpetuated upon the entire world right now, is that you are the one who is the problem here. So, like I said, they're speaking out of both ends, out of both sides of their mouth. On the one hand saying, no, it's not.
So you need to feel guilty. You need to fucking recycle and make sure you rinse all your cans out, put your plastic in the fucking blue bin the proper way. Be a good little obedient little sheep. I don't fucking recycle anymore, man. I'm fucking sick of this shit. I'm done, man. We have one garbage bag we put out on garbage day. That's it. I don't use green bins. I don't fucking...
All of our compost shit goes in our own compost. That's awesome. Yeah.
We remember.
Yeah.
I know you. You won't forget.
No, I found out the whole folder earlier, and I got a folder full of them. I'm like, yep.
What stream is that from? I thought that was
Oh,
actually Alex.
fucking pick one.
Oh yeah, it's one of the early ones.
Skew said he stopped his tractor to fucking eat him. No thanks. Yeah, I don't need some fucking dick coming on here fucking telling me, oh, you're too drunk to be running the stream. Dude, you're not my dad. You need to settle the fuck down and know your place, bud. Know your place. Let me go over to your house and tell you, okay, oh, your house is dirty. You should do this way. Why do you fucking have your furniture that way? That's retarded. Like, let me go nitpick you.
Don't give him the satisfaction, Chris. He's just trying to get a rise out of you, buddy.
No, he does it on purpose, but I get it. It's like, yes, my drinking is bad. I should probably quit. I get that, but you're not going to tell me anything I don't already know. Don't come on here and say you're too drunk to be running a podcast. What the fuck,
But
man?
it's not a podcast.
I think it sounds like a challenge. Should we do a 10-hour stream or what?
Yeah, it's not a podcast.
I'll go fucking 5 more hours and I'll just fucking chug the fucking beers. Can you watch at the end of my fucking stream?
Oh, my, here we go.
Can I still talk? Can I still walk? Can I still fucking scrap? You're fucking right I can. Fuck off.
You might end up like that picture that Alex just had up, though.
Like grandma? Yeah.
No, not that. That's the fucking one before it.
Yeah.
In the wood with the cap.
Yeah. Oh man, it's just god damn it, man. I don't know why people do that. It's like
it's just assholes on the internet, dude.
It's
the nature of things.
Stop pretending like you care. Right? It's like you're too drunk to be doing this. You should stop drinking. You should stop. Yes, everybody should drink in moderation. And smoking bad. Yes, gotcha. But don't tell me I can't fucking go live and go on fucking live stream and have my pub. This is my pub, motherfuckers. Hey, this is my fucking pub. If you don't like my pub, go to a different pub. Fuck off.
Those are the rules.
That's it, man. Beat it.
Who's this? Is this a guy related to the? Who's this guy?
It's cool. He's back. It's just Cool Joe.
Yeah, he's just blocked.
He just eat that motherfucker too.
Walking at 12 beers? Why do you throw in the
It's
towel?
probably the
man?
same guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is.
Same dude. But it's like 12 beers is breakfast for me. This fucking idiot doesn't fucking know me, obviously. He couldn't drink 12 beers, and they're jealous. People are jealous because I've already had way more than 12 beers today. Do I look like it? Do I look or sound like I fucking had 12 beers today?
But you know a Jaguar car has a V12, right? It works on 12. So
yeah, so does a Dodge Viper.
Yep.
What I don't know what the point is, but
no, but the thing with the 12 beer and all that, it's like, yeah, it doesn't mean because someone has 12 beer they can't fucking do
Hear me
something.
out, Alex. Like, hear me out, man. Like, I'm not proud of the fact that I can fucking drink a 2-4 a day. And I can drink a 2-4 a day, man.
Yeah.
In good company, right? I can. I'm not proud of that. It's fucking practice, motherfuckers. I've been doing it for fucking years, decades. I've been drinking beer for decades since I was a little kid, okay? I like beer. So fuck off. I'm fucking sick and tired of people going on about my fucking beer. Oh, like, what the fuck's this idiot saying? He doesn't have the balls to do a 10-hour stream. I can do a 10-hour stream staying on my fucking head, man. Seriously. And you can't even walk at 12 beers. Like, obviously, you don't fucking know me.
Oh, man, you're not that
fucking know me.
dude, he's trying to do. He's doing exactly what I like. I was the original person to bring up a 10-hour stream just to spite his ass, and now he's running. He's running with what I said.
Now I might.
But I was doing it facetiously. He's kind of being condescending about it. But yeah, point is, doesn't matter how you fucking live or how he lives or whatever. How any of us live, man.
I already have fucking 12 beers into me, man. And he's saying I can't go on with 12 beers. I've already had, like, Jerry, what time do I start drinking in the morning, bud?
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Be in the morning.
It'd be early. So, and I average a beer every 20 minutes, half an hour.
He's up early.
Right.
He's up early.
Yeah. And
so he has his coffee, and then he fucking gets up, and fucking 4 hours later, it's like 10 o'clock in the morning. He goes, well, maybe I need a beer.
No, it's after my coffee.
Not you don't need a beer. You want a beer.
I would like one.
You like
Very much so. Yes.
Needing means you have a problem.
Yeah, probably.
So
I have coffee in the morning. If I'm not working, and I have no obligations for the day other than my own priorities around the house and shit. I'm cracking a beer after my fucking coffee. All my friends know me. And anyone who knows me knows me. They've seen me crack a beer after a coffee in the morning, and then I just keep drinking. And I'll keep drinking. And so what, man? Like, fuck off. Just because I have a high tolerance for beer, yes, I probably shouldn't be doing that. But I do have a high tolerance for fucking beer. Beer and weed doesn't really do much for me anymore. I need to give it a fucking rest, man. Because you build a tolerance up for shit, and it doesn't do fuck all for you anymore. Well, it just costs you fucking money, right? It takes a while.
What is it? I don't understand what any of it even matters. Like the way you live your life, the way I live your life, the way any of you guys live your life in chat or on panel here, does not directly affect me in any fucking way whatsoever. So fuck off. If you know.
It's like someone that doesn't drink that goes at the pub and complain at the drinker that are in there. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Is that Mr. Leahy back there?
No, my buddy Jerry's here, man. He's
Oh man, he's into the hooch. Yeah.
Yeah. No, he's sober. Fuck's sakes.
Oh man, can you imagine when he's not sober? Holy cow!
Yeah.
Now I thought that was the guy from Thursday Night Bigot Hoff. I thought that was what's his name there?
Oh, Tom.
Tom, yeah, I thought it was Tom there.
That's Jerry Bell from Tenfold. He's got a wicked band. You guys should check out Tenfold if you ever get a chance.
Who's that dude?
It's I don't know. Everybody.
Who's that dude? Everybody's that. Okay.
Everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Jerry.
Hi, boys, girls, ladies, gentlemen.
Ooh, easy now.
I know what fucking ladies and gentlemen are about.
What about Z's and Zers?
I don't. What's that?
What about Z's and Zers and they and them? Forgot about them guys.
I'm sorry.
What's your pronouns?
I don't speak fucking woke. I'm done.
That is the correct answer.
Right.
Are you a they or them? That's the question. That is the question.
I'm a ding and a dong. My last name is Bell. I'm a ding and a fucking dong.
Oh.
Nice.
Good night, people.
I identify as a was when. I'm old.
You guys having a bonfire tonight, Chris?
Nah. That's not that great. Well, it doesn't matter. I'll have them in the middle of winter. I don't give a shit.
Oh, it's windy.
Yeah, it's windy. Yeah, just too windy.
Oh, that's the best time to do it when it's windy. I like it when it spreads around. You can't control it. You get the shot of adrenaline in. Oh man, I'm trying to wonder.
Now all of a sudden you're a firefighter for the night.
Yeah, there you go.
Tile guy by day, firefighter by night. Gotcha.
Just make sure the wind's blowing towards the neighbor you don't like, not towards the one you do like.
Yeah,
I think so.
Oh, government will change the way the wind is blowing, so
yeah,
might blow right back at your own ass, your house.
Well, the next hurricane might just come right at your house. So. Yeah,
maybe. We'll see.
More and more, I'm starting to believe that.
We don't even get hurricanes out here. I didn't realize this, but on the Pacific Ocean and the West Coast, you get typhoons, not hurricanes. And vice versa. On the Atlantic and the Gulf, you get hurricanes, but not typhoons.
This is Jerry's band here. These guys are awesome.
That's what Jerry looks like. Oh, there's Jerry. Ooh.
Hey, Sarah.
Yeah, I gave them shit because they did covers all the time. Like, don't you guys make your own fucking tunes? And they made their own. They come up with some of their own tunes. They're fucking
There's
awesome.
still something. Yeah, I mean, flattery is the best fucking compliment, right? But yeah, when you're doing that kind of music, I mean, they're still doing awesome.
Oh yeah, yeah. All the boys are doing the towers. The girls do it. Well, boys and the girls are doing towers over here. God damn it. I guess I'm a racist now.
Oh, just now?
Just now.
Oh, yeah.
By the end of the summer, I'd be throwing Roman. Fuck. Fuck.
Right on. Imagine having that band in your backyard.
He's too expensive. He'll come. Yeah. He won't. They won't bring because they bring all their equipment and shit. It's a big setup, man. It's a pain in the ass, really. And I don't. Yeah. I don't even think I have a big enough panel for them. You know, they fucking. You need a generator or something because they're loud, man. You need.
Oh, I just don't think you got a big enough property. You could get the people.
Yeah. You could,
but yeah.
A street party would be cool. You could get a permit to close the street off and something and do something like that. But
fuck yeah.
I don't know. I thought about that kind of shit too.
You actually can do that, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I thought maybe do something like Brooker did with Brawny Park. You know, where we like camp out for a night and have the bands and guitars and whatever. And,
no, like I know. I mean, maybe this is just a BC thing, but one of the guys in the Vancouver Island, Vancouver Island Free Folk chat, their brother, which just so happens to be on the same street as like their mom, fucking they get a permit and they just do a block party, like. And they have like road hockey and fucking bands and like
road hockey.
Everyone's got like chairs and tables in their front yard, and it's like a barbecue in every yard, and fucking somebody's got like the chili, somebody's got the fucking dogs and burgers, you know.
Well, there's a way to do it because we have parking lots around here that we could, make arrangements for or something. There's logistics that involve, but the logistics are just. You can ahead of time, you can fucking get a hold of people and say, hey, we're going to do this. Is it okay if we use your parking lot for a local business, whatever? Okay, as long as it's no cars there on Monday because we're going to need it on Monday, right? Like, depends on when you have it. If you have it on a Saturday night, then everybody's car's going to be gone by Sunday, which is fine because come Monday, they're going to need their parking lot for their business, right? Like, there's things like that you got to think about. Shit like that. I don't know. That's all. You got to think about logistics, parking, electrical, safety, like fucking.
Yeah, I think you usually get a permit like that for like Saturday to Sunday morning at like 8 or whatever, 8 in the morning.
I know, but you want to have a street party. You really don't want cars parked on the road. You want it to be wide open, like you said. And then people can, like you said, kids playing ball hockey and stuff. They could be doing that while the band's even playing. Like,
oh yeah,
up the road. Fucking, we'll be listening to the band and get a ball hockey out the fucking ball off the fucking head. Just, hey, fuck you, little fucker. Game on. Fucking.
Yeah.
Oh, it'd be fun. It'd be fun. Like a street party would be fun. I always wanted to do one, man. I always wanted to do a street party. This would be a perfect street for it too, space and wide. But you have
to. Yeah. I mean, all you gotta do is pull the permit, and
I know, but you need neighborhood cooperation. There's always going to be a couple of neighbors that are going to be dicks. They're not going to want to move their car. So if you have a ball hockey game on the street and the car won't move because they're stubborn, and someone hits that car, it'd be like that guy standing there during the game, like, I dare you to hit me. I dare you to hit me. I dare you to hit me.
Well, I think you kind of just, I mean, you can plan it out like 8 months in advance and be like, look, this is what we're doing to include everybody. And, those of you, like, you've got fair warning to, like, keep your car out of here. Yeah. And, it's, if you pull the permit and you got that, like, bylaws on your side, you've done everything right by the city. So if those people just opt out, like, all right, there's lots of people around, car could get damaged, I don't give a fuck. Well, it's kind of on the liabilities on you now.
Most of my neighbors are pretty friggin' awesome, man. I like my street.
Yeah, that's why you should do it. I support that shit. Like, figure out the way, Chris. Figure out the way.
New Xbox knows what I sound like when I sing in the shower because he's the little spoon and I'm the big spoon, right?
Oh, fuck, here we go.
He knows he yodels with me in the shower because we're yodeling together as I'm fucking spooning him from
But he
behind.
likes Al though.
And I'm yodeling in his ear.
Who the fuck is new Xbox? Let's see. I don't even know what he's saying. I'm not even gonna read it.
No, he's a fan of you, Al.
Too much reading.
Have you? Oh my god.
Anyways, I got company. I gotta fuck off here.
A good way or a bad way?
What? Good way? What?
No, I was wondering if new Xbox is a fan in a good way or a bad way.
No.
I don't know, man.
Read the comment there, Al. Read it out.
Come on, dude.
It's just fucking.
What's wrong? Why are they?
Some people know.
It is slapshot.
No, but there's ways, and people know it's not hard to get under my fucking skin. Man. Like
I mean, I've got a solid buzz. I'm not, and I smoked a couple fucking bong hoots, so I don't know. I'm not fucking retarded, I guess, but I don't regard these guys as retarded either. So I don't know what you're getting at.
Thank you.
I'm not detecting any inebriation here so far yet. Knock on wood. Which means we're behind. So
I'm feeling a little fuzzy because I got high, but not. I mean, I definitely wouldn't get behind the wheel, but I think I could operate some power tools at this point.
Yeah, but just not drive. Right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I wouldn't get behind the wheel, but I'd fire up a skill saw if I had to.
Yeah, I could fire a drill into. I can screw without going.
I mean, yeah. If I needed to operate a table saw, I could probably do that too. I'm not fucking staggering around drunk by any means, but I don't.
No. Yeah. After 3 beers, I wouldn't even drive, man. Nowadays, if I drove, still, I wouldn't drive after 3 beers.
Well, no, that's what I mean. It's like it's even 1 beer. If they smell it on you, you're fucking under investigation now. So
right, because they smell it now. They can just make up how many you've had. Right? It's like, oh, you're drinking. I can smell it. You're fucking out there, mister.
Well, and there is some misconceptions because skinny guys like us who can drink beer, like we can handle say a lot of, say 8 beers better than like a fat guy. But the fat guy, if he had 8 beers but he didn't ever drink, probably be more inebriated than us. But he, because he's bigger, they go, alcohol content to body mass. And then they make their decision like, oh, he's a big boy, he can handle this. And it's like, wow, he's small, he can handle this. And it's like, that's not necessarily the way things go. But I'm also of the mind that I've been down that route before. I went down it 12 years ago, sorted it all out, not fucking driving. Like, I don't want to do that anymore. So
what the fuck am I watching here now? Holy shit, you guys, man. Send me some weird shit. Jesus.
Put it on. Yeah.
I'm going to play it. Don't worry. Give me a second.
Bad Life. Or Sarah Jane reminded me of this.
I like rusty spoons. I like to touch them. The feeling of rust against my salad fingers is almost orgasmic.
Sarah Jane, I hope you're happy. This is what
I must find the perfect spoon.
I can't remember.
Hello there, young child. I'm here to inquire about your spoons. Uh-huh. Might I ask where you keep the spoons?
Nice.
I see. Then I must leave. But first, I'd like to caress this rusty kettle. Oh,
Why?
That was getting too weird.
Of course. You guys are sending me the weirdest shit.
That was getting
the weirdest.
You like that one, did you?
Jesus.
Yeah, you
Well,
like
that'll be in my fucking nightmares tonight.
Yeah.
You'll never see a rust. You'll never look at a rusty spoon again the same way.
Jim, man, fuck, man. Michelle's giving me shit. She wants me to get the fuck off of yours.
Yeah, let's fucking put her down. You got company there, buddy.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, hey man, you still got 3.5 hours to. You have 3.5
They're
hours
out
to
there
go.
smoking the joint.
You have 3.5 hours to go. You can't go anywhere, man.
I'm just getting fucking shit faced. Oh yeah, I could go fucking 10 hours if I want to, but like, I want to keep my marriage, right?
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna fuck off in light of all that. So, you guys have a good night.
Have a good one, Al.
Al, you guys are all awesome, man. Everybody in the chat, even the dickheads, these are all awesome people. Stay awesome.
I wouldn't say
Right
they're
back
all
at you
awesome.
there, friend.
Wouldn't say Rodney's awesome. Fuck that.
Some arseholes, yeah, but whatever. Like, I'm an arsehole too, so. Some people go out of their way to be assholes. I try not to, but I don't know. Some people do. Yeah, sorry, Jim. Fucking, dude, I've been gone fucking 6.5 hours, so yeah, it's time to shut her down. Yeah, the wife's not happy. And I got company too, so that's kind of
Exactly. Go past them
the
with
whole-
your company.
Is the whole band? Oh, sorry. Is the whole band over?
What's that?
Is the whole band of over?
No, just the one fella. That's it. That's the band.
Yeah, that's cool.
Nah, it's just my buddy.
Is he a streamer too? Does he stream on his own?
No. He just plays in the band and welds for a living. He's a welder. Good welder too. You just showed me a trailer of a trailer. Show me a picture of a trailer. I was gonna say. Showed me a trailer of a trailer that he built.
Have a good one, everybody.
I showed next picture of you that I got from your wife.
Okay, cool. Let's see him. Right on.
Oh, he's gonna play us a song, bud.
I'd love to. You got to get. I don't have a guitar here though.
Oh, just use a spoon. Just use rusty spoons.
How about this? How about this? All day I dream about fucking. All day I dream about fucking all day. I dream about fucking all day. I dream about fucking all day. Woo!
On that note, I'm out. Have a good one, guys.
That's no worse than that music they play at some importance these days. Holy fuck. Ring-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding. Oh my god! Hey man, that'll go. You're going somewhere.
Tenfold Facebook.
Adidas. All day I dream about sex in Dad's apartment or something.
Tenfold Facebook.
Yeah, Tenfold Facebook.
Come see us.
Tenfold. All right.
Tenfold Facebook. Come see us.
In the Hamilton, Burlington area.
We're infamous.
Yeah, they're that.
I'll come and see you. I'll have to.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Sorry, not you.
Melvin Street. Next, not this weekend. Next weekend. Down at the old CBC Iron Horse Saloon.
What the fuck is that?
It's next Friday. The old Come by Chance.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Why didn't you just say come by chance? I would have fucking known exactly where it was.
Why
That's the Newfie bar, man. It used to be.
Why did you say fuck Jerry your dick?
Jerry, you're Nick.
How's me my middle name? I'm Richard. So,
All right. Fuck's sakes.
So is Hamilton still known as the? Yeah, still have a big Newfoundland population there.
Well, there's a few East Coasters up here, man. I've met quite a few. They haven't been coming up here like we used to. Like us Maritimers would come up here when the work was work, right? That was a generational thing. Like Fort McMurray, right? That was a lot of Maritimers that just influx from because we go where the work is, man. We go where the money is, right? And the work, right? It's not here so much. There is lots of work here if you're a tradesperson and you're willing to fucking work. You can find work. If you're good at what you do, you can do well here. If you're good at what you do, you can't come up here and be a pretender and fucking pretend that you're good at something if you're not. Like you're either good at it or you're not good at it. Otherwise, there's lots of other guys that'll do it, right?
Yeah. No. You like it? Yeah. Put good work ethic, but
trust me, if you're a Maritimer and you come up here, I guarantee you, like we still are respected as like the hardest workers in Canada. We because you have to work twice as fucking hard in New Brunswick or Nova Scotia or Newfoundland to get by. It's work to find work down home. And when you do find work, you work your fucking ass off to keep your fucking job. So we're hard workers, and we always had a reputation for that. I don't know about so much anymore, but it's well recognized here in Ontario and out west, like by employers. Employers recognize. That's why they hired fucking East Coasters, man. They prefer Maritimers, East Coasters, because they would turn a blind eye to the fucking not showing up on Monday because they got shit faced on the weekend. They would turn a blind eye to that just because they would make a lot of money off it, right? Like when you do show up at work, like you get a lot of shit done, man. Like fucking we give her, man. I know it sounds like a cliche, but we fucking give her, but we do.
Yep. No, it's true.
So that's how we were taught when we were kids, working back home. And we fucking learned. You give her, man. Even my grandfather said, "You'll always have a fucking job as long as you fucking give it 100%. You don't always give it 100%. I had to learn that later. You give it 80% because if you give it 100%, they expect that shit all the fucking time. It's like, fuck. Some days you get 100% out of me. Some days you get 80. Some days you might even get fucking 60. That's fucking called Monday, right? Fuck.
Yeah. Now, I don't know, but there's some people out west there don't like East Coast for that reason because I don't know, they outwork them or whatever. Or, they sort of.
We worked circles. If I could take the moving crew and the painting crews that I knew down home and brought them up here in Hamilton and worked on the same crews up here, we would have fucking all the guys here would have been fired and all of us would have been hired on the spot because we would have worked circles around them. The moving crews, the guys I used to move furniture with, the heavy shit, we worked circles. We would have worked circles around the people. The guys from back home that I knew that I learned how to move furniture with and stuff, they would have laughed at the guys up here. They would have laughed at them. Like they would have called them a bunch of fucking pussies and faggots. Like you guys are a bunch of fucking pussies, faggots. You're dinging shit. You're wrecking shit. You're using dollies and gloves and straps and stuff. Like really, you even get a ramp. Oh, look at you. That's cute. Like,
yeah.
We deadlifted everything. Grab it and go. And like we worked with each other enough that we didn't even have to really verbally communicate. And the verbal communications were so short and sweet. It's like we just grab it and go, man. It was like grunts because some of us were hungover and tired and grumpy and whatever. It'd be like, and we just grab something, lift it, and go. Don't touch the walls. Don't touch the trim. Fucking pick it up, go, put it on the back of the truck, go back in and grab something else that's ridiculously fucking heavy, and off you go and continue for 16 fucking hours, man. Fuck. Fucking go to the gym. Jesus Christ, we didn't need the fucking gym, man.
Yeah, the work was your gym.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah. I mean, I like Sarah's comment here. You need three jobs to live here or to live here. That's true.
Back east, yes, you need 3 jobs. People, that's why so many people were fucking selling dope and shit and selling weed or whatever. People that don't even do that stuff, and They're not even into that. They're not even in those circles. But people are doing things that they wouldn't normally do because it's so hard to fucking. It's not right, man. It's just not fucking right. It used to be the dad. Mothers should be able to stay home and fucking look after their kids and not have to fucking work. That pisses me off, right? We have the state looking after our children. Our babysitters is the state, and the state thinks that they fucking own your kids. They come out and fucking say, "We own your kids," because that's what they think. That's how they think.
Yeah,
they think that your kids are their property. Get to work, you fucking get to work, you slave, you little peasant. Get to fucking work, mom. Get to work, dad. We need your money. Like, fuck off. Don't worry, we'll look after your kids and tell them they can be trannies and shit. Fuck off.
Yep,
it's
that's
bullshit.
right. Yep,
it's bullshit. I've had enough. Anyways, I'm gonna get all pissed off. I keep fucking talking about this shit.
You're all right, man. Don't get mad. You're
Yeah,
good.
I know, but I got company and I have to go eat.
I don't think you're really as mad as you think you are. I've seen you before. I've watched you many times before. You're not like your RPM gauge. You're like if your red line's like at $9,000, you're only at like 6.5. You're not even. You're just barely halfway. You're like you got some rage left to go.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I know, but I mean, I try not to be like that, right?
Yeah. No, that's one thing about your streams, though. You're not always pissed off. You're sometimes in a good. Well, I should say
Try not to be
sometimes, but yeah, but like most other streams, it's always negative, bad. But you're good, man. You try to mix the good in with the bad, and
great. We gotta like
you got to
like Michelle says, happiness is our best revenge, man. If we can stay on the positive and be happy and joke and laugh, it pisses them off more when we do that, right?
Oh, 100%. And
when they see it, when they see us getting all like they're like ha ha ha, look at we're making them angry.
I got more to that saying now though.
Okay, what?
Okay, so yeah, so happiness is our best revenge. Knowledge, strength, compassion, and positive vibes are my weapons. And anger is my fuel. And I got lots of it, and it's well refined.
Yeah.
So that's how you get through the shit.
Yeah, okay. Fine. There was in there now. That's enough.
Because you're one person can't one person angry and they're do anything, right? You gotta be able to if you're angry all the time, you're gonna drop dead at 60, right? You're just gonna have one day where you're not gonna wake up.
Right now, stress will affect your health.
No, I'm turning that frown upside down.
Turn that frown upside down.
But
That's
you
it.
still
You still want to punch somebody in the head.
still
Yeah. Kill with
bullet.
Hey, these guys are yapping and blabbing. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Jesus.
Don't worry about it.
Hit the reset button, Michelle. Oh, Michelle, hit the reset button.
Hit the reset button, Michelle.
Yeah.
Yes, Al Stern's requesting that I have the reset button hit.
Okay, I'll hit it like number.
For anybody who doesn't know what the reset button is, that's the reset button right there.
What's that do?
That stops them from ranting on one.
You have to hear the smack. That was smack.
Okay, fine, louder.
Yeah.
That's the reset button. There
Did
you
you
go.
hear that one? I can do it again.
No,
it's got to leave behind a red mark for it to work.
No, you have to hear the smack. You don't have to leave it.
If you put a little black dot on your hand, someone will think you killed a bug on them and they'll actually thank you.
Yeah.
Who thinks of this stuff?
She does, I guess.
Fuck, it's
No, I
weird.
saw it somewhere.
Jesus. These are freaking me out here. Jesus. All right. C2.
You're gonna shut her down?
Yeah, I'm gonna shut her down, man.
You're gonna shut her down. I mean, I've been trying to stall you as much as I can, man. I was hoping to get you. I was aiming to be like at 7 or 6:55, and I was gonna say, hey, man, you might as well just wait another 5 minutes because then be
go till
7 hours.
You won't.
I
was doing the stall game.
Oh no.
It didn't work. I got close.
I could keep going.
The night before, too.
It's almost 9 o'clock. I could easily go till fucking midnight if I want to.
Oh man, I woke up one morning. What was it? I woke up one morning. It was like 6 o'clock. You were up talking to that German dude.
Sorry, we'll get off here soon.
Fuck. What, was it yesterday? I don't know, man. You were like, it was like 6 o'clock in the morning. And you were still alive.
Yeah, it happens.
5, yeah, something like that.
I know, man. Sometimes, like, because what'll happen is I'll have supper, and I'll have that after supper nap, and then I'm fucked. I wake up at like 3 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock in the morning, and now I'm screwed. I'm wide awake, or I'll wake up at midnight or something. It's like, oh shit, I'm just gonna lay on the couch here for a minute, just for a minute, and then 3 or 4 hours go by, and I'm out, and now I'm fucked because now I'm wide awake. So fuck it, I'll go live and see what's going on or whatever, like. Yeah, I just I don't know, man. I don't whatever. I'm not really on any fucking time schedule over here. I try to be, but listen. Yes, I get up with you in the morning and I have a cup of tea or have a cup of coffee, and yeah, and then I go on with my shenanigans, right?
You cast iron? Are you a cast iron guy or a Tefal guy?
Oh, I got both. I got a cast iron I use for barbecue and for my fire pit and shit. I did my Freestone specials there in the cast iron the other day on Sunday. The kids loved it.
Yeah, man, I bet you probably use that Montreal steak spice probably on everything.
Sometimes. No, yeah, not really. I don't use Montreal steak spice that often. I use it with steak sometimes, obviously. I don't really put it on. I don't put that shit on everything. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I got carried away with it. We had a bunch at home, and I was putting it on everything. Like, I put it on my steak, and I put it actually on my mashed potatoes too. And yeah, I was just getting carried away. It's good stuff, man, though, but it's high in sodium, though. That's the one thing. I wish they'd make it, with a little less salt.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I don't like Montreal steak spice. It's already too salty.
Yeah, if they made like one that was like 60% less salt,
Yeah.
you don't need that. I don't need that salt, really. I mean, if I want to have a little more salt, I'll just add more salt, but I don't really need it.
Well, I add the Himalayan salt. So instead of Montreal steak spice, I just use the Himalayan salt and fresh cracked black pepper or white pepper or whatever mix. I don't care. But it's fresh ground pepper. I'll ground it myself, man. Fucking put that in with some Himalayan salt, some lime juice I put on the fucking meat, and sometimes I'll use soy sauce. I try to avoid that because it's way too fucking not good for you. The Himalayan salt and the fresh cracked pepper, man, that's enough. That's all I need. If you want to add some shit to it afterwards, you want to put ketchup on it, go ahead. I'll punch you in the face probably, but whatever.
Oh man, there's nothing worse than seeing someone take that big Heinz bottle and squirt a bunch of ketchup on their steak.
On a nice steak too, though, like a fucking nice, beautiful ribeye that someone married. Oh, no, you squirt ketchup on that? It's like, or you want it like boot leather thick, like.
Oh yeah, and people that like their steak hard as a rock, like what's wrong with you? Like, I mean, what?
My father-in-law was like that, man. I tried. I had to constantly, every time I had him over for dinner, I had to keep putting everything back in the barbecue, like for like twice as long as it. We're all done eating, and he's still waiting for his steak. It's like, dude.
Yeah.
It's fucking leather, dude. It's like, no. That's the way he grew up, man. Back in the Depression and shit, and fucking the days, like. It's like, it's not the Depression.
Yeah.
He always thought that eating a steak raw was bad for you. It's like, no. It's like it had to be over because you had to cook the shit out of it or something. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hey, if the animals, if like a wolf out there can eat the carcass of some animal, raw, I should be able to eat raw meat too, right? That's how I look at it. Now, the hamburger is a different situation.
It's like, holy shit, do I need to come back on? Yes, maybe. I'll
fucking Alistair.
I know, but I was supposed to be off by now, man.
But we got to talk about steak, and that's what happens. You start rolling with that, and now my mouth is watering, and
now we're talking. Yes, I know my stopper's out there, and it's all right. Okay, shutting her down. Holy fuck!
Did she make steak for you, or did she make something?
No, I got shepherd's pie out there waiting for me.
Ooh, that's good, man. That's good. Well, hey, man, we're at 6:53 right now. We might as well go to 7, an even number, right?
That's why I'm gonna pick.
Nah, I'm just kidding, man.
I'll pick a tune. Let's go out on a happy tune. Why not?
Yeah, I'll put something. Good talking to you, man. Well, I hope to get on and hear more with you, but
right on, man.
Yeah. Good stream, and
Yeah, let's go with this song here.
I'll let you go. Go eat your pie.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat my shepherd's pie and sit down and have with my company and all that fun shit.
Don't use the rusty spoon though. Whatever you're doing, don't use the rusty spoon.
No, it's not good. This is Al's favorite song. I'll play this for Al. I got this stuck in his head there one day at work.
Can we get some stars in the background? Guys, you should be hanging off her hair. You're not. You don't just stand there. You're like hanging off her.
It's for you, Al.
Wendy, can you give me the look that you see on like a Persian carpet? Guys,
that's not working.
I don't think this. Can you find me 3 more people? This isn't working.
I feel foolish. I wanna drink too much. You look Polish. Got a wicked sense of humor. Feel dizzy. And I want your touch. Let's get tipsy and start a rumor. Feel restless here. I can't sit still. Everybody at this party's got their fingers in the till. I bet their parents are ridiculously loaded. Let's get moving before I'm loaded. The dancers need a dance floor. The swingers gotta swing. Fashionable people doing questionable things. Fashionable.
I'll be honest, I gave it a minute to judge, the song, and I hate it. Sorry.
I really like you, and I hope you like my band. I like your boyfriend too. Do you think he'd understand? I can't remember how we ended up out here, but all good things have got to start somewhere. The dancers need a dance floor. The swingers gotta swing. Fashionable people doing questionable things. One more time. I don't wanna hang around in someone else's scene. Fashionable people doing questionable things. Fashionable, fashionable, fashionable. Fashionable, fashionable, fashionable. Fashionable, 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 fashionable. Come on! Questionable, questionable, questionable things. So ditch him. He's no good for you. Ditch him. Do the switcheroo.
Sounds like an AL.
Switch him. Switch him up with me. Leave him in the ditch, and you can hitch a ride for free. The dancers need a dance floor. The swingers gotta swing. Fashionable people doing questionable things.
It's just so bland. The music video.
Fashionable, fashionable, fashionable.
But then I got to thinking, are they promoting it? Or are they pointing out like what we already know, like the Diddy shit and Epstein? Like, are they promoting it, or are they fucking like just telling the obvious? Right?
Yeah, that's the question. I don't know, man. I think like people like Nicki Minaj and Cardi B are people that promote it. I think he's trying to promote the negative of it. So I don't know, but
Sounds like they're kind of making fun of like
or making fun of it. Yeah, yeah.
Spraying, like fashionable people do fucking freaky shit. Yeah, we know that.
Yeah.
And are they promoting it, or are they just fucking like telling us what we already fucking know, kind of shit? I don't know.
Yeah.
Not sure.
But I know that it just the outfits
The
are
which
all
way you
weird.
swing.
It's on the way you swing. Well,
All right, that's enough. I gotta go.
alrighty, Chris. It was good talking to you, man.
You
We'll,
too, man. Yeah, well, I'll be fucking online. I don't know. You'll catch me at some point.
Holy cow! I don't know how 7 hours of streaming would. I don't know how I would do that, but you seem to be pretty good at it. So
Yeah, well, I used to spend lots of time in the bars and shit, and I'm pretty used to it.
Yeah.
Spent many hours just sitting around shooting the shit with the boys, playing pool and fucking getting shit faced and punching each other out and trying to chase tail. Fucking
yeah. No one plays pool anymore though. Sucks.
no, I know. No.
I like that. I like pool. Yeah.
I'm not as good at it as I used to be, but I can still play. But
Man, you know what'd be awesome is if you could play like together as a panel. We could play pool on a stream, like digital pool. You know what I mean? Like the pool games, and we all just take turns. That'd be that'd be neat.
yeah. Nice. Well, I don't know. Those days are gone now. They're done.
No, I mean digitally, like on the
digitally.
stream. We all get together.
Oh
like,
shit, that's different.
Yeah.
Anyhow, I'm fucking off.
All right.
I'm exiting stage left.
Oh,
I'm exiting stage left.
He already left.
No, I'm going left. I'm going left. Exiting. Maybe I'll exit stage right.
Oh, okay. I see.
Anyhow, good chat with you, man. Good chatting with everybody else in the chats there, guys. It's nice to see some people that were in the chats that I haven't seen in a bit. And it's good to hear from you guys, man. Everybody's always welcome to join the chat and jump on. In the meantime, I'm fucking out of here. All right. So behave yourselves, and I don't know. Tell your loved ones you love them. Don't go to bed angry, and fucking don't leave the house angry, especially if you're arguing over stupid shit, because you never know. Anyways, I'll catch you later. I'm out.